Hello and welcome. It's Maker Monday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Sensei01, Anubis, Hater, Zebus, Edom, Apple, Serpoi, Super, Ruffian, Dice God. Hello, everybody. Hello, Zebus. Very early stream, I know, but I went to bed like a couple hours after TOS, and I woke up. At like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I stayed up and I sort of talked to some of the players and got a better understanding of some things. Then I started working on stuff, and that's what I've been working on, and I've been working on it, and I figured it would behoove me, if nothing else, to just sort of work with it with you guys, sort of get your opinions and everything. Go from there. Oh yeah. Anti-Sane Apple, thank you very much for the 21 months. My God, here since the very beginning of time. Thanks so much for sticking around, my man. I appreciate you sticking around for so goddamn long. And in a couple more months, eventually you'll get your 2-year badge. So I look forward to that. Thank you. Also, Wings of a Raven makes me think of the White Raven from Final Fantasy XIV. Good reference. Super Ruffian sounds like me and Ruffian did the fusion dance. I've made a new character. Paladin whose specialty is stealth. I mean, yeah. Dex paladins are a thing. Rogadins should very much be appreciated. We change this room. And then we will transition over. That. Heavy stealth, to be specific. Interesting. Heavy stealth. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's a given. Perfect. I made my first map in Incarnate the other day. Still tweaking about it. Neat experience. You can see where there are asset gaps to fill. Yes. Still very much waiting for some. Filled in. Druid Barians, there's the meme of, aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you want to go apeshit? Yeah. Yes, they are. Very much. Thinking of doing a pirate campaign, each player controls a ship and a captain. Ooh, that'd be a lot of work, brother. But sounds really fun. Sounds dope. So I am working on some information for the company known as Raven Guard, or the Raven. We're working currently on the roles of the various members of the Guard. We have the commander and captain. We have the lieutenant or sergeant, the person, quartermaster or treasurer, archivist and chronicler, surgeon or doctor, pathfinder and explorer. Grab. Pick. Archivist. Who am I? Thespian. The Pathfinder double as a cartographer, or is there another person for that? Yeah, no, the Pathfinder absolutely could put a big focus on cartography. Can you explain the thespian role? Yes, I will be explaining them as I go as well. So the thespian, or the minstrel, is the individual with their thumb on the pulse of the city. The thespian is the one who's going to be rubbing shoulders with a lot of the contacts, and also getting contacts for the company. And you can sort of play it however you want to play it. You could play a more charlatan, sort of scrungy type who sort of makes a lot of deals with people like thieves guilds or the various other sort of more shady organizations. They're the ones that know all the local fences, when to do this, etc. Or they're making deals with the common folks and the merchants, sort of grabbing additional little jobs for the party to do while they're out on mission. They're generally sort of they're sort of the, like, they sort of shape a lot of the party's image. PR spokesperson, that works perfect. Cartography is pretty big, particularly when war is afoot. Like, I just got to where CDF Party was talking about getting a map of the Underdark, but if one of them were proficient with the cartography tools, they could make their own map or hexcrawl stuff. I think making your own map would be a fun. I agree. That is something I talked to my players about, Super, was them not having anything, and then the Pathfinder needing to sort of explore and relay that information to the party. So for them, the hex crawl would be black until they explored, And every time they explored, they'd discover the hex, so that way they know what's there next time. They're sort of carving a path for themselves. I agree. I'll need to figure out how to make that work properly, but it is something I had planned. So, why you're up early? Nope, Jacob. I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I've only just started streaming. So, Commander, leader of the Raven Guard. This individual has final say. They will be collecting and choosing contracts that the group will be taking. They will be discussing payment and divvying up payment to the other members accordingly and fair. This individual will have the most responsibility of the crew, as the party lives and dies by their choices. Know when to make the hard choices and know when to listen. The lieutenant of the Raven Guard. This individual is a tactician, relaying the commander's orders to the other officers of the Raven Guard and ensuring that combat is handled efficiently and effectively. They act as the bridge between the commander and the other officers of the Raven Guard, a leader in combat, but knows when to defer to the commander and when to use their own experience.
Hey, you realize it's like way too early to be doing this, right?
What are you doing up?
What are you doing up? That's my question. What are you doing up?
What are you doing up?
You thought you could avoid my Wizards of the Coast rant. You're like, wait a second. What if I stream before anyone's awake? Well, bad news for you, partner. This is when I thrive, baby.
I woke up at like 3 because I went to bed right after the game, and then I've been up for a while talking with players, sort of getting feels for everything, and then I just started doing my write-up stuff, and I was like, there's no reason to not be streaming me doing this prep work. So.
You sound like a real streamer when you say that. Now wait a second. I could be doing this offline, but how do I get paid if I'm not streaming? If I'm not streaming everything I do, how else do I get paid? I gotta bounce in 15 minutes, but I figured I'd stop by and hang out with you for a little bit since you're here and you're lonesome. I'm working on the fishing book myself, so
nice. We're working on finding the roles of the mercenary company.
Ooh. So we're all getting our prep work done.
Morning waits for nobody.
Brett here, so like he just got coffee and is in his robe, kinda.
Hands clutching the top of the robe, one hand holding the coffee as you walk into my room. Oh my god, what are you doing up?
What are you doing here? got a pink robe with some fluffy little slippers. What are you doing up?
You're not supposed to be up until at least 2 in the afternoon.
Is everything okay?
You did go to bed, right?
Now I'm literally working on funny enough, as weird as it sounds, I'm working on the beginning of the book, like the first the first beginning pages that kind of tell you like how to do everything, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So I'm at that part of the book now. I'm so excited and I'm so nervous because I'm like, this is the stuff I'm not good at. This is where I have to like instruct. Now we're at the instruction phase of how to fish. So we're actually at the fishing chapter where I go step by step of how to actually fish in your game. I'm going into carving rules. I'm going into the optional rule sets. I'm making space for more spot illustrations. And I'm just here. I'm hoping my best that I explain it thoroughly because this could make or break the book, or at least that's what I believe in my mind. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, they need to be concise rules, but they also need to be a little flexible.
Yes. Yes. So I'm now including the carving, especially, which kind of cracked me up a little bit, because the way I'm writing the book is I'm including all these like modular optional rule sets. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So for carving specifically, there is just a ton of optional rules you can apply to add a little more crunch to carving creatures. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 optional rule sets that you can like install into your carving system.
I like that.
Yeah, and they're chunky ass rules. I mean, it's carving, like no check required is an optional rule. Partial parts, where like depending on how well you do, you might get some parts. Check per downtime activity. So bigger creatures require more time / more downtime activity to actually carve them. It's not the same amount of time as if you were like carving a small fish, you know. Like tiny and small fish you can carve within the hour, but once you start getting to like medium size, and when I say medium size, I mean creature size. Like this fish is the size of you, medium size.
There need to be rules like that, because it's never. There are so many books that I have. They're like, yeah, you can harvest creatures. Don't give you a fucking timeline. And I'm like, oh, they just carve it up in 30 seconds. Yeah, motherfucker. Okay.
Idiot.
Yeah, it's just a giant creature. Sure.
So, well, we define like right off the bat in the beginning of this chapter downtime activities, which I'll read right now, if that's okay with you. I don't want to hijack your stream. Certain downtime activities described in this book are handled by completing short rests and long rests. You can only dedicate yourself to one downtime activity during short rests and long rests. During short rests. Or sorry, hold on. Actually, you know what? That's confusing. Let me rephrase that. You can only dedicate yourself to... I'm going to delete this sentence. You can only dedicate yourself to one downtime... dedicate yourself to one... I'm going to say project. Or task. Per downtime activity. Actually, no. Hold up. Thank God I'm reading this out loud, because I'm reading this going, that doesn't make any sense.
You need to read everything you write.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You can only dedicate yourself to one downtime activity during a short rest. Okay, I'm going to say that. To one. I almost feel like this sentence is redundant. What if I delete that?
Ooh. Are there fishing variation for races or characters that can breathe underwater?
Ultimately, I know that is a cop-out answer, but ultimately that would be up to your GM. There are plenty of fishing styles, and we actually go into instruction of how to create like your own, like, you know, what styles do or what fishing creatures do. But we really wanted to keep, since this is the first book, we really wanted to keep it to the basics. You know what I mean? So if there is ever a Why Slay Dragons when you could be fishing 2, for example, that's when we'd go into more like advanced concepts and styles and techniques that you can do. But there's already so much in this fucking book to go over every possible scenario. It would be like a 600-page book, and the book would never get done.
I mean,
yeah.
What's wrong with getting a little sucked into your work?
Well, the business side of it, which is I can only dedicate so much time to a book, not to sound lazy about it, but it's kind of one of those things where it's like this book needs to be done within the year. And if I was like, yes, this is my magnum opus, book about fishing, and it's like three years later, I'd go broke. There'd be nothing left for me.
That'd be hilarious. This is, behold, my magnum opus. Everybody's like, who?
Can complete.
It's been 8 years, Brett.
A downtime activity.
Where did the millions of dollars go, Brett?
The millions of dollars.
We pay. Why are you pulling a Star Citizen, Brett?
if I got a million, that's the thing. The more money you do give a project, I do genuinely believe the longer the project becomes, because there is that kind of feeling where you're like, well, I was gonna originally do this, but, I kind of want to do more now.
I have the potential to do so much more now. I have $5 billion.
You can only dedicate yourself to one downtime activity during a short rest. Downtime. I'm just gonna read through all this and see what I need to change. This might also be my morning brain working. Certain downtime activities described in this book are handled by completing short rests and long rests. You can only dedicate yourself to one downtime activity during a short rest. I think that actually is going to work. Downtime activities that use short rests and long rests as a duration are outlined in this book, and you still benefit from the short rest and long rest. Downtime activities that use short rests. Are used, I'm gonna say as a duration. There we go. During activities that are used as a duration are outlined in this book, and you still benefit from the short rest and long rest. You can also lower the required time dedicated to a downtime activity by taking 2 short rests and having that project be your downtime activity. You will fulfill. Oh, wait a second. God, what the hell? What kind of crack was I on when I wrote this? None of this makes sense.
Sometimes, honestly, you do have to like sleep on what you wrote and then come back and read it the next day and be like, who wrote this?
It made sense until it didn't. Is the thing.
I can't tell you how many times I've wrote something up and like, dude, I'm a fucking artist. And then I go to bed and I wake up and I read it and I was like, all right, who snuck into my room and wrote this shit? Show yourself now. And I see me in the reflection of my monitor and I go, you son of a bitch. You did this. Good morning, Hale. Yes, I know it's early.
Good morning. I know.
I know it still says AM.
Let's see. I'm going to read this again. Downtime activities described in this book are handled by completing short rests and long. Are handled by completing short either. What? No. Okay. We're just gonna have to start this. Shit. Yeah, why don't I have a certain downtime activities described in this book are handled by complete short rests and long rests. You can only dedicate yourself to one downtime activity during short rests and long rests. Downtime activities that use short rests and long rests as a duration are outlined in this book, and you still benefit from the short rest and long rest. You can lower the requirement time dedicated to a downtime activity by taking 2 short rests and having that. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna rewrite this because I don't like it. Projects and activities within this book are measured by the number of projects and other. I need another word besides activities. I'm gonna power thesaurus this motherfucker.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, welcome. We are currently discussing why slay dragon, and working on the Raven Guard. So you've joined a brainstorming.
Projects and other ventures within this book are measured by the number of downtime active, measured by a number, by a metric, by the number of downtime activities necessary to complete. I guess a downtime activity can be completed during a short rest, and 2 downtime activities can be completed during a long rest.
Brad Drift, thank you very much for the 3 months, brother. Hola to you as well.
You still benefit from the effects of the usual effects from completing short rest by completing your short or long rest. Projects and other ventures within this book are measured by the number of downtime activities necessary to complete them. A downtime activity can be completed during a short rest, and 2 downtime activities can be completed during a long rest. You still benefit from the usual effects from completing your short rest or long rest. How's that sound? Yeah.
It's a little mouthy, but
It's hard. It's tricky.
you do have to sort of clarify that stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's fine that it.
No, I gotta. There's a solution here. I gotta think about it. All right. If you're still here when I get back, I'll be back.
Very good.
I gotta do some errands, like a normal person.
You're talking about.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Welcome. Should the mercenary group be tasked to protect a raccoon wizard that wants to finish work on his book? Yes. They will get like escort contracts and stuff like that too. So what's been worked on so far? Currently I've been defining the role, what each role does. Raven Guard. See how far you go on the wings of a raven. Commander, leader of the Raven Guard. This individual has final say. They will be collecting and choosing contracts that the group will be taking. They'll be discussing payment and divvying up payment to the other members accordingly and fairly. This individual will have the most responsibility of the crew. The party lives and dies by your choices. Know when to make the hard choices and know when to listen to your friends. Lieutenant of the Raven. This individual is a tactician, relaying the commander's orders to other officers of the Raven Guard and ensuring that combat is handled efficiently and effectively. They act as the bridge between the commander and the other officers of the Raven Guard. A leader in combat knows when to defer to the commander and when to use their own experience. Quartermaster of the Raven Guard. This individual is in charge of the supplies for the company, ranging from combat equipment to medical supplies, weapons, and more. Without this person, the company would surely perish. They act as a river to their people, giving out supplies when necessary and knowing when to be frugal. They're the most likely to do the trading on the company's behalf. Archivist of the Raven Guard. This individual possesses the company codex, a comprehensive recording of each adventure, job, and contact the company has ever had or done. Known as the brains of the operation, the archivist will be completing research and study to further benefit the company, as well as ensuring all information is recorded for future use. Surgeon of the Raven Guard. This individual is in charge of the health and well-being of the company, more than likely the person keeping the other ravens alive. Knowledgeable in all things medicine, the surgeon will be tasked with finding remedies to effects from monstrous foes, counteracting poisons, and finding remedies to terrible afflictions of the world. Pathfinder of the Raven Guard. This individual is your guide in the wilderness, getting you from point A to B in the most efficient way possible, avoiding danger or knowing how to navigate. A survivalist of the company, the Pathfinder will be scouting out locations for jobs, clearing the path on the way to the job, and ensuring the company can withstand the wild. Thespian of the Raven Guard. This individual is your connection to the world as a whole. With their thumb on the pulse of the city, they're capable of building up your reputation or getting you better deals with merchants. A true people person, the Thespian is responsible for maintaining morale of the company and ensuring contacts stay happy. And finally, Standard Bearer of the Raven Guard. This individual is the walking heart of the company. For as long as the standard remains standing, the company shall live on. Charged with carrying the standard of the Raven Guard, they rally their allies on the battlefield and proudly present their colors during tournaments and challenges. Welcome to the Raven Guard. Hello, Demon King. Very solid, very Black Company. Sounds like a very solid structure for an adventure party, though. Good. Good. Very good. Does the company still have other retainers in the background of the company where they're going to have to rehire the lost manpower and being from scratch? Yes. The Raven Guard have experienced terrible loss. The initial officers of the Raven Guard have all been killed, and the auxiliary soldiers, which is who these adventurers are, will take their place as the new officers, meaning they'll need to get new individuals to fill those roles before. Every individual will generally have a second in command. So a quartermaster will always have another quartermaster, generally a retainer, that they can hire or gain as a result of their various deeds throughout the world. Now, I've made some encounter abilities, but I've also sort of stayed my hand. Will there be keep building? God, I hope so. I really hope that they want to get a keep. I really hope that they want to get like a fort or a keep or something like that. God, that would be amazing. Because then I can finally use the rules and I can finally see if I like it or not. For the commander, I've made an ability, but we'll see if they even like it. Encounter ability, Inspiring Word. You call out to a wounded ally and offer inspiring words of courage and determination that invigorates your comrade. As a bonus action, target one ally that you can see within 30 feet who can hear you and isn't deafened. That ally can then spend a healing surge and gains an additional 1d6 hit point. Even if your ally doesn't have a healing surge available, they still benefit from the 1d6. You can use this ability twice in encounter, but only once per round. So the commander rallies his men. You'll spend a healing surge for free, no reaction necessary, and you'll get to roll a 1d6. And this will scale as they level. I believe at level 5, it'll become 2d6. At level 10, it'll be 3d6. 15 will be 4d6. Level 2, if we do all of those high level stuff. I'm thinking maybe probably cut off at 10, but we'll see. But all of these abilities will scale. The lieutenant would have combat leader. Your presence on the battlefield serves to rally your men to action and bravery. When an ally within 30 feet of you who can see you and isn't blinded deals damage to a creature for the first time on their turn, they deal an additional 2 points of damage. A critical hit, the creature that was hit suffers a -2 to their attack rolls until the end of their next turn. This also scales with the lieutenant. As the lieutenant levels up, the additional damage will also go up. Ooh, that's a very good idea, Hale. I do like that. What do you guys think of the two abilities? Give me your thoughts and opinions. Now here's an interesting one that I've come up with. I really want to get your guys' opinion on it. It's called Good Luck Charm for the Quartermaster. During an encounter, you can use your bonus action to produce a good luck charm, granting it to an ally that you touch. So long as that ally isn't unconscious or dead, they can draw upon the trinket to gain good luck, gaining a +2 to any saving throw or attack roll they make. Once the trinket has been used twice, the trinket breaks. You can only create one trinket in encounter. Hello, Metis. We're working on the Raven Guard. So the Mouseling ability, could it stack with the Mousefolk's Feet of Luck? I mean, yeah. The Mousefolk's Feet of Luck it's natural ones. So it's any saving throw or attack roll they make. They just gain a little +2. Would it? Yes, it would. Exactly that. It's the reason that if you're only unconscious or dead, you can't use it. But if you're on death's door, you can use a good luck trinket or the good luck buff. As long as you have the trinket on your person and you haven't used 2 uses of it, you can use the good luck buff. The more I listen in, the more I like this new game. Very Blades in the Dark type. Nice. Very good. I'm glad you guys are getting a little hyped. I'm very hyped. Oh, Metis, we don't do normal dying. We do death's door. When you drop to 0 hit points, you're still standing. You're still fully conscious. Your movement speed's reduced. You can take an action, a bonus action, or a reaction or movement. If you do any of those, your turn ends. Depending on the type of action you take, you'll get points of exhaustion. Your inner MCDM is showing. I love it. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will say the Chains of Acheron game and the Black Iron Pact are both big inspirations for Raven Guard. So yes. I was gonna say I've been using the Death's Door condition from Patreon inside my Dark Souls inspired game, as well as using Dark Souls mechanic from the TTRPG game. Surprisingly fun. That's fucking awesome, though. Thank you so much for supporting the Patreon, and I'm glad that you're enjoying the conditions. Do they choose to use it before or after rolling? They can choose to use it, I guess both, as long as they have it. It's basically a free +2. So if I'm like, oh, you miss, and they go, oh, but can I use my +2 for my good luck trinket? Would that make it hit? And I go, yes. Then they'll do it that way. Or they're like, I'm gonna use my +2 from my good luck trinket to make it hit, or like add it to this roll. So not only am I flanking, not only am I rolling this, I'm also gonna add the +2 from my trinket. Now, what can and cannot be a charm? Would a trinket be something that needs to be made, or could they have something like a lucky helmet? I think it's gonna come down to the type of charm they want to make. I mean, yeah, I mean, you basically get 2 uses out of it, and then the trinket's gone. Oh, see, the trinket breaks. So maybe not a helmet. But it could be something like a little flavored choice for the quartermaster. Is the Archivist going to have some kind of insightful fighting style buff? I was considering that. We use a baking skill to make it a cookie so they can bite the item. Yeah, they fucking munch on a cookie before taking a swing at a monster. That'd be hilarious. Oh, yeah, we could do Insightful Presence. Oh, you know what? We could give them, this is something I wanted to try out. We could give them Insightful Presence. And basically, as long as the Archivist sees a creature get hit. They could try to pull some information from the monster. What if we... We could make it a bonus action. They target a creature. They force the creature to make a con save versus their... or a deception save, or a deception check versus their insight. If they fail, the Archivist learns a saving throw, a resistance, a vulnerability, or what have you. What do you guys think of that? Could I get a little synopsis of this setting / game? I'm still trying to catch up on past games. Oh, no issue, Bilbo. Currently, this will be a brand new sort of idea, still in the same setting of Sunfall, the Barony of Sunfall. But the Raven Guard, a mercenary company, has basically experienced a very dramatic and very brutal loss. The former officers of the Raven Guard, including their commander, has basically been felled by Zoranox, the Unblinking Eye, champion of the one who waits below. And the company has experienced such a devastating loss that they need to rebuild. So many of their officers and auxiliary soldiers perished that only these remaining auxiliary soldiers are around. And they basically are stepping up, taking the place of those who came before them. All of their old contacts Everybody that they knew before has basically cut ties with the Raven Guard out of fear of a bunch of new upstarts not able to live up to the legend. And now the Raven Guard must prove itself once more, earn its renown, and earn its name. See how far they can go on the wings of a raven. Perhaps they could use it as a reaction. Do we want to make it a reaction or a bonus action? I also like it, Boba. I'm glad you like it as well, brother. Okay. How about this? If an ally gets hit, as a reaction, you can attempt to glean some sort of information from that creature. So an ally you see within range gets hit, you can use your reaction to attempt to glean some information from that monster. If you successfully discern with an insight check, you learn a weakness of the monster, and your ally gains a bonus against that monster. Let me write it out, and then we'll see how it feels. Okay. Let me. Okay. When an ally you can see within 30 feet gets hit by a creature, you can use your reaction to force the creature to make a deception charisma check versus your insight wisdom check. If you succeed, you learn something of importance decided by the DM. As well, your ally who was hit gains a +2 to any saving throw they're forced to make because of that creature that lasts until the end of their next turn. This ability can be used twice in an encounter, but only once per turn. What do you guys think of that? I just hydrated. hydrating. I mean, I don't mind making it a Constitution check. That's what I did before. What do you guys think? Constitution or Deception? Well, this ability is going to level up with them, Luna. So right now it's only 2 uses in encounter, but as they level up, they'll gain more abilities or uses of an ability, or the ability's effect will increase plus their higher level. I think using reaction might be too steep a price for a low blip. A possible +2 against a save if it's relevant. I think a +2 to save or their AC. Either the player using the feature or the character uses. Ally who is hit gains a +2 to saving throw, or I like that. When an ally you can see within 30 feet gets hit by a creature, you can use your reaction to force the creature to make a Constitution check versus your Insight Wisdom check. If you succeed, you learn something of importance decided by your DM. As well, your ally who is hit gains a +2 to any saving throw or a +2 to their AC against attacks from that creature. This lasts until the end of their next turn. The ability can be used twice in an encounter, but only once per turn. It can be a start of combat effect instead. Like, I encounter this thing. Do I know any? I sort of wanted to make them all combat encounter abilities, not like a pre-combat thing. Just because I could give them other stuff later on. Just to clarify, are these enemy encounters or potential class encounters or options? These are enemy encounters. So combat encounter. When I say encounter, I mean anywhere, anytime you have to roll initiative is when you can use this. Correct. Well, again, it's not like it's a DC, it's versus their check. Indeed. So let's say a player has fairly decent wisdom. They're rolling like a +4 versus a creature with like a +3, right? It isn't until you get to higher level stuff where you're running into monsters with like 26. How about altering the bugbears on my target ability for the lieutenant? What do you mean, Hale? Also, hello, Mordanus. If we're strictly speaking combat encounter, the commander should have defensive abilities that reduce stress and strip debuff status effect, while the LT should have offensive abilities like forcing movement, acts as reactions. Interesting. You don't like the inspiring word stuff? I think he could be a better suit for the surgeon. Interesting. Okay. I'll toy with that. Let's slap this on the surgeon. I don't really want to give them race abilities, guys. We could do bolster for commander. Bolster has the ability to remove debuffs. Man at arm ability. Grab bolster. I think it actually does remove stress too. Yes, it does. Bolster. Commander seems like a bit tricky because their whole bit, the way it was explained to me, is that the captain's focused on out of combat. Yeah. We can give them bolster. How about that? Bolster reduces stress if they're over a certain stress threshold and removes debuffs or removes some conditions. It could also be a bit of a tactician and saboteur role too. Oh, I think we might be running in too many roles. Unless somebody comes in and they want to play those roles, I'll stay my hand from those for a moment. If you really want to be in with a doctor, I think giving them a paralysis option would be great. Besides, I don't want to give them stuff too crazy off the start. They're level 1. I think if I'm going to give them a paralysis ability later on, I'm totally fine with that. But I definitely don't want to give them the ability to paralyze at level 1. Making your first ever D&D character? Hell yeah. If we're ripping from DD, would the man-at-arms be the lieutenant? I mean, we could make the leper the captain, but I don't think the leper has any like buff ability. I think the leper stuff is all self-buff. I mean, not saying we can't give the captain like a solemnity. I mean, we could give the captain like a solemnity, like an AoE thing. It also does it also like removes stress. But I think using bolster, like using the man-at-arms as the captain and lieutenant isn't bad. That'd be dope. A lot of shouting going on. Brah, brah. I did give them, I gave the quartermaster the good luck charm as like a sort of a nod to the antiquarian. But I could give them like a real like antiquarian like buff. I still think something that directly improves the team's combat effectiveness would be good for the captain or LTE. Small boost, stalwart defense. I mean, we already gave them something that lets, like, The lieutenant just has to be on the field. And if you're within 30 feet of the lieutenant, you deal extra 2 damage. If you score a critical hit, the creature suffers a -2 to their attack roll. But we can change this to make it more in line with Darkest Dungeon. I'm fine with that. In fact, I would encourage it. All right, so what do we think about this? Bolster. The voice of the commander carries authority, ensuring your officers don't fail. Target a friendly creature who can hear you and isn't deafened within 30 feet. Using your bonus action, bolster that creature. Bolstered creature's stress is reduced by 2 if they're over 5 stress. As well, the commander loses 1 stress if they're over 5. Well, rather. If the bolstered creature is affected by a negative condition, such as dazed or frightened, the condition is ended. If the commander successfully removes a negative condition, the bolstered creature gains a block token. The ability can only be used twice in an encounter, or only once per turn. What do you guys think about that? Block token reduces damage by 50%. So if you get hit for 6, you take 3. Oh, never mind. Sorry. It wouldn't be the bolstered creature. It would be the commander gets a block token. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Perhaps for later addition for the captain to enhance the others' roles, like giving them a bardic inspiration die, their unique mechanics. Captain basically makes all the rolls better. I like that. It's pretty dope. An alternative might be that the cleansed creature is immune to that status condition for rounds equal to... Ooh, I don't know about giving that at level 1. Certain creatures already have that tied in. Like if you resist a creature's fear effect or you save from like the frightened condition, you're immune to it for 24 hours. All right. Maybe I should be leaning more into the Darkest Dungeon. We had just leaned away from it for so long that I sort of forgot. I'd sort of forgotten myself. So how about we start leaning it just a little bit. It'd suck for a player to get poisoned. I mean, that happens anyway, right? Like, a player will clear their poisoned effect, and then the monster goes, "Bump," and then poisons them again. Zero18, thank you very much for the 2 months, my man. Incredibly kind of you. Hello to you as well, brother. Are these guys psycho enough to kamikaze? Hopefully not, but who knows? Yeah, you guys start getting hit with like vulnerability tokens and shit like that. Yeah, it makes sense that you would want the captain to bolster, because then the captain could get rid of your vulnerability token. And you're not about to take double the amount of, you know, shit ton of damage. Do we want to block? Do we want block or dodge? Because block is 50% damage reduction. Dodge is disadvantage on an attack roll. Hello, Wreck-It Carl. How goes the preparation? It goes very well. I personally like block because I think it's very fitting. But okay. What if we give a, Ooh, you know what? Let's give the lieutenant or the sergeant the hold the line. Let's give them hold the line. And we're going to make it an everybody move ability. So the lieutenant, how about this? What if the lieutenant does a hold the line ability? People can spend their reaction to use their reaction to move without provoking AOPS. How about this one? Or we can give him bellow. We could do bellow, where the lieutenant bellows and all of the creatures within a certain radius get their movement speed reduced. Bellow might be a Thespian feature. Understood. Okay, so how about this? I'm gonna write this up, and I want you guys to give me your opinion on it. Something like that kind of exists. There's a dancer bard in the book that someone made that allows a person receiving the inspiration to use a reaction to dodge, move up to the movement without provoking AOPS. All right, hold on. Let me write this up real quick. you say, so all of these members, all of these roles are officers. Yeah, you guys are all officers. When you guys get retainers, they'll be your soldiers and things like that. They'll be the normal rank and file, but all of the PCs will all be officers. Yeah, there's nobody who's just rank and file soldier. No, Mega, only 2 games. You might issue orders to the other officers of the Raven Guard within 30 feet who can hear you and are deafened. In action, those creatures can make a weapon attack against the nearest creature within reach or move half their movement speed towards the nearest creature they can see. All affected creatures gain a lock token. US die? No, it ended. All of the characters retired. Yeah, everybody lived. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. How do I word then? What do you guys think of this so far? I'm not really sold on it. I'm trying to make it work better in my head. Using your bonus action, issue orders to the other officers of the Raven Guard within 30 feet who can hear you and are deafened. As a reaction, those creatures can make a weapon attack against the nearest creature within reach or move half their movement speed towards the nearest creature they can see. They did not, Super. Full movement? Opens. We'll give them a strength token. How about that? All right, how about this? Using a bonus action, issue orders to the other officers of the Raven Guard within 30 feet who can hear you and aren't deafened. Each creature gains a strength token. As a reaction, those creatures can make a weapon attack against the nearest creature that they can see or within reach, or move their movement speed towards the nearest creature they can see. Oh, you know, that's not bad. Carl, gaining a block on hit. I think I like that more than the strength. What do you guys think of gaining a block upon damaging a creature? Do we stick with strength or should we do with the block? Only way I could see their movement being crazy is if you have a lot of guys with you. I don't really think that's an issue. Okay. Each creature gains a strength token. As a reaction, those creatures can make a weapon attack. Do we want to make it a weapon attack? Or do we want to make it an attack? Like any attack roll.
Probably just an attack. Also, morning, grounded chat. Just because that way, someone like a sorcerer or a wizard doesn't have to move forward and they can still hit. With like a, I don't know, like a firebolt or something like that.
Okay. Creatures can make a attack. Nearest creatures within reach or move their movement speed. No, because it's Maybe move their movement or move their movement speed towards the nearest creature they can see. Oh no, towards the nearest creature. So I think that still works. Towards the nearest creature they can see. It's like if somebody's over here, they're over here, they have another ally over here, they can just move towards the ally. Oh, I would omit nearest? Oh, interesting. Or move their movement speed towards a creature they can see. All right. Dizzle. No, I'd have specified if it was an enemy creature. That's why I left it vague as creature. So that way you can sort of move towards allies as well. It's basically a redirect. It's basically like a redirecting of movement on the battlefield. Like, so the surgeon could run towards the wounded person, or the thespian could run towards the bad guy. What do you think of the ability, Fizzle? I need to go get my water after that last hydrate.
All right.
Well, not right now. I'll tell you when I'm leaving.
That works too.
You can use a leveled spell that has a 1 attack roll. Yeah, I guess. As a reaction, those creatures can make an attack roll against reach or move their movement speed. I mean, yeah. I think it still falls under the if you've casted a leveled spell already on your turn, you're not going to be able to cast another leveled spell as a reaction. Well, let me double check.
Like best way I can think of it is like, say a caster uses fireball on their turn, and then on the enemy's turn, they use a reaction to cast counterspell, which is also a leveled spell.
We'll try it for now. We'll leave it the way it is and see if I need to fix it or not. Hi. I agree, Super. Which is why I'm like, you know what? We'll just leave it the way it is. See how it works. See if it's any good. And if I feel it needs to be changed, then we'll change it later on down the line. Because even this game is still going to do a lot of beta testing. So they'll be in for the same treatment the TOS got. Now, bear in mind, I don't know how the Raven the Raven Guard are, but maybe give them a hover speed for movement. Ooh, I think that'd be a much higher level thing. These are all level 1 abilities. I'll be right back. Cater made me drink the rest of my water, which means I need more water.
All right. Welcome back.
Okay. What the fuck do we give the quartermaster? Let me double check the antiquarian. They got something cool we can steal?
Protect me.
Protect me. They target the commander. Protect me. The commander, by no choice of their own, is now forced to protect the antiquarian.
Sick. I apologize for my mic quality. I'm currently using headphones, so if they're really bad,
You're not too bad. You're intelligible, so I can understand.
that's good.
I don't think it should be a thing. I don't think it should be a thing. Is being able to cast a spell on your turn. Enemy tries to counterspell you, and you interrupt your spell to cast counterspell on your turn. Finish your. I personally think that's silly in terms of sequence. So, silver barbs. I don't think I've ever had that, but I'll double check. That's legal.
I think I might be a little loud on your stream, though.
Not that loud in my head. I can turn you down. Talk again.
There was a man named Borag.
Oh, you are peeking a little bit up. One more time.
I'm talking one more time.
There we go.
Nice.
I'm seeing some suggestions.
Have you seen the Paladin of Open Seas Oath?
Yeah, that's from Taldore.
Okay. Oh, I had never noticed it until now. I'm like, is this new? Is this
Yes.
like Bixby's?
From the Taldore book, which is Critical Role.
Oh,
Kieran wants to play a Rune Child, which is a sorcerer, so also from.
a rune child. What the hell's a
Uh,
rune child?
You're basically, like most sorcerers, you're touched by the current, but for them it manifests in the form of weird occult runes. They're all about like abjuration
Oh.
magic. Like they build up charges and then they spend them to do things.
I look over at the rune knight I was also potentially looking at.
I mean,
Look at the Mirror Dwarf.
there's nothing wrong
Huh.
with multiple people having rune motif.
Huh.
I say go for it.
Quartermaster. The quartermaster rolls up into his shop. Half the thing is filled with just slates of stone. We need those.
What are you talking about? I'm the commander. You're going to be putting another fucking brick in there.
I mean, if anything, it would give a reason, like, lore-wise, for your characters to bond. So you can just, like, play into that.
Okay.
Whatever. I was actually thinking about Pally.
Paladin.
Paladin, indeed.
Korea.
Indeed. Hence, I was asking about the Open Seas Oath. I think the first one I looked at was Glory, being a merc company, but there's also Vengeance, depending on how pissed we are that our old leadership died.
I mean, you'll have at least 3 levels to sort of find the oath you want.
True.
So if you're feeling a certain type of way by level 3, then yeah. But the big thing you need to figure out is which one you want to.
Indeed. Well, if Kieran's doing a sorcerer, because I had three. It was going to be fighter, paladin, or bard, depending if we needed a spellcaster. But I with a preference towards martial because I've been doing a lot of casting.
I think a Rune Knight, Surtmere would be dope as fuck.
That was one that was on the table just because Surtmere Rune Knight.
I so personally think that a Thormere would get you a little bit better in the door, but it depends on how long your Surtmere's been on the surface.
Interesting. Now let me look at Thormere. Because Rune Knight was on the table, and if we're doing Rune Knight, Surtmere I feel like is the preference because that's their whole big.
Well, all of the dwarves have runes.
Yeah, but the Surtmere specifically have. Oh wait, you're right. Surtmere have like the Ember and Branding rune.
Thormere get Barrier Rune, Steadfast Rune, Mountain Rune, and then you get Armor Train.
Right. See, the Branding rune just felt really good for a martial class. But I haven't really looked at the other ones.
But you also get like greases and oils and stuff like that that can replicate. Depends. Do you want to be more offensive or more tanky? Thormere are tanky.
That is the question. Thormere are your mountain dwarves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thormere, they get like the Barrier Rune, which negates some damage. They get the ability to sort of advantage against being knocked prone or pushed, and they ignore being encumbered.
Gotcha.
Whereas Surtmere are all about like damage. Like Surtmere have branding, so they do extra fire damage. They have superior dark vision, and they can do shit like heat metal.
That's right. The superior dark vision was also pretty tasty. Mostly I chose Surtmere because the dice told me to. And I was like, it's been a while since I've played a dwarf. A long while. And almost a never.
Never, in fact.
Except for Idis's campaign. In an actual D&D session. Yeah, pretty much never. So I'm like, fine. I'm usually allergic to small races, but dwarves are the exception, so I'll play a dwarf. Indeed.
Oh,
And dwarves don't.
Right, what if we give Quartermaster strange powders?
Yeah. Fucking just in the middle of the combat, the quartermaster just has he's just fighting, and then we look away and we look back, and there's this like powder. He's got like a powdered nose, and he's like, "I can fight again."
Yeah, you gain a bunch of bonuses to like saving throws and resistance.
Amazing.
Well, actually, that might work for the Virgin.
Change powders. I figured the first thing you gave the commander would be the surgeon ability, where they use a healing surge on command plus a little bit extra, and you could just be like field medicine. Because that seems like something the surgeon would do.
The Craven roll. They died. I'll write this out. We'll see how we feel about it. Go from there. As bonus action, touch one willing ally. Touch one willing ally who gains a +2 bonus to any saving throw or ability check.
I stumble into the room. I kick over a bunch of beer bottles. Oh, what's going on in here?
I don't drink. Who put those in here?
He did.
I hold up half a dozen beer bottles. Come on,
my
Crown. We
God.
talked about this.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's what we call power role play right over there.
Nice.
What is that, a
Slash
meth
makes you-
pipe? Points over at meth pipe.
What the fuck?
Thought you were joking about turning this place into an opium den. Look at all this.
They hand out the classic tablets, chocolate for allies in World War II, giving them a small haste effect. I don't know about it. They're level 1.
Why not, DM? Come back. Hand it over.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. Did you get your errands done?
Yeah, I had to take off my glass. It's a whole thing. And to take off my glasses, take off my shirt, and put on a sleeveless shirt because
Nice.
it's hot out there. Nice. Very nice.
How did Snapjaw get murked? He got a crystal lance to the back of the head. He died a very horrific death.
Can we laugh about that yet, or is that still very?
I think he's still very sore.
Okay, all right, we'll wait on that. Give it like just give it like a couple more weeks. I'm sure it'll be hunky dory. All right. While I was doing my errands, I was trying to go in my head exactly what I wanted to say about the downtime activity section, and I think I got it figured out.
Very good.
And I think I actually kept it very simple. But here we go. Downtime activities. Alongside a short rest or long rest, you can take part in a downtime activity. And then I put in a bulleted list. During a short rest, you can complete 1 downtime activity. During a long rest, you can complete 2 downtime activities. And then I followed it up with downtime activities in this book include fishing, progressing a crafting project, and progressing a carving project. And that's it. I think that covered everything.
That seems very concise.
Did that make sense though?
Yeah. It's much easier to understand than the first time.
Yeah. First time I was looking, I was like, was I having a stroke? I might
It's
have
not
been having a
as-
stroke.
It's not as mouthy either.
Yeah. We don't like it when rules get mouthy. Yeah, that's right, rules. You better be concise. God damn it. You son of a bitch.
No, Vendapack, you can fish in hell.
You can fish in
Cover.
hell. That's the 12th environment. Hell. This sounds like
What
I'm
we
memeing.
call,
It sounds like I'm memeing, but I'm not.
in order to fish, you need the Avernet.
In order to fish, you actually need obsidian fishing tackle.
Oh my god.
What in the fuck do we give the quarterback?
It's just like Minecraft.
It's like Minecraft.
Oh my god. My diamond fishing rod.
Yeah.
Pigmen roll up, start stealing your fish.
No!
What the fuck?
No.
You hit one, they all turn.
Slow turn towards you.
All right. Fishing downtime activities step by step. Let me know if this makes sense. If that's okay. Is it okay if I read this?
Go for it.
1. This is like the briefest overview, and it goes in detail like at the end of it, kind of like a combat encounter. 1. Determine fishing order. 2. Choose your fishing style. The angler in the fishing order determines what fishing style they will be using this attempt. 3. Roll on the fishing table. The angler in the fishing order rolls on a D100 fishing table corresponding with the environment. This determines if the angler hooks anything. 4. Resolve any fishing encounters. Fishing checks are made by making survival checks against the fish's catches DC. The ability score used is determined by the fishing style the angler is currently using. Some fish require multiple successful fishing checks within a defined amount of attempts. These fish are considered to be lunkers. 5. Take turn with other anglers. After the anglers resolve their fishing downtime activity, begin again with step 2 with the next angler in fishing order. And then 6. Elapsed time. After every angler in the fishing order has concluded their fishing activity, an hour in the game world will elapse. I like that. What do you think?
I like that. I like that even the time's defined.
Yeah.
I think that's very good.
And then with each step afterwards, it goes into even more in-depth detail about that in case you need that. So it's like the brief overview, and then it goes into like everything else, essentially. Caught fish. After the angler successfully catches a fish and handles any special outcome a fish may have when caught, there are several things they can do. Sell the fish to a fishmonger at market value. Carve the fish to preserve valued parts at lower weight. Release the fish for bonus XP. A specialized result that you can do with certain fish is defined in their stat block. In the fish stat block. And it goes in depth of what all that means afterwards. So the way that I'm trying to do it is I'm trying to do like a really basic like overview of what the mechanic is, and then in each step we have a little section that kind of goes into a more thorough definition. So you're like, I get it. And then you can go and do further things. So after everything taught, for example, carving rules, if you're trying to carve a huge fish, that requires 4 downtime activities to successfully carve a huge fish. And as defined before, every short rest you take, you can complete 1 downtime activity. Every long rest you take, you can complete 2 downtime activities. Which means if you want, you can quite literally spend 4 hours or 4 short rests carving a huge fish.
I like that.
Yeah. Because I feel like when we define it in a time period, people go, what the fuck? I gotta spend 4 hours to do this? That's bullshit. You're like, no. 4 short rests.
That's just us just vibing, guys.
Yeah, we're just vibing. I mean, we're already taking these short and long rests anyways. We might as well be doing something else along that time. That's how we do it. That's how we do it.
We're gonna make it we're gonna make it a free action.
Free actions in this economy?
Yeah, so I'm gonna give them resupply. Being prepared is often about knowing where to look. Using a free action, rummage through your satchel and produce a consumable piece of equipment. Roll a d6. On a 1 through 2, produce a healing elixir. 3 through 4, produce an incendiary cocktail, ichor bomb, or spiked ball. And on a 5 through 6, produce a bottle of laudanum. This ability can only be used twice in an encounter and only once per turn. And items not used at the end of combat vanish.
Nice. I like that. I've been trying to figure out ways to provide more healing options for the party.
Healing surge.
Yep.
So 4th edition ability.
Yeah, no, I know. I meant outside that. Like you do a thing and then you get to heal at the cost of another thing. Yeah. I know about healing surges. I'm ancient.
I mean, healing surges are like a resource you still have to keep track of.
I mean, we're already doing healing surges with the flasks, the hunter's flasks.
Oh,
those are technically healing surges. That's where I got it from. Winky face. I was like, oh, I like that. You kind of have limits and shit. Yeah, I like that.
What's the lore reason for the item disappearing? combat.
Yeah, it just breaks, spoils. Those, yeah. The lore is shut the fuck up.
It despawned. I was on the ground too long.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what a terrific DM.
MMO logic.
Yeah, it just slowly starts fading away from existence.
Ooh, you didn't loot in time, so that legendary weapon, gone.
God, what the fuck?
Everybody took too long, like debating who was gonna get it while it was on the floor, and it just fucking boom,
Yep.
vanishes.
No one hit need or greed on it. They all hit past.
Yeah, I think
God
using
damn it!
I think a free action would be fine because that still gives them their bonus action to potentially use the item themselves, or their action to use it on another person, like healing a.
So free action, what, to find the item?
Yeah, they rummage through their pocket as a free action, then produce the item. And then most items are usually a bonus action to use for themselves, or an action to use on another.
So this reminds me of my scan mechanic in the sense that you get to do something for free. And ultimately, I decided against free actions because when something is a free action, the player feels almost punished if they aren't actively using things that are given to them for free. So it doesn't become this exciting mechanic, right? It doesn't become this thing where you're just like, oh my god, that's I could do this for free. Wow, that's so generous. It becomes, oh yeah, I forgot to do that thing, and now I'm at a disadvantage because I should have been doing that thing every fucking round. You know what I mean?
Ooh, I mean that I did put a limit on it. You can only use it twice in an encounter,
Ah, okay,
and only once per turn.
Okay. The reason why I like the action economy, because the more choices you give a player, just the better it's going to be. Just period. It's just because you want the player to be like, should I attack Clarg the Bugbear, or should I lay on hands myself? Like, you want those choices. You want those conversations because it leads to such amazing moments where you're like, fuck.
15 points of damage.
I should have done that instead of it becoming, oh well, I'm just gonna do my free. You know, you kind of want the player to like make the choice. You know what I'm saying? I would dare say a thing like that could even be an action. To look in your satchel, find a healing thing. You know what I mean?
Enter.
Yes, because then a player goes, God damn, should I attack the enemy or should I get some healing for my party?
I mean, everything else has been a bonus action thus far.
But you said it's a bonus action to use the item, correct?
Yeah.
Because then you could be like, I gotta fucking heal. And then it's someone who doesn't have healing items can then dedicate their turn doing that. Or they're like, all right, I'm going to hide behind this thing. I'm going to get half cover. I'm going to start searching for my bag as an action. Oh, thank God, a healing potion. Glug, glug, glug. And then they use their whole turn to heal because they didn't prepare ahead of time with the purchasing of healing potions already. Because of it's as bad as it sounds, they're almost punished. And it is kind of a punishing thing because you're underprepared. You didn't go into combat with everything you were expecting, and because of that, now you have to think on your feet, which requires spending that action to be like, where the fuck is the healing thing? And then, oh, there it is, and then glug, 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 and spending your whole round doing that.
How do you feel about Super's idea of like free action that's random, but as an action you get a guarantee, you pick exactly what you
What about like
I don't like that because I honestly think I would just strip the free action away.
Okay.
Because I feel like, yes, you presented the value of a free action means you might not get what you want, but it doesn't feel rewarding, you know, if you don't get it. And I know obviously it's not supposed to be rewarding, but it also just becomes a fucking disappointment because you're like, if you have to take the free action, it's because I don't have an option. And I think a lot of players would would sort of take the free action more liberally, where like I don't necessarily need it right now, so we just do the free action to see, yeah, it's a resource, blah blah. You want something to feel planned out, you know what I mean? So that way you can kind of like tell the story, like Sylvester casting hold person on a surprise round, using the Pope to do this, that way we can lock the person, and then spending the surprise round making sure that mage is killed so we don't get Cone of Colded. Like that felt good, you know what I mean?
Definitely.
If it turned into I'm gonna spend a free action to cast a random spell and that didn't happen, no one would go around being like, well, we used a free action. It'd just be like, damn, that felt bad. Fuck, you know? So I would dare say, just get rid of the free action option. Just make it be like an action to look up a thing.
What about Combat Scavenger, where you can rifle through a dead combatant's pockets and pull out an item, and then as an action use it if you want?
That's fun. That's a fun idea of like finding things in the environment to to use improv, right? Or even have your influence of the story where like, oh my god, here's a healing potion the person had, you know what I mean, that he's been holding on to, where like you kind of spend, and that kind of leads to an interesting a different type of game mastering, where the players kind of have a little bit of input on the world around them, because now you're entering into the territory of, instead of just being a thing that is or isn't, the players now have a little bit of influence of what exists within the world outside of their control, which is a fun way to run a game, in my personal opinion. Where you're like, hey, I want to spend this fate point or whatever, you know, so that guy over there has a healing item and I can heal myself. And you're like, let it be done. And so you spend an action to scavenge and you get the healing potion. I've always been a fan of players having like, not necessarily an ability to get what they need or the solution to their problem, but to be like something like yours, where it's like, I spent an action to find a healing potion. And you're like, yeah, so I you know, whether it be, oh, it's something I forgot that was in my bag, or something I scavenged off an enemy, or wait a second, because of the collection of herbs that have gathered around my feet, I just kind of like eat it in this way, it provides a healing property. You know, it does kind of like add to the story by having the player kind of control a little bit of what's happening around them, which is a lot of fun.
Well, I was thinking like, you like as a bonus action you can like loot a humanoid, and then Crown can like roll to see what kind of item they find, whether it's an elixir, or the quartermaster can state, I want to find a potion or elixir, and then the Crown rolls for what kind of elixir they get, and then they can decide as an action if they want to use that or store it for later.
I think
so they rip the elixir off the guy as a bonus action, and then it's sort of like, do you want to use this now or later? And they can be like, oh, I toss it.
I think ultimately it's up to the GM of how much control they want to give the players on how much of a gamba element you want to make something like that.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it an action. I'm going to get rid of it. They're going to get a choice. They can either produce healing elixir, combat item, or a laudanum. It can still only be used twice in an encounter.
Yes.
Vanishes after combat.
I like that. It adds to the repertoire. Yeah, once you start getting into like the gamble side of things, it becomes a little more widely, and because of that, players will, instead of waiting to use it on times they need it, they will start expending it immediately, so that they can prepare for whatever comes out of the randomness. But with this one, you could be like, all right, we need healing. This encounter has showed me we need more healing options, and folks can do that. I would limit it to the party and not the individual. And here's why. If you have a party of 5 people, that means they can essentially, with their actions, get 10 healing items, which is a lot. So I would almost try it with it as a party cooldown instead of an individual cooldown. And that way you get more party dynamics, which is always fun in TTRPGs and something I always like to focus on. You want those party victories. You don't want those you don't want those like protagonist, the one protagonist, the one that's going to save us all. But that's my mindset. No.
I'm just thinking because I'm like,
I get it. I think if you're going to do it so that everyone could do it, I would limit it to once an encounter.
It's not every person. Only the quartermaster will get to use it.
I gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, that makes sense then. I like that. Or you can scale it to proficiency modifier too.
So these are all level 1 abilities, but they'll all level up with the players. So right now the resupply only gives like a healing elixir, an incendiary cocktail, what have you. But as they level up, they'll eventually get access to like smoke grenades or warden's ointments, stuff like that.
Bombs?
Bombs? They're yours, mate.
I hope whoever makes the quartermaster just makes that guy. Come back when you're a little richer.
How you say?
I think you need more rubies for that.
You need more rubies.
Behold,
Bombs.
fucking nuke.
I found this mini nuke on the ground. Also, hi everyone.
Fallout. Hello.
Hello, Doctor.
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 Turn
Are
off
you our
my pain
doctor?
inhibitors. Yeah, it looks like it might be.
Nobody else has shown it in.
Sirik did a little bit, but I was like, I kind of want to do it.
Oh, we might even have our quartermaster.
Ooh.
Ooh wee.
Ooh wee.
Who's our
I did
quartermaster?
add another role, and it's standard bearer.
Man. So DM,
That's how you get shot.
fighter banneret, half human. His name is Jake Steele.
Shake deal.
name is
Standard
Jake.
bearer of the Raven Guard. This individual is the walking heart of the company. For as long as the standard remains standing, the company shall live on. Charged with carrying the standard of the Raven Guard, they rally their allies in the battlefield and proudly present their colors during tournaments and shows.
Man, in an alternate
sounds
timeline, Blake was here.
That sounds like the guy who's going to be stripping stress.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They're going to give temp HP and reduce stress.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Sounds pretty good.
Dang. That's pretty good.
Excuse me.
Oh, my fucking.
my God.
Kiss your partner with that mouth?
Yes.
Wow. Actual gamer.
Ooh.
I saw somebody ask earlier, who was Leo? Does that mean we're getting Mexinatus? God, I wish. But one day.
I want him.
This is just a lot of being inspired by Miyazaki.
Please, DM. I just want to bring BT to aid us. Please.
It is very funny that this is where the lore is going. Oh my god, is that Lord Balaam? Holy shit.
Know your place, vermin.
Okay.
Can't wait. John Arquebus.
It is I, John Arquebus.
What the fuck do we give the Ark
Martial law.
Chronicler?
He's the guy who right clicks the enemy and hits examine on them.
I did give that ability initially. It's called Insightful Presence. When an ally you
Yeah.
can see within 30 feet of you gets hit by a creature, you can use a reaction to force the creature to make a con check versus your insight. If you succeed, you learn something of importance decided by the GM. As well, your ally who is hit gets a +2 to any saving throw or a +2 bonus to their AC against attacks from that creature. This lasts until the end of their next turn.
Why con?
Because every creature has con. I initially made it deception, but I was like, that's interesting.
Well, I'm just thinking like, because like a performance or deception check means that a crafty creature is going to hide their weaknesses better than like a beast would, who isn't even probably aware that that's a thing. Or like an ogre who's not, I mean, the ogre's not gonna like be like, oh, you'll never know my secrets, twists mustache.
They adjust the headband of intellect.
I am a gourmand. Me.
My paw. I love it when a layout comes together.
Or
So for carving, if I may,
over.
after catching a fish, an angler can extract its parts by carving it. Carve a fish and receive its full market value in parts. The angler must carve the fish while it is still alive. This involves humanely dispatching the fish so that it feels no pain, and then extracting its parts. Fish parts normally include scales, bones, and meat, but more unique specimens may have other valuable components, such as various organs or parts normally not found on a standard fish. Carving a fish requires a wisdom survival check, although the GM may allow alternative ability checks if a justification can be made for it. This is referred to as a carve check. The size of a fish determines how many downtime activities must be dedicated to the carve, and the DC is dependent on the level of the fish. See carve time activities by size table. Downtime activities to carve the fish are usually consecutive, but if the fish is preserved in some way in the middle of carving, you could break apart the downtime activities. The level of the fish determines the DC to be able to be successful. See carve DC by level table. And then I present two tables. One, how many downtime activities you need depending on the size of the fish. And two, what the DC of the fish is depending on the level range. So if you're carving a level 3 fish, the DC is 10. If you're carving a level 18 fish, the DC is 25.
Can I gentle repose with a fish?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, those are things that are up to your GM, which is why I specifically state downtime activities to carve a fish are usually consecutive, but if the fish is preserved in some way in the middle of carving, you can break apart the downtime activities. That lets the GM know, hey, if you got a crafty player who's like, yeah, I'm gonna throw this on a bed of ice, or I'm gonna use gentle repose or shit like that. And it's like, all right, you can keep that. You could. There it is. You could break it apart.
What if your gentle repose is just a bag of ice? That's how you frame it.
Gentle
It's just you
repose.
put it.
Cooler.
Yeah, it's just a
Yeah.
cooler. DM, I gentle repose the fish as you sling it into the cooler and close it. Well done. It's magic, you say.
Let's see. I do want to move this.
You put a
sentence.
coin on its eye. Close the lid.
I want to end it on this one. So now, carving a fish requires a wisdom survival check, although the GM may allow an alternative ability checks if a justification can be made for it. This is referred to as a carve check. The level of the fish determines the DC to be successful. See carve DC by level table. I don't know why I said to be successful. We already know what DC is. I'll just delete that part. The level of the fish determines the carve DC. There it is. See carve DC by level table. The size of the fish determines how many downtime activities must be dedicated to the carve. To the carving down to the carve, and the DC is dependent on the level of the fish. Oh wait, I'm gonna delete that one because we don't need that anymore. The size of the fish determines how many downtime activities must be dedicated to the carve. See carve downtime activities by size table. Downtime activities to carve a fish are usually consecutive, But if the fish is preserved in some way in the middle of carving, you can break apart the downtime activities. Right.
There we go.
Took a minute, but we're there. And then the optional rules, I'm not going to read all of these, I'm just going to read what they're called, include, and this is where there's so many optional rules for carving to flesh it out even further. Additional successes, fish parts value, which allows you to get more value from carving, depending on how high your DC is. Check per downtime activity, which means you have to make a check every downtime activity you dedicate to carving the fish, if you want to make it that kind of crunchy. Level requirement, where you actually place level requirement. So if you're level 5, you can only craft, or you can only carve from level 5 and below fish. Level modifier makes it so that the level difference will actually alter the DC. So if you are lower level than the fish, you actually have a higher DC. But if you're higher level than the fish, you have a lower DC, because it's just that easy.
I like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is you kind of choose which one you want. No check required. If you just wanted to be an automated thing, you could absolutely do that, where it's like, spend the downtime activity, congratulations, you successfully carved. Don't have to make any checks. Partial parts is a very detailed optional rule set, but it allows you to essentially carve parts from the fish in between downtime activities. So for example, if you're carving a huge fish and you successfully accomplish, or you successfully complete one downtime activity of the 4 to carve the fish, then you have 25% of the carved material already. You don't have to wait until the end of the project to get all the carved materials. You slowly get them as you are breaking that up. But that's a very crunchy rule. That's almost like half the page is explaining that.
Hell yeah, son. Yes,
exactly.
it is.
So, that's why that's been included as an optional rule, so that if you are a GM who likes crunch, everyone looks at Crown. You have that rule. And then finally, scaling DC by level. Instead of having a flat table for the DC, you may wish to have the carved DC be more flexible. In this system, the carved DC is just simply the fish's level plus 5. Like, that's it.
Oh, that's super simple. Jesus.
Yeah. So, we have these flat DCs, but that also means, it just kind of scatters. It does end up making it all a little bit more easier. So if you carve a level 1 fish, it's a DC 6. If you're carving a level 10 fish, it's DC 15. If you're carving a level 20 fish, it's DC 25. But we include that as an option instead of just having flat numbers, because that actually makes the carving system a little bit easier. Animate Dead help keep it preserved in some fashion. Ultimately up to your GM.
What the fuck?
Ultimately up to your GM and how they would run it. I would say yeah. I think Gentle Repose. When I made the carving rules, I did think of Gentle Repose as a sort of like, yeah, absolutely. Of course. Of course that would allow you to preserve the carve. Or if you're like, yeah, I'm just putting this into like on a bed of ice, so I don't have to keep carving it. It's like, yeah, you can do that too. But those are things that ultimately your GM has to decide.
Okay, but can I constantly cast Revivify on it so that whenever it's near rotting, I can renew it back to life and then kill it again?
Ultimate up to your GM. I would have it so that would cause suffering to the fish, effectively lowering its market value.
Taint the meat.
Yeah, it taints the meat. That's how I would do it.
Is this which been revivified? I won't buy it.
This smells like Revivify. No, thank you. So yeah, this is the stuff I don't like doing. As funny as that sounds, is getting all the... So I'm not very good with my speech skills. And this is all dependent on speech skills. So we're like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Well, but we're getting there. And of course, this section is going to have a quote from Brynjar the Bear.
Ah.
Oh my god.
No matter who you are, where you come from, or where you've been fishing, fishing is for everyone. And there's nothing greater in the whole world than fishing with friends. Take it from me, I'm a bear. Quoted by Brynjar the Bear.
Nice.
My God. What a wholesome lad. Who definitely hasn't eaten a person.
Has
Hey.
Brynjar the Bear eaten a person?
Hey,
Has
who's
Brynjar...
asking?
Huh, a non-answer. That makes me feel good.
Has someone gone up to Brynjar and been friend-shaped, and he was like, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry. You can
Have you
sell
ever
fish to the fish
proven
market.
someone wrong that bears can't climb trees?
You're in my fishing spot.
Oh my God.
I'm allowed to thrash you now. Them's
Oh, what a
them's the-
relaxing day. And then there's just like a pile of meat and clothing next to him.
them's the
Nothing could ruin
rules.
this perfect day.
You didn't see the sign? I gestured to literal scrawl, like scratches in this, like the wood.
Couldn't eat, huh? Or couldn't read, huh?
What the fuck do we give the arc?
Specialized catch result. Let me read this out. Some fish have specialized catch results. The angler can do with them defined in the fishing stat block. This could be anything from providing boons after certain conditions are met, making the fish a pet, some of which provides additional
Wow.
benefits. Not all results are positive, as doing certain things may bring misfortune to the angler. There is, for example, there's a spice squid or something like that that makes a spice once a week. That enhances craft DCs for. Hold on, let me read this. Let me see if I can fucking find this.
The Archivist, what about uncommon knowledge where they can suppress an enemy's resistance for a few turns?
Oh yeah, here it is. Spice squid. You can spend 8 hours bonding with the spice squid to make it a companion. Once the spice squid is your companion, you're going to have to train it with a wisdom animal handling check, DC 15. If it's trained, it has the following abilities. Supreme Spice. Once per dawn, when trained, the fish creates a Supreme Spice.
What is a
Like-
supreme spike?
Supreme Spice is a common magic item worth 100 gold pieces. Fine white powder that comes in many different flavors, collected from the coastal spice squid and kept in a bright red pouch. When applied to any source, the food's taste is generally improved and gains the following effects. This food removes an additional fishing ordeal. This meal now heals 1d8 plus 1 hit points, or improves the healing of the food by 1d8 plus 1. It enhances your food to do cooler stuff.
MSG squid.
Yes.
But yeah, like the party rolls up to like a construct and they're normally resistant to slashing and I think piercing.
They're
And I think,
from
immune?
non-adamantine. Yeah.
oh, okay.
They're immune.
Well, I guess they want to get rid of immunities. But let's say they were resistant and the archivist could run in and he's like, well, here are the weak points where like a spear can hit the gears or some shit. Most people don't know. Pushes up glasses. But actually,
Actually.
How many rounds? You know what? You can suppress the resistance until the end of your next turn.
nice.
Oh my god, I might have to get myself a Red Bull.
A Red Bull. I have something better for you. Nos.
I was about to say, I thought you were gonna be like,
I was gonna say Rogue Energy. You're wrong.
No, I thought you were going to say Jesus Christ, our one and only
what?
Savior.
That's what?
Fuck.
I thought you were going to go super religious
got
on me. I got something better. Jesus.
Yeah, get help.
Yeah, the word of the Lord. It's like, what?
I didn't realize Jesus Christ was in the energy game. I didn't realize.
What the fuck?
It's probably not as good as Monster anyway.
Huh?
Unleash your beast. Get a monster.
Me baptizing a child in Monster.
Look, I don't drink Red Bulls often, but when I do, they help out a lot. And I hate that. I really do.
Because you don't drink them often. That's why they help.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, your body's not used to that much caffeine. So when you do drink copious amounts of caffeine, like a NOS is like 136 milligrams of caffeine.
Oh,
Yeah.
death.
Just
You mean
drink like
taste?
4 or 5 hour energies for
I-
20 continuous hours of energy.
So apparently the limit, like I don't the FDA recommends is like don't drink more than 400 milligrams of caffeine. It's actually a lot.
Oh.
400 milligrams of caffeine. Like that's
Oh.
apparently the limit. I'm never at the limit. Although I do drink like 150 to 200. My two, like half of that in the morning usually. I wake myself up.
You say, how much is in a coffee?
I guess it depends on several factors.
Because, brother, I drink a lot of coffee.
How much caffeine is in a coffee? 95 milligrams per every 8 ounces of coffee.
Oh,
Which means if you're drinking more than that, watch out.
Get help.
Get help.
Don't tell me what to do. I don't need help. I
I
can quit
have to
anytime
guess.
I want.
Snorts
I'd say I
coffee
usually
beans.
have 20 ounces of coffee a day.
20 you're good.
Nice. Easy.
I'm not a doctor.
I'm
I'll take
But-
your word as one.
I'm not
you
a
probably
doctor.
shouldn't be doing that.
But if
I'm
you
not a
drink
doctor.
If you're drinking 20, that's 240 milligrams, which means you're under the 400 threshold.
Easy.
Which means those are rookie numbers. Drink more.
True. I can fit in 40.
Get an extra cup in.
Doctors surprise me sometimes because I'll be like, "Oh God, I feel so guilty and bad that I'm doing this." And they're like, "Oh yeah, you could do more of that." And I'm like, "What?"
Oh.
It's like I have a doctor who wants me to take weight loss medication. He's like, "Yeah, go take it." I was like, am I supposed to do that? Am I supposed to? But I thought I was supposed to like eat healthy and exercise. Like, yeah, do that too. Do all of it.
Do it all.
And I'm like, what?
I the doctor.
Yeah.
Sir, can I see your credentials real quick?
Yeah.
No. Get out.
I was like,
Doctor, I think
but
I
I'm
should
worried about
smoke.
risks and stuff like. She's like, the benefits outweigh the risks, and I'm like, oh,
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, okay. Alrighty.
yep,
I've never heard a doctor say that before.
yeah. I mean, it's true. Just like, hey, are you massively overweight? Well, you could get diabetes, have high blood pressure, and have a heart attack in your 40s, or you could lose the fucking weight.
That's a hard decision.
I'm like, yeah, I think I'll lose the weight. Thanks.
You need to lose the weight. All right, see you later, doctor. That's 200 pounds right there.
Yeah. That's what I was told. It's like, yeah. I was like, are you sure I should take? It's like, yeah. Like, there is no. It's like I put my husband on this shit. I wouldn't put my husband on this stuff
Nice.
if I didn't thought it was bad for him. And I was like, oh,
I should put that on the. You should put that on the bottle. Doctors put their husbands on it.
It's like,
9
yeah.
out of 10 doctors' husbands recommend this.
Listen to all these people taking diet advice from a raccoon and the wizard. Hey, I didn't say do it. I'm just saying.
Look, he's not a doctor. All
I'm
right.
a doctor. Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, don't get to this point to begin with.
It's too late.
Oh, I just know people are gonna hate me if I end up taking some weight loss medication and it actually works and I'm like healthier for it. They'll be like, yeah, fuck you.
You didn't do it
Cheat.
the natural way.
You didn't do it
Get
the
it,
way
you
you
could
were
afford medication.
You didn't do it the way you were supposed to do it. Which is
Well, you know what? Fuck them.
Why didn't
bug
you
it.
sweat?
so-
Why didn't you sweat? You didn't go to the gym.
Oh, I'm still going to be exercising. I'm still going to be eating a healthy diet. The problem is I do that now, and my weight's barely, because my body is going, hey, we
What are you
need
doing?
we need like 2,500 calories to keep this thing going. I'm like, here's 1,400. I don't want to eat anymore. I'm like, well, I guess you're starving now. And I'm like, what? Fuck.
Let loose the pain.
Just
I'm
get
so
rid of it
hungry.
already. They're like, nope.
Do that thing where like the body starts eating the fat reserves. I know
No.
you can do it. We
No.
don't want to.
You're starving right now. You're starving. You're in a
You're gonna
life-threatening situation. We're gonna hold on to all. I don't need all this weight. Don't worry about it.
You need the.
Hunter and gatherer mode, baby. Let's go.
Oh, I hate it. It's so stupid. And I told my doctor, I was like, I'm having a hard time. It's like, well, how much you eating? I'm like, this much. They're like, yeah, you're eating too little. You're starving yourself. And I'm like, how? I'm not.
Isn't that the
though.
point?
I'm not going to bed like being like, oh, I'm so hungry, but I gotta lose the weight. I'm just going, all right, I'm full. I'm feeling good. I'm eating healthy. You know, I'm eating things that are not dense in calories. You know, I'm feeling all right. My body's like, yeah, but where's all the burgers and where's all the shit? And I'm like, oh.
The French fries, please hand them over.
And now I'm like, fine, I'll run in the morning. Fuck you. And it is. It's a very much a fuck you moment because I don't want to be doing this shit. I don't want to be running in the morning so I can burn calories. Ugh, but I'm gonna do it because I need to do it. My doctor's like, yeah, you should also do squats and push-ups. And I'm like, no.
You know what, doctor? I'll give you one push-up. That's all I can do.
I was like, have you seen this body? This is not, can't lift it above the ground. So yeah.
Trying to do
If your
push-ups
daily
couldn't be me.
metabolic thing is 2,500, then a good point is 1,800. Thanks, Chat MD. If I want to kill myself, I'll make sure to take medical advice from chat.
I was gonna keep eating my Fritos that I was just eating.
God damn.
I
Your
look at
hands.
chat and I wipe my hands off of my napkin and I go,
Ew.
damn. Anyway, what do you guys think
Bro.
about a weakness token?
Sorry.
Bro, I don't even care you're eating Fritos. I just want to imagine what your keyboard looks like.
Well, I don't eat over my keyboard.
Oh, thank God.
Gamer.
Amputation is a fast and fun way to lose weight. Thanks, chat. Yeah, just chop your limbs off. It's gotta be a lot of poundage right there.
You know, I learned this from our like Return of the Storm campaign. If you're feeling bad about a disease or you're overweight, just slice off pieces of you like deli meat.
It's diet
works every
advice.
time.
Nutrition is not the same. Yeah, it is. What? That is absolutely medical advice, my guy. Yeah, you should eat this amount, and you should eat this. Is completely different. Okay, all right. You know, you're right. Chat, I do apologize. I was obviously too hard on you. I didn't realize that you were a nutritionist. So yeah, then I should
Of course
absolutely be
they're
listening to you.
nutritionists.
Yeah, if you're a nutritionist.
Chat is
then-
everything.
Yeah, if you're an actual nutritionist, go ahead and hit me up. Oh, what's that? You're not a nutritionist? Oh,
Well, I might not be a
Please
nutritionist, but I got the nut right here.
Damn.
that was awful. I'm embarrassed of myself for laughing at that.
So I gave them odd knowledge.
Oh, sorry.
I slowly pull the group back towards the conversation.
Get back here and let me tell you about Dungeons and Dragons.
Mark a creature that you can see within 30 feet using your bonus action. A creature marked in this way is known to you and they gain 1 weakness token. If it possesses a resistance, you can suppress the resistance until the end of your next turn as you expose its weakness. If it possesses multiple resistances, you can choose which one of them to suppress. ability can be used twice in an encounter and only once per. A weakness token means that the next time it deals damage, it does 50% of its damage.
Nice. Very good.
Certified archivist moment.
I have a tentative one currently for Surgeon.
Oh yeah?
So
Yeah.
what are these? Are these like backgrounds or classes, or what exactly are these roles that you are
They
defining
are
currently?
they are officer positions within the mercenary band. They are like titles, and as a with the title you gain an ability.
You ever played Town of Salem?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I like that.
I really like rewarding like weird things like titles, and the titles have like a unique ability that comes with it, so each person feels different. So there can be multiple fighters, but they won't have the same abilities. I also just really like handing out custom abilities. Like
That's fair.
We love
That's
Of
fair.
course, and I'm sure everyone loves that as well.
so for I've moved it around, but so currently I have inspiring word. Probably gonna change it to like field medicine or whatever.
Mhm.
But as a bonus action, target one ally that you can see within 30 feet who can hear you and isn't deafened. That ally can spend a healing surge and gains an additional 1d6 hit point. Even if your ally doesn't have a healing surge available, they still benefit from the 1d6.
Cool.
So, for example, you could
Yeah.
spend your bonus action on a creature. They heal with their healing surge, and then with your action, Razi, you administer a triage kit and heal them for another 75%.
Hell yeah.
If
you
it's
could
field
full
medicine,
heal someone.
if it's field medicine, it probably isn't going to be a shout ability. It's probably going to be, I'm
Yeah.
imagining, a touch.
I think that's how it was done in 4th edition with clerics. Like they're at will abilities and their encounter abilities would use the healing surges of other people, but they were able to not only expend that healing surge to heal what the surge healed, but also provided a bonus to that healing surge. And that's what made clerics were good, was the fact that they could use the healing surges. If I remember this correctly, this was like a decade ago, but the fact that they can use your healing surge, but also heal more on top of that.
I mean, I did pull this from. I do believe this was a cleric power that I took from 4th edition.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
No,
That's
sorry.
just life.
It was a warlord's ability from 4th edition.
Yeah, God, there's so many cool class options and warlords. I miss the warlord. I miss.
I haven't played it, but I also miss the warlord. I'm
I
nostalgic
miss-
for a game I
Same.
never played.
No, same. I love it because it was also introduced in 3rd edition. When Wizards of the Coast did this funny little thing where they were releasing miniatures as well, and then they released a book called the D&D Miniature Guide, which introduced all these new classes, and one of them was sort of like a marshal / warlord, and it was with the idea that all their abilities were to lead people into battle, essentially, because this was based on like a miniatures sort of way of thinking. It was very cool. It was like a very interesting idea. Let me see, D&D Miniatures Guide.
5e
PDF.
only having one new class in the whole edition is baffling to me. It's insane looking back at 4th edition and seeing pages and pages of classes, and then I go to 5th edition and it's fucking 12. And I
It's
go,
a
huh?
it's a different
Wow.
business model is the reason. You know, back in the day, you kind of just had to keep releasing books if you were to make any money because the audience was so niche. So if you look at all the books that have been released in 3rd edition compared to all the books that have been released in 4th edition compared to all the books that have been released in 5th edition, I don't have the numbers on me, but I would be willing to bet that 3rd edition had more books than 5th, and 4th edition would also have more books than 5th, because you had to consistently release content because you had to have your audience continue to purchase stuff. Meanwhile, in 5th edition, you kind of don't need to keep releasing books because people just... Because right now, with Baldur's Gate, I see what Wizards is doing. They're doing the mad push to be like, guys, Baldur's Gate 3 is D&D. Come on over, you know? Come on. They're trying to... Yeah, there's so many... There's such a push right now to try and bring the Baldur's Gate audience into the D&D tabletop world. Because it's a different... And which means that's everyone buying the player... Which is going to be fucked. Because everyone's going to be buying in their world. That means everyone's going to be buying the Player's Handbook, DM's Guide, Monster Manual, and then next year they were like, "Cool, so you guys want to do it again? We just updated that."
Oh, hey guy. Oh man. I didn't tell you this, but we just dropped the book you already bought. It's the new version though. The new version.
New version, though. New version. We upped the
$70.
price. We upped the price, by the way, of every book.
That's
So that's
right,
$180, please, for all 3.
It's the new patch. Come on now.
It's the
Just
patch.
buy
Come
it.
on. We only do it once every
buy it.
10 years. Come on.
What are you talking about?
We're a small indie company.
Yes, the marshal would grant move actions to units.
Yeah.
Which, this is 3rd
Martial
edition.
Warlord.
I think
is-
5 is also meant to be as simple as possible because
Yes.
not everyone wants complex rules. They mostly just want an engine for which they can tell a story, including people in our own party.
Which
So,
is great personally, and I love that because it allows third-party developers like myself to pick up the pieces. You know, it's we fucking love that shit.
it has been very effective at generating content,
Yes.
or at least letting other people generate content.
And then Wizards of the Coast goes, wait a minute,
Oh, yeah.
I want that money though.
Hey,
Hey, wait a
hey,
minute. Wait, I want that though. Can I have some of the money you're making?
stop sharing my book.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on.
We need more DMs, not because we want more people to DM, but because we need more people to buy the DMG.
Please.
Please. Please, bro.
I just loved that. I think Chris Perkins was the one that was like, yeah, nobody knows what the DMG is used for. They're like, what do you use the DMG for? Like at 3rd edition, I was like, that's where my prestige classes are. That's where all my magic items are. That's where all the tables are. That's where all the encounter tables are. That's where like all these dungeon ideas are. That's where you can like build shit is. And yeah, and 5th edition, I shrug. I don't fucking know. I don't know what.
Well, that's where they keep the Death Cleric and Oathbreaker Paladin classes.
Oh yeah,
obviously.
the examples. That's fun.
Yeah. That's where those classes are. When I want to play those classes, I go to the DMG.
Yeah.
What a cool book.
What a cool fucking book. So yeah, they're apparently gonna fix that. Some days you're just too tired to complain about WotC, and these are one of those days. Cause I'm just making my own books. And then if people like this book, I'm just gonna keep making new books. I want to make complete books where all they are expansions of classes that include like a bunch of subclasses and reworks of existing classes. So if I were to do like a complete wizard book, for example, it would just be a book all about like reworking the schools of magic from 5th edition, like the schools of magic subclasses. It would be just a list of like all sorts of shit. You know what I mean?
Me excitedly opening Brett's new book to yet again see another revised Ranger class.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We fixed the ranger class.
Again.
God damn it. Again, we
This
fixed
time
it,
for real.
but we fixed it. But we fixed it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole fucking thing, ain't it?
Not again.
I love that though.
The hell should the Pathfinder?
New supplement.
It's a Pathfinder joke. It's a Pathfinder joke.
Aren't you glad I'm here?
I'm sick and tired. Sick and tired.
They should get 3 actions a turn. Is what they should get.
So tired of you, Red.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on.
What's wrong with you, psycho?
3 actions a
Oh,
turn. That includes
Come
movement,
on. Come
Yeah.
on. Let's go.
attack twice, and move. Smile.
Let's fucking go.
The arbalist.
Killed.
Isn't Arbalist like a bow shooty guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm referring to the arbalist from DD1.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You are
Oh,
the
if
Dark and
we-
Darker DM.
Yeah.
Signal flare.
But I was gonna say, yeah, what if we give him rallying flag?
I'm a DD DM, a Dark and Darker DM.
All right, Sirik. So you light the flare and alert every monster in a 200-foot radius that you're there.
Oh, sorry, Darkest Dungeon DM. I'm a DD
Yeah.
DM.
Finally.
My time has come.
My favorite game and cup size.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, the 1990s wants your fucking joke back. Jesus Christ. Yeah, boobies, am I right? Honk honk, yeah, let's go.
Boobies have never not been funny. Shut up.
God. Brett, I didn't realize. I didn't realize you were like this.
God damn. Yeah, the 90s wants your humor back.
What do you mean, man? The 90s was like what 5 years ago? Come on now.
Hey, look at my
back.
calculator. It says
I gotta get on a phone call.
800-8135.
Hell yeah! Come on, come on now. What are you
Come
talking
on.
about? That's the best joke ever.
I'm a bit of a stinker. What can I say? Can't help myself.
Stinker.
Little stinker.
My humor is elevated, if you will. It's above the average.
For fuck's sake.
God damn it.
Yeah, I own all of Family Guy on DVD. So what?
I don't ever want to go to a person's house and see the fucking DVD collection of.
You just see some jackass wait outside of a Walmart. You're like, can I help you? It's like, oh yeah, is this the line for Family Guy season 24 on DVD?
Oh
What the
God!
fuck did you just say to me? I say as I start swinging my cane mid-swing towards their fucking temple.
What the fuck?
They just start laughing. Hey, Lois, remember the time I got my ass beat in front of a wall?
Like, oh my god, it was like a rabid animal. Had to put him down.
He was laughing and he kept making reference jokes the entire time.
Hey, he kept saying, "Hey Lois." I don't know what the
Hey,
fuck
Lois. Who the fuck is Lois? There was nobody else there.
Oh god, I hate this world. Hey, never going outside. Oh,
Imagine.
oh god, motherfucker.
Yeah, I feel that.
Did I just copy paste fishing tournaments twice? Why would I do that?
To really emphasize it.
Fishing tournaments, dude! I love to fish.
Fishing's pretty great.
I love fishing. I really don't want to be known as the fishing guy. Please.
Need to make
Too
your
late.
book now.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
Like
We're
right now.
getting the cover art done for book number 2, even as we
Nice.
speak. Very excited. Okay.
So hear me out, DM. Mercenary fishing competition.
I mean, there will still be things happening in the world. You guys are like, we don't want to take any contracts, but the King Pike Fishing Derby is going on. We're gonna go do the
Ever
King Tide
since-
fishing derby.
Ever since you referenced it the first time in DOA, man, I wanted to do it so bad.
Now we have a book.
Yeah, book's coming out for it. Smiley face points at me.
Please, I just want to do some fishing. That's all.
Would you like to hear the fishing tournament section of this chapter?
Yeah.
Tell us.
Actually, no, I'm quite alright.
No, don't listen to him. Shut up. I want to hear it.
Fishing tournaments. Fishing is not all about necessity. There's a sense of joy and entertainment that comes from getting a bite on your line, and several rivalrous individuals may decide to turn it into a competition. Fishing tournaments are a grand event celebrated by all citizens of a township, gathering together to see who can land the best catch. While anglers go to their favorite spots in the hopes of emerging victorious, citizens will engage in revelry with drink, food, and song as they cheer on for their favorite fisherfolk. A popular fishing tournament involves catching 6 fish throughout the day and adding up their combined weight. Whoever has the highest sum of weight from their catch is victorious, usually emerging with a gold piece prize. However, some cities will also reward magic items or even deeds to plots of land for the winner. For example, of tournament prizes, check the fishing tournament prize down below for like the table. Some tournaments may place restrictions to make the competition more fierce, such as being restricted to catching a certain amount of fish, or a certain fish, like a specific fish. Catching a specific fish. All tournaments will usually limit anglers to only catching within the environmental area, forbidding any outside fish. Cheating during a fishing tournament is frowned upon, and it is an easy way to have an unfavorable disposition by all the townfolk. And so for fishing tournament prizes, I scale it by level group. So if the party is level 1 to 4, a gold prize would be 200 gold pieces, a silver prize would be 100 gold pieces, and a bronze prize would be 50 gold pieces. If they're 5 to 10, it's 2,000, 1,500. If they're 11 to 16, it's 20,000, 10,000, and 5,000. And if you're doing some epic godly fucking Zeus comes down and is like, there will be a grand fishing tournament for level 17 and above, it's 200,000, 100,000, and 50,000.
We're in the elemental plane of water, and the Kraken is demanding we fish.
Fish for me.
The Allfather just comes down. He just comes down. It's like, I've returned from the store. my children.
God. A Orminer who's been gone hundreds of years comes back.
Hey, it's fishing time. Bust out those reels and rods, my children.
I like to imagine just like he presents this idea to like all the other like lower deities too. We're just like, all right, you all need to find a champion and go fishing.
He runs out. He looks like he looks like Big Lebowski. Like.
Yes. We're also going to be including in this book city fines. When you start doing some shit around, like what you should charge your players. I've divvied it up between major and minor fines. But this is also used specifically with certain fishing styles. That are like bomb fishing. Yeah, a lot of towns frown on that when you throw fucking explosives in their water source.
next to the on standing in front of the little fucking fountain in front of the church.
Yeah.
DM, I bomb fish.
I bomb fish.
The fucking chaplain watching me commit eco-terrorism in front of the chapel.
Hey, quit it. The fuck?
Make me.
Yeah, so it's
another one.
city fines. City guards will write up fines for those that break any laws or regulations within their borders, and wandering anglers are no exception. Leaving fishing nets around, littering, or using styles or techniques that are outlawed by the township leads to gold piece fines for those that can't talk themselves out of it, or jail time for repeated offenses. Below is a table that has some examples of what some fines could look like, but ultimately is up to the GM on how to enact justice within their world.
Execution.
Yeah. Is that a bomb? Shoots you in the head. What?
Even better, it's like, sorry, you can't use this type of hook for fishing. It's unethical. I'm sorry, but to the gallows with you.
What? What?
I'm afraid you must be killed. I have to murder you now. You get it though, right? Yeah, you get it.
And we're doing this for the protection of the ecosystem. I'm sorry.
You
You've
get
committed
it.
a crime. You'll understand.
Trying to see if I can squeeze. Oh, I can. Maybe.
Just put all your power into it and squeeze.
I'm trying to see if I can get everything into these 4 pages. Because if I can, that would be pretty awesome. From a design standpoint. No, I don't think I'm going to be. God damn it.
It's alright. You did your best.
No.
That's all Fish God asked of you.
I've got Rallying Flare for the Pathfinder. That character, it's my stream, motherfucker. Character limit reach 500 words. How would you fuck yourself? As a bonus action, unleash a bright flare that flies into the air, illuminating your enemies and emboldening your ally. The flare produces 30 feet of bright light, and any creature caught within it loses any stealth tokens they possess, cannot gain any while in the light of the flare. Allies who are within the bright light of the flare lose any dazed tokens they possess. Light remains until the end of your next turn. As well, allies within the bright light lose 1 stress. You cannot use this ability. You can only use this ability once per.
Nice.
Execution public display as a lesson to all who dare use inappropriate fishing by the righteous hand of God.
By the righteous hand of God, this pious fishing tournament will not be besmirched.
God demands your head. What? We're just fishing.
I know.
Your life is forfeit.
Sorry.
Woohoo!
I'm
gotta
so
kill.
sorry.
Gotta kill you now. Uh-oh.
I'm so wee.
I am Journey.
The entire fishing system is in 5 pages. I love it.
The book's only 5 pages long.
Whoa.
What have
Thanks
you
for
been
your-
using all the millions of dollars for?
Thanks for your money, idiot.
Aha! We're going on a fishing trip.
I open it up and it's just a fucking still image of Joel. Like it's that.
You gave me how much money to make a fishing book? I'm already in Mexico.
What?
You fools.
Oh, you idiot.
We took our fishing boat to the Gulf.
You fucking dumb shit. Yeah, I don't know how to do like table of contents and shit like that. Like, what the fuck? Oh god, how many pages is the fish? Oh, here it is. 44 pages of fish.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome.
God damn.
Hell yeah. God damn. 44 pages of fish.
400 pages of fish.
What?
My God.
He
It'd
raised
be,
$3 million on this book. What?
it's beautiful.
I don't understand.
Man, them artists and them authors, them writers are getting paid real good. Oh,
Wizards of the Coast reposted. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what they said. We're siding with Unity. Wait, what?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm kidding. Well, you believe it, right? You'd believe it.
Wizards, what are you doing?
You'd fucking believe it, right?
Oh no.
Hey, we think Unity's been getting a bad rep.
Come on, guys.
Wizards, I'm begging you, shut the fuck up.
Stop talking, please.
What's wrong with trying to get a little bit of more
Please.
money?
Hey, so like we are implementing this new system. So every time your character dies, you make a new one. We take 10 cents out of
10 cents.
each time you die.
We charge you 10 cents per character
10
you
cents.
create. Yeah. If
For
you've
fuck's
got a
sake.
if you got a D&D Beyond subscription, which by the way you are locked into for a year now. We just changed that because we knew you were going to try and leave it. Every time you make a character, we charge you 10 cents. Every time you level up, 10 cents. Won't affect the majority of you. Don't worry about it, Smiley.
It's fine. Most people won't even die. They won't even finish their first session. You'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, idiot.
Yeah. Come on now. We're friends.
Come on, don't
Smile.
be like that. Come on, don't be like that.
Yeah.
What the is this? I feel like this is a different regular 14. Okay, and then this is regular 14, 16.8. Metrics? Yeah. I don't understand. Is it the OT? Is it because I'm using OT? Nair OT? Nair OT? What the fuck?
Sure.
Okay. Very confused. I guess it's the same, it just looks different for some reason.
Okay.
The subclass section is 18 pages long.
Only?
Yeah. Jackass only.
But how? What the hell are you using the millions of dollars for?
Oh my god. If I ever get millions of dollars off a Kickstarter, I'm gone. Like I'm out
Need
there.
to-
Like
I need to stop buying a partner. But for all the money.
oh, I see. It's all that cheap ass
Maybe.
pizza.
Buying the people.
Where's my pizza? Give you millions of dollars. Where's my pizza?
DM, what the fuck?
It's kind of fun.
I'm sure they understand.
Idiot.
Just hit the Kickstarter Discord with them. Guys.
We're
I
out of
need
money.
more. Yeah, I need more money, please.
Ooh, we're only 50% funded. Alright.
Daddy needs a meat
Please.
lover's pizza.
I'm so hungry.
Come on now. You don't want to go hungry.
You don't like it
Gosh, I
when
can't think on it.
you wouldn't like me when I'm hungry.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry, kitten.
Fuck off. Disgusting. What?
Everybody immediately looks over. What the fuck you just say?
No, it was just a goof. It was just a joke. God. It's a prank, bro.
Oh my god, I'm looking through all the old design. My old design.
Your old design? You mean the inferior design?
Yeah, that's what I consider it.
Got that new sexy
Mhm,
4th edition.
mhm. Don't
How
call
every
it.
book should be designed, by the way.
Don't call it that. Please don't
The
call
Bread
it that.
Ultimate.
Yeah, call it that. I like that. I like that. The
How
Bread
every book
Ultimate
should
design.
be.
I like the Bread Ultimate design. I don't like the. I don't like the rest of it. I don't like the 4th edition design.
The raccoon wearing a wizard's hat design.
Hey, now you're getting it. Now you're getting it.
Now you're understanding it.
Now you're getting it. That's the way. I like it. So if I copy paste this, there it is. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Oh my god, I love it.
Holy crap, Lois.
It's
amazing.
Fuck's sake.
Holy crap,
My
Lois.
cane mid-swing the moment I hear that voice.
Excuse me, sir. Is this where I get the DVD box set, season 27? Is this the line?
I'm hobbling down the road and I go, what the fuck did you just say to me?
Get over here.
Hey, man.
Oh,
Who the fuck do you think you are?
holy crap, Lois. It's the Crown DM.
That's all he says, and then he wakes up in a hospital.
Holy crap, Lois. It's the Crown DM.
Holy crap, Lois. You remember the time we played D&D with the Crown DM?
How you feeling about that, bud?
Hate it. Hated it.
How's that make you feel?
Grab my cane.
Hey, come here.
Yeah, I just
Come
want
here,
to talk.
Seth MacFarlane, we want to talk real quick. We
You get a
want to have a
bear
little chat.
indent in the side of their temple.
Come on over. Let's want to talk to you.
Hit the ground. Hit the ground. Family Guy death pose.
God, I love Family Guy. Like they get it, you know what I mean? Like they fucking get it.
Get it? They understand. They're peak comedy. They deserve an Emmy.
You know, have you ever heard of the movie Ted? If you really like Family Guy, it's from the same guy. It's from the Family Guy guy. It's Ted. They made 2 of those movies. You'll love it.
They literally were just like, "Yo, okay, so like, hear me out. He's like a bear that can talk, but he's very crude."
Crown, what's your problem?
Dude, what's wrong, dude? Do you not enjoy the animation stylings of Seth MacFarlane? Like, come on now.
He's a man of our generation.
Yeah,
Don't say that.
he's one of us.
Oh shit, I don't want to hear that.
He's one of us. One of us, dude.
He gets us, you know?
Yeah, dude. He understands us, the plight of our generation.
I mean, how else is Family Guy still on the air if that wasn't the case?
Yeah, if it wasn't good, why is it still in the air?
Why do they keep ordering it if it's
Yeah.
if it sucks, you know? I think you're the problem, Crown.
I am.
Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
I'm a
you're the
hater.
problem. Yeah.
I
knew
I think you're just a fucking hater. I'm just gonna say it right now. I think,
Just fucking hate it.
I think you don't. Yeah.
Let me guess, you like Bob's Burgers, right?
Oh, grow up! You like Bob's Burgers? Come on now.
I have no
That's
idea
only
what
been
the
on the
fuck
air
that
for
is.
10 years. You
What the
know,
fuck is
Family
Bob's
Guy's.
Burgers.
Yeah,
You never
Family Guy.
watched You never watched Bob's Burgers?
Family Guy's
Oh,
been
man.
around. You know.
We're
Family Guy's been
Real
around
talk.
since I was a fucking child.
I was born into it.
I was born into it, molded by it.
I was molded by Bob's Burgers. You get it, right?
See, all those people out there, they're too busy watching Rick and Morty, Bob's Burgers, and BoJack Horseman, but they don't realize Family Guy is the penultimate.
Yeah, the Rick and Morty guy quit because of how terrible the show was. But the Family Guy, he's still there. That's what I heard, at least.
The Family Guy.
He is the Family Guy.
He is the Family Guy.
I feel something leaking out of my ear right now. What's happening to me?
Oh, that's the gas that's been coming in here.
What?
Gas?
Oh, God, did we not tell you? Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Remember the time the gas leaked out?
Lois, remember?
Lois, remember the time the gas leaked out? Lois, wake up.
Lois, wake up. Lois, wake up. There's a gas leak.
What is
Why the fuck are you laughing so much, Rozzy? Rozzy!
Oh,
There's
sweet.
no
remember
way
the time there was a gas leak in the room?
There's no way your humor has deteriorated this much.
Oh, man.
Oh, freaking sweet.
For fuck's sake.
A gas leak? Yes.
I gotta go.
Jesus Christ.
He's gotta go.
Oh, the brain rot's fucking, it's getting in, dude.
Help me.
Oh.
How freaking sweet a gas leak.
Dude, like, it's so fucking bad, man.
You're insane. You are insane. You need to go and get help, is what it sounds like right now.
Bad, dude. Whoa, ass ahoy.
Christ.
Oh my God, he said that.
Whoa, ass ahoy.
Ass ahoy. I
Hey,
remember
Peter.
that.
Hey, Peter.
Oh, season 1. Classic.
The first step is the very first episode.
Okay, how do you know that? See, that I don't know. How the fuck did you do?
Because the first 3 seasons of Family Guy are the only good seasons. Everything else of that's just fucking garbage.
Whoa.
Whoa. Ass ahoy.
Crown, you remember when he
Peter.
said, Crown, you remember when he said, whoa, ass ahoy?
Dying.
Do you remember when he said that?
Please.
Lois. Lois, remember when
Good
he said
God.
ass ahoy?
God. Help me.
Remember that episode? He was like, "Hey, Peter, promise me you're not gonna drink at the stag party. Gonna drink at the stag party. Who wants to play drink the beer right here?
This guy
You
gets
win."
His humor gets me. The Family Guy gets me.
Yeah, dude. I just wanted to, when I was a kid, I just wanted to grow up to be a Family Guy.
He's
Call up.
our family.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Crowned, ass ahoy.
What?
Remember?
Leave me alone. Get out of my head.
Crown, remember? I take your cane. Crown, remember? I throw it on the other side of the room.
Hey, Crown, remember when bird was the word?
What the fuck are you saying?
Bird.
Stop it. Please get help.
Oh, that's nasty.
Crown gets his Twitch partner rejection. Talk about Family Guy for 20 minutes straight.
We don't want that type of energy company.
No.
Oh, hey, Zebus, what's that? Rozzy, what's Snapjaw's favorite Family Guy episode? You remember the time they went to Florida? They met Snapjaw?
Rozzy.
Bird.
Watch it be that moment when I come out to visit and I'm like, hey DM, I'm here, and they're watching Family Guy.
We're gonna meet you at the airport, and you're gonna be like, "Oh my God, DM!" And instead of hugging you, it's my fist.
Oh my god, this is like the time the DM killed my character in D&D.
And then he says, and then Crown's gonna say something like, "This is for America," which I.
This is
Bro, you got
perfect.
me.
This is for Americans everywhere.
It's for Americans everywhere.
Uh,
God.
Hail, the standard bearer gets bear witness. Using your bonus action, wave the Raven Guard standard into the air. All allies within 30 feet of you who can see and aren't blinded gain 1d6 temporary hit points. As well, all affected allies gain an additional 10 feet of movement that lasts until the end of their next turn. Finally, each creature who sees the standard loses 1 stress. You can use this ability once per encounter.
Ah, sweet, Lois. This reminds me of the time I was blinded in combat.
Holy crap. Holy crap, Lois. It was like the time I was stunned in combat.
I can go. I'll just start attacking people.
I don't get what your problem
Oh my
is.
god, Lois. That's like the time my barbarian raged.
Oh, sweet, Lois. This was the time I died from massive damage.
Anywho, I must take my leave. I have to go get ready for work.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Boy.
so- yeah.
You're escaping. You're escaping, Luna.
No.
You're escaping.
No. No, it's more like
No.
I'm going back to prison.
Oh man,
No.
I'd rather work than listen to this any longer.
No. I work in a cheese factory. I would much rather listen to this.
Oh my
damn.
god.
Yeah.
Do you got some like really good cheese that you could like? Do you have like some of the Primo stuff
Give us
like
some
hidden
cheese
away
war.
there somewhere? Yeah.
So we don't make it. We just get it from other places and we package it.
Package it. Yeah, there it is.
So,
Ugh.
How disappointing.
Ugh.
I mean, I almost make $24 an hour, so I can't complain too much. But
Bruh, man.
yeah,
I made money just packing cheese. Holy fuck.
yeah. Well, I actually have to like operate machinery and bullshit like that, and it's a pain in the ass. So
What? No cheese wheel? Oh.
no cheese wheel, just giant blocks of it.
Where's my brie?
Give me Asiago. Want it.
No, it's too soft. Fuck that shit.
Hand me the pepper jack.
No, that's mine. Fuck you.
I can't believe this.
So, anyways, goodbye.
Oh, sweet, Lois. This
My
reminds me of
friend.
the time I was working in a cheese factory.
Oh my god, the cheese is so delicious.
It's
Whoa.
It's that easy.
It's that cheesy.
It's that fucking easy. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just copy and pasting spell entries. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah. I'm just letting the brain rot set in.
Hello, Ice.
I'm hungry. I should probably eat something.
Go get some cheese, dude.
Ooh, I could make some ramen.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
ramen. Delicious sodium.
Okay, Crowned, or I could not make some ramen. Just tell me you don't want to eat ramen. Fuck.
I want pizza.
Why you gotta be so fucking petty? Jesus
I'm
Oh,
a simple man. I know what I want.
Yeah. Oh,
Pizza.
all that sodium
And
all that.
basil from the garden.
from the garden.
The garden.
I want pepperonis. I don't want like weird tomato.
I
Now that,
want pepperoni.
now that I'm putting like the finishing touches to this book, I'm just like, I'm about to reach the point where I'm just like, you know what? I think this is gonna be garbage. I'm afraid it's
What?
gonna be garbage. I'm
What?
afraid it's gonna be garbage.
Ooh. It like. You're worried it won't live up to expectation, or?
Oh no, it's just I have nothing to explain. It's just that's
Anxiety.
it. That's all it is to
Oh.
it. Yeah.
I mean, people.
Or-
You've already
or-
handed out like PDFs. People fucking love it. So.
Or I'm going to get it to a point. There we go. I'm gonna forget something. Like I'm gonna phrase something incorrectly, and then we're gonna release the book, and then we're gonna be like, "What is this mouthwash? What the fuck? What is this? Jesus Christ! What was he trying to say here? This is weird. What? What?
I mean, don't you have people on your team that they're gonna go back and they're gonna read through it and make sure there's no Wizards of the Coast shit in there?
Oh yeah, it's Masai.
Oh, perfect. Well, there you go. And she's hella
Yeah.
smart. So
And then also I've got Gabe Hicks on sensitivity reading.
even better.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother, you have nothing to worry about unless you're just throwing a bunch of shit in there to be problematic, which I know you're not. So.
Sorry. So I decided.
Hey.
So guys, what do you think? What are the fish? I named him Hitler fish. Has a funny little mustache.
he's got a
What do you
weird
guys think about
haircut.
this?
Uh,
what do you think about this?
I already drew it myself. I did the art. And I'm just going to slap it in here between two of the other fishes. Maybe.
I don't know. Just really made me laugh. Hitler
it's,
fish.
it's just like it's like an Easter egg, you know.
That
It's like a little
is-
joke.
That is some like early 2000s humor. It's just. How can we put Hitler in anything?
Hitler
It's just a
fish.
it's just a reference. It's just a joke.
It's just
See,
a
it's
funny.
funny because he's a fish.
It's
But
funny because
also,
he's a
it's
fish.
Hitler.
Come on,
Yeah.
guys. Let's go.
Why aren't you guys?
all the
Why
shenanigans.
aren't you laughing, guys?
Why aren't you laughing?
Guys.
Why? Guys, why aren't you laughing?
Oh, God,
Come
hold on,
on,
guys. I just got a notification on Twitter. Oh wait,
Oh,
why
I'm
am I
ki-
tagged in it?
Oh, hey guys. I guess I'm done. I guess I'm done here.
Oh, okay. No, we didn't
Okay.
like the Hitler fish. All right.
Oh
Uh,
no.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh,
Everybody watch their buddy.
Oh, wait.
Oh, fuck.
wait, what are we talking about? I gotta go, guys.
Hey, Hitler fish, come on back.
What are we
what's your
talking about?
thoughts?
Wait,
got a fun-
wait, wait.
He's
Hold
got a
on.
fun,
Yeah.
funny. He's got a funny little mustache. What do you, what do
There
you
you go,
think?
mustache. He's not that good at painting. You know.
He gets really worked up. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Very, very, very energetic. Which, you know, he's a fish, so he can't do that.
Ooh.
You see the joke? He's a fish.
He's a.
You swear I'm just out of reach, buddy.
I'm early 2000s humor.
on.
Rage comics moment.
Dude, it's called dark humor, okay? Once you learn it, all right?
Oh my god, the worst.
the
The fucking
The
most
worst.
shallow excuse imaginable.
Guys,
It's just a joke. Why you got to be mad?
you don't fucking get it.
God,
You just don't understand
Why are
my
you so
concept.
Jeez.
sensitive?
God.
Like, what the
Jeez,
fuck?
it's just a joke. God.
That's my favorite like defense people will try and do. Like, gosh, come on.
Come on, dude, it's just a joke.
It's just a
Je-
joke.
Jesus,
Okay?
stop being so sensitive.
God, dude.
Oh,
Can't make
Yeah.
jokes anymore.
Can't make
God.
jokes anymore. It's like, yeah, you're right. We should ask everyone that's laughing over this right now. Looks at the empty room. Huh? Maybe you're just a shitty person.
Come on,
Shame.
dude. God.
oh.
I can't believe I'm being censored like this.
It's like that fucking. It's the fucking comic where like the bird says a shitty joke and someone screams "Get better material." And it looks
Get
down at
better
his index
material.
cards and
It's
all it
just-
says is problematic subjects.
It just says Hitler fish, Hitler fish, Hitler fish.
Oh,
I don't understand the problem.
What is the problem?
Insulting
Posted.
remark. Problematic joke.
Posted all the abilities in TOS talks. So read them.
Okay.
Tell me what you think.
Too many words didn't read.
Look, I will read them.
Boy, that's my
Commander.
favorite thing to hear as a DM. God, I love it.
You
Too
better
many
start
words.
fucking reading.
You're
You're not gonna get a fucking choice, idiot.
Go sleep.
Okay, look, I have a good
Lieutenant, you read
excuse, DM.
Go
I'm
to
playing.
sleep.
Go to sleep. I'll read it in my sleep. I'll do like the passive reading.
I'll read it the day before session starts.
Is there an audiobook version of what you posted? Like, you know.
I will fucking kill you. I'll
Look.
Yeah,
kill
we
you
know.
dead.
Like, here's the problem, DM. Like, I need like like a video of like Subway Surfers or Family Guy at the bottom because I'm just too
And I have like a
distracted right now.
visual, like those like little tool tips that show like the person using the ability, like in Armored Core. Can I have those? It's an Armored Core reference.
You like Armored Core, right?
Yeah, you're like Armored Core.
You like
reference,
Armored
right?
Core?
Where's the little tutorial video?
Look, DM. I'm playing Titanfall. I can't do it right
Yeah.
now. Playing Titanfall, dude. It's coming back. There's a
Hey.
resurgence.
Hey, Crown, how you doing, bud?
I think we broke him.
If I was a DM in this, scenario, I'd be on cloud fucking 9 right now. I'd be like, great.
We broke
No,
him.
just spent 3 hours working on abilities.
What?
It's only
What,
3
you did?
hours.
You did?
What's 4 hours, man?
That's okay.
Only 3 hours?
I just
I thought you
forgot.
spent longer.
I just forgot about like 2 pages worth of items that I didn't include in the item section, and I already got all of the
Classic.
commissioned art so that the layout would be perfect. I'm like, oh, I have to fuck with the layout again. Cool.
Oh boy.
Great. This is my favorite. This is what I fucking want to do.
You can
Aw,
read it to me
damn.
as a bedtime story.
Remember the time-
Dope ass piece of art and fan art.
Who did?
Snapjob.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked
Wait,
up. Why would you draw
wait.
that?
What? Wait, hold on. What's happening? What's
That's
going on?
fucked up. Why would you do that anime style to him? Why you gotta do him anime?
What the heck? What's happening?
Why you gotta
fan art.
pro tag kill him? Jesus.
Should I be concerned?
Go to
Mhm.
fan art.
Do I need to abandon my Titan? I can't. We're winning, Dio.
Abandon your Titan now.
Okay, fine. Nuclear ejection. Here we go.
Hey, Legion. What's been worked on so far? I made a bunch of abilities for each of the roles within the Raven Guard.
Russ, the spoiled brats.
Excuse me.
Are you talking to people in your Discord over people in your stream?
No, Legion's
What?
in stream.
Where?
You literally just
Where?
Said
Oh,
more,
okay.
lads. What's been worked
Imagine
on so
ignoring Legion.
Oh, I saw it in the Discord. I was like, talk to your stream. What the fuck?
But,
I can multitask.
but
Man,
Impossible.
man, my boy.
yeah,
Oh,
that's rough. Oh,
oh, I'm so sad.
why have to visually depict that?
I mean, it's a cool art piece, though. I like it. I think it's pretty cool.
The potential for the mercenary group to join a military campaign, like House Ashford hired them to join the ranks for a limited amount of time. They'd have to earn some pretty big notoriety to get pulled from Sunfall front lines all the way in Rowfield.
Are you telling me I got to invade my own creation?
Sweet,
Never say
Lois.
never.
I mean, like, I'll do it.
He did.
I just-
The players in my setting, I give them sort of like sculpt tool, and players, depending on where they're from, they do get the opportunity to build wherever they're.
Oh,
Rousey
I
built.
made Row.
Rousey
I
built
made
Rowfield.
Rowfield.
that DM was like, he took the little eraser brush and he started going at the edges of Rowfield, and he's like, "This is funny."
No, don't.
He started filling it in with green.
My country of lion men. No.
You know, for all the bluster we get about Rowfield, nothing seems to be happening over there.
I mean, you have no idea what's going on.
No, I don't. We talk about it a lot, but we never actually
Idiot.
go there. Don't call me an idiot.
Sizzle, I'm begging you, save my country.
You're asking the wrong motherfucker.
Please.
Sorry, I point at
God.
the Ashford
Please.
princess. I'm busy seducing that right
God.
now. So for you, conquest.
I can't believe this.
Best I can do for you.
Can't believe this, man.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Why do you hate me, Sizzle?
I don't.
Why do you hate me?
Yes, they'll be
You go-
stationed in Sunfall.
I just hate your country.
Why? What did they
It's
do wrong?
smelly.
What did they do wrong?
It's tried to kill me on several occasions.
That's not true. Name one time.
That your
Exactly.
country has tried to kill me.
Exactly.
Session
you can't.
1, Haynes Keep,
Fuck.
where I was where I was thrown in jail.
Is Haynes
Wait a
Keep in
minute,
fuck-
wait a minute, wait a minute.
Wait,
Subjected.
is Haynes Keep in Royalfield territory?
to forced labor.
It's technically it's in the Sudali, so, or it's in the Morning Sea, and the Morning Sea touches.
Rowfield specifically.
So
I
it
think more
is,
like
then.
just the southern tip of Tyros in general sucks. You're all smelly.
Leave my lion men alone.
I hit you with the L. Tyrosians are smelly savages.
What the fuck?
Leave my lion men alone. They're just trying to be
Your
good
Ironmen?
guys.
I bet they're filled with lice.
Wow. Okay. Listen here.
They live
You're
in
not,
a.
you're
they
not
live
nice,
in-
and you're hurting my
They live in
feelings,
a
man.
humid climate with all that hair. Dear God,
God, you're so mean.
they're like walking wet rugs.
Do they have an estate in Sunfall?
No,
That's
they
the
have
state.
nothing.
We have nothing.
That's not true. We have each other.
No officers. Your people
Where-
dead. Your reputation dead. No money, no bitches.
It says that in
But
the
that's
book,
what
huh?
that's what we did this for. We did it for the bitches and the money.
I think there should be a moment, probably when we hit level 3, where we should rename Raven Guard to like Phoenix or something. Like we came
Phoenix
back.
Guard?
We're back.
We're back, guys.
Yeah,
we're the
literally
Phoenix
put on Ray
Guard.
Bans. We're like, we're back, baby.
And they're like, okay, whatever, dorks.
In fact, once we prove that we're not just a bunch of idiots, if and or when that happens.
What?
What?
You're making your own fire ship.
What do you mean? I mean, it could be like Raven's Rise or something instead of Raven Guard. We still use the Raven symbol. I just think it would be appropriate once we've proven that we're not morons and we actually get some reputation back, and we look at each other and we're like, yeah, we could be officers. To like rename ourselves just in time for the BBEG to arrive and tell us and to reveal that we're not officers and we don't know what we're doing.
Get fucking one of your
'Cause that's
people get
life.
disintegrated.
Yeah, we're like, we can do that. And then Zorox rolls up and he's like, round 2. And he
Stay
goes,
humble.
I hate your guild in particular. And he incinerates our surgeon. And we're like, fuck.
Your previous captain died like a
Oh.
bitch.
Hey, man, that's not nice. What if,
Oh yeah. I'm not a nice guy. Turns out.
I'm sure you could be, though. You could be
Oh,
nicer.
I could be. Yeah, and you
Yeah,
could not be a
could
bitch.
Zorox, you could be nicer. Why are you so mean? Is it because you were birthed in a graveyard filled with weirdos? I bet it was the way you were raised.
You want to know why I'm the way I am? Because I wanted to join the Raven Guard, but they said no. So I was like, all right, fine. I'm gonna destroy
Yeah.
it.
Yep, that's right. Zornox was a rejected Raven Guard applicant, kind of like Syndrome from Invincible.
Syndrome.
And then he became a beholder.
Became a beholder.
Yep. And he said, "Behold this," as he slapped his dick across our captain's face. Syndrome. And the captain said, "You're still a child," and cringe. And then the fucking captain got eviscerated.
Go home.
By
work
dying
alone.
breath, I say, "Yikes!" And then he died.
Go home, buddy. I work alone.
Burrowing Slayer.
I also like the idea of them like having a keep, but everybody thought they died and roll up in the local lore.
So they sold it.
Possess the keep.
Oh, you have
They
that
sold
back?
it.
I don't know. Can you?
But what about all my stuff in my room? Oh yeah, we just kind of threw it out.
We sold that for money.
Oh,
All of it.
sure, you could have it back. Where's your
You know,
captain? They
Just
lean over.
because of that right now, I almost kind of just want to do Bruno again, just because she had the full collection of Under the Allfather's Gaze, and now she's just got to rebuy it all. That's her goal.
And it's Bruda's company that stole our keep, and they become the antags. And then the BBG is Bruda, and
Man,
we kick her in the
that-
dirt.
Here's the thing: I love that,
wanna
but I don't
bully
want to
your
kill.
character.
I don't want to kill Bruna. I like Bruna too much.
Smile.
Why?
We
Why
don't
do
have
you?
to-
Why do
we
you
don't
want to
have to
kill everything
kill
I
her.
love? Why do you want to kill
What?
everything I love?
We don't have
First
to kill her. Just
Rosefield,
because she's
now
our
Bruna,
rival doesn't
now
mean we're gonna
Snapjaw.
kill her. Are you unhinged?
What do you have against me? Why do you hate
Does
me?
Bruna think that like a rival mercenary, you just kill them?
She's
I mean-
psychotic.
I don't know, man. Were you not there for that one story she told about the eagle and the schnauzer? I think she's
yeah.
kind of crazy.
I think that was just an hallucination because she had blood loss because of all the leeches on her back. She was like, I remember when my grandma told me this story. And then Casimir looks at her and he goes, you were an orphan.
What are you talking about?
And then Brutus like, hi, yes, the good old days.
The good old
And then
days.
collapses.
The good old days in Duscard. You're an orphan. Oh, what are you talking about?
I remember my mother fondly.
Reality
He
starts
does.
bending.
She does though.
Oh,
You hear the
What are you
buzzing
doing?
in your ear.
we end up back. We're back in the fucking veil.
Oh,
We
what
never
did you
left.
do?
He never left.
You know
We
those
got-
memes where like the picture freezes and everything like warps and it
Yeah.
warps into a different.
Yeah.
That's Bruna. She gets up and she's like back there. She's like,
Yeah, we're all
"Whoa."
back. We're all back in. We're in the cocoons and shit. It's
Yeah.
just- we got caught by the
Bruna,
intercast.
wake up! You're in a cocoon, Bruna.
She collapsed trying to walk away from the party. They're waking her up. She's like, what?
Bruna, wake up!
We made it back to town. They go, we haven't
No.
left yet, you dumb bitch.
Yeah.
No,
I think it's all those crits she took.
you're
Yeah.
you're squishing our VIP, Bruna. Bruna, get up!
Oh. What the fuck? What is happening? Oh my god! No, big German woman, don't go into the veil. Oh my god! These
So if we have a
cocoons full of
keep, that
blood
means
that
our captain would have been a knight, right? Or
Yeah,
a lord.
he'd have definitely been a very important lad.
I have to wonder how I'm going to connect my character to him.
You'll figure it
Because
out.
normally, it'd be the lieutenant that takes the captain's place, but the lieutenant also fucking exploded.
Correct.
So it's not like I was being like groomed to take his place or anything. I was just a fucker.
Just a fucker.
I was just his fucking intern or some shit.
Nah, just the mercenary.
I was just the
fucker, that's what
fucking
you were.
guy who like gave him the reports.
I'm just a fucker.
The busboy.
I'm just a fucker.
My qualifications as captain is that I can read.
I can read.
I can read the quests.
Those are my qualifications. I
That's
can
it.
read.
I hope most of the party's illiterate. That'd be so fucking funny. Except the archivist.
Not yet a fucker.
The archivist just can't read.
That would be unfortunate.
That'd be funny.
Oh, I guess I should read these abilities.
What was
Hold on.
that? What was that, Crown? Speaking to the mic.
I couldn't upload a picture. Need a piece of shit.
Oh, I just hate everybody. That's what I was trying to say.
I hate everything. The minor inconvenience.
No, you just had another prune juice yet. He gets cranky.
His prune juice.
He gets cranky.
He is cranky.
But he hasn't had
I'll
spiders
destroy
yet.
you. I'll destroy your life.
It's funny because we're both the same age.
Listen here, Zoomer.
Look at this old geezer who's older than me by like a few weeks.
Day in the life of a DM
Yikes.
user. It's another day in the life.
Just a bit
of
of banter as he rolls initiative.
Just a bit of banter.
Okay.
This is my wife, Susan.
This is my daughter. Ain't she a beauty? Just like a fucking DM NPC.
Hello, Manir. This is my daughter. Ain't she a princess?
She a priest. Taking the George
Zorno.
just look to practice. Pictures looking lovely, lads.
They are
maps.
nuking all of his body bits.
Uh,
They're out playing baseball.
baseball.
I love baseball.
You do?
No, I'm just trying to.
Yeah, you fucking
He's
I
just
didn't
trying to
think so.
fit in.
I'm
Trying
just
to fit in the
trying to
conversation.
just
Everyone
participate.
turns. You do? Shines light on Brett.
No, go ahead, tell us about your interest in
Tell us
baseball. Go
about.
ahead.
What's your favorite team, Brett?
Yeah, what's your favorite team?
Don't say Red Sox because you're lying.
Purple Lions.
The right answer was the Mets.
It's the Mets,
Oh.
baby.
The
Oh,
Mets.
who fucking cares?
Who cares? It's all about the
Well,
Mets, baby. It's all
I
about the
didn't
Mets.
care about baseball until you just said that. Now I care deeply.
Come on. Now.
Now I'm offended.
No.
I'm offended. Like, I can't believe you would say such a thing.
All I can do is just think about
Mets. It's not always about the fall of man. Sometimes it's just about the Mets, baby.
It's about the Mets, baby.
the fucking Mets. Let's go.
The
I
Mets.
love the Mets, baby.
Get a home run. The Mets, baby.
The
Mets,
Mets,
baby.
baby. Haha! Wow, I really fucked everything up. Cool.
What do you mean?
That's messed up.
Just my layout.
Target a friendly creature who can hear you and isn't deafened within 30 feet. Oh, actually, I meant to say something. This says the voice of the commander carries with authority. Does that mean technically if I was silenced, I wouldn't be able to use this?
Yes.
You should put that in there.
Fine.
Because I know it's a rule. It's just an invisible rule. It's not like I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna make this so much harder on myself. I just know it's gonna be a thing, and so it
As
should be
written.
outlined. Every possible computation should be outlined, or I'm going to assume you made it up on the spot and you're personally out to get me.
You got me.
You got me. I'm out to get you.
Uh,
I want you to fail.
oh, what makes sense? Fucks me over. Convenient.
As long as you aren't.
Isn't that just so DM?
Fuck.
What'd you do?
Just trying to fix this shit. I don't know what to do.
Who goes there?
What is it?
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Most of the creature stress is reduced by 2 if they are over 5 in stress. As well, the commander loses 1 stress if they're over 5. Oh, man, ordering people around just reduces my stress so much.
Saving people's
Go there.
lives.
You don't.
Son of a bitch.
I only feel relaxed when I'm telling other people what to do. That's going to be my personal flaw. Can't wait. I'm sure the party will put up with that and won't chill. Won't get annoyed.
What are you talking about, man?
What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about anything.
What do you mean by that?
But
I
what
know.
do you mean by that?
Why aren't you talking about anything?
Because I'm, like I said, I'm playing Titanfall. I'm doing my part.
But you Titanfall in this dick.
I will, after I finish playing
Nice.
Titanfall.
Your pelvis crushed.
Yeah. Prepare
Stand by for
for Titanfall.
Titanfall.
Stand by for Titanfall. I was like, just fucking crush it.
So begins to envelop me as I lay there on the floor, pants down.
Protocol 3 crushed to the pilot's
B-23
pelvis.
lads.
Ah, sweet Lois, this time you Titanfalled on my dick.
I immediately swing the cane.
Oh my god, Lois! It's BT from Titanfall!
Oh my god, Lois.
Oh my god.
Lois.
BT, what are you doing here? You beat her.
I should.
That's how I lost my legs, Peter.
That's Peter.
Hey,
We have to uphold the mission, Peter.
Peter, can you Titanfall on this dick?
Quagmire moment.
Giggity. We said Titanfall on a dick. We're broken human beings. We're flawed.
When you said that, I looked out at my hand and I'm like, am I 8?
And he's gone. Beyond Break came up.
What is my age? Why am I on the internet?
Why are we here just to suffer?
I've been watching too much Vine Sauce, that's the problem.
Vine sauce. I've been watching too much Vsauce.
What the fuck?
In the heat of battle, there's nothing more important than placement, so move out.
Roll out.
Roll out.
Autobots, roll out.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's right. I'm Optimus Prime and my lieutenant will be Bumblebee.
Man, I wish he'd let us be Warforged.
Bumblebee's a Kenku.
Except the thespian, which will be Shia LaBeouf. Well, you're playing Shia LaBeouf, I hope you're aware. He went up free. He went to get an ibuprofen.
For all the Family Guy jokes. Like, whoa.
Sucked the life out of him.
Whoa, migraine ahoy.
Oh. Considered following your mom's footsteps and pursuing Marvel / No. No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
It's Hereditary.
No, it's not.
Are you sure?
I don't like Marvel.
You just got the recessive genes then.
Alright. I'm done Titanfalling. I'll look at the stuff now.
You don't want me to be a writer, okay? That's the problem.
Come on, where's the 40k /fic?
It's everywhere, my good man.
Add more.
Go fucking read the fucking like Resurrection of Goemon, and that is basically a /fic where he's like, yes, this is my Eldar waifu. With no shoes. I would be the best writer of all time. No, I would. You guys haven't read a single sentence that I've made outside of chat. You guys don't know my writing ability, because there is none.
There he is. The Chijuron.
Want to be a writer anyway. Being a writer seems like the single most stressful profession you could ever imagine. Alright, 40k, do you plan on checking out the Rogue Trader? Yeah, I plan on checking out the Rogue Trader RPG. It seems interesting. I'm gonna wait though for the reviews to come out, because Warhammer games have this bad habit of just being another game but slightly worse in the Warhammer universe. Or a mobile game.
Oh no, not a mobile game.
Yeah. Really the worst of all worlds.
Games Workshop greenlighted another card-based strategy Warhammer game.
Bro, did you go about the new mobile game Tacturdus or whatever the fuck with 9 playable races?
Oh my god.
Oh. My favorite ads are the fake influencer ads where they're like, alright gamers, we're gonna be playing this new game. Oh my god, I got an orange box. Oh, shit. It's the new thing we're advertising. Imagine that.
Alright, gamers.
Oh,
And I love it. Like, the gameplay just looks incredibly fake. And I'm like, can't
It's so-
believe it.
Dude's like fucking. His face is twisted in every expression known to man.
His face is literally YouTube clickbait.
Yep.
I'm back.
Oh, crowd.
Welcome back.
Crowd, you came at the right time. I'm so sorry. I was listening
What?
to everyone. I'm shaking. I'm shaking right now. I'm so excited. So, Crowd, I have to show you this because I need your opinion.
Okay.
Me. Sorry, I've been trying-
Roll energy.
I winky face.
Oh yes, it's like sleep in a bottle.
Well, no, I've been trying to. First of all, I'm mad because I just redid the item layout because I forgot there was like 2 pages of items from another PDF that I had to add, and that also means I'm also adding like 4 more art pieces of items, which is, you know, yay consumer, but boo me. Oh my god, it's so much more work, but it doesn't fucking matter because I have to show you this, Crowd. Nat just sent me pictures
Ooh.
of what. This is very secret.
Says on a stream.
This is gonna be. We gotta figure out which one is going to be the cover art of our new book, Fiendish Forge.
Mm. I'm be honest. A and C, I really fuck with.
I'm telling you know what? I'm fucking with C. I'm thinking C.
Yeah, C looks real good.
Actually, I'm thinking A, and here's why. I love C, but I'm afraid that dragon head is gonna be blocked by the logo.
Oh yeah, it would be covered up.
Yeah. Absolutely. So I think I should go with A. Personally.
It would be good. The head's low enough that you will show the cover and you would
Yeah.
get the main gist.
Yeah. That looks pretty exciting, right?
Absolutely.
By the way, the person up front is wielding the weapon set of the Baylor. So it's the electric blade and the fiery whip. Yes. And she'll be wearing armor that looks like a pit fiend.
That's hot.
Yeah. And then the guy in the foreground who's casting the spell is gonna wear his outfit's gonna be themed based off of the Brock. Yeah, me too. And then the picture is going to be of a new creature called the Wyvern Queen.
We love that. We love boss monsters.
Yes, it's going to be heavily inspired by Monster Hunter's Rathian. So she's going to have like poison tail attack.
My queen.
Yep. Oh god, that's exciting. All right. I gotta let one of the artists know. I'm like, hey, you want to draw 4 more item pieces? Of course you do. Of course you do. Who wouldn't?
All done. I hear it. The Discord ding. Slow turn.
Looks over.
They
From
see the
Brett.
raccoon PFP.
I need more.
Go. No, not him.
No, please.
Not.
It's the 5th time today. Please. It's only the beginning of the week.
I need more.
What'd you do with the art I just gave you? I used it.
Use it already. Need more.
Give it.
Just win.
I need more, and I need it now. Book's never gonna get done, is it?
Not with that attitude.
This book's never gonna get done.
There you go.
Yes, it will.
I don't know. DM, are the deities ever going to get further?
Hey.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Hey,
The DM.
hey,
Chris.
baby. Hey, beautiful. Hey, hot mama.
I'll kill ya.
What if
Hey, I've
you hear me out? Shut the fuck up, and then
I swear to
No.
God.
call me crazy, but shut the fuck up.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Just every freaking DM in the room, they're just like defense mechanism activates.
Hey,
Hey, is
swing.
this done?
you could do it. Why don't
Before
you do it?
Before you even finish the statement, my cane is 3 inches from your head. Mid swing.
So your IP's done, right? Every DM just is a silence.
Plates.
Vicious mockery, IRL.
God, I also have to like delete items, which make me very sad.
That is very sad.
It is
Don't do it.
super depressing. Okay,
All right.
whatever
Only
you
because you asked.
say.
Just no. If
Okay,
it sucks, just don't do it, forehead.
okay.
I know, I'm very helpful. You're welcome.
I guess I won't.
Just think of me as an unasked for advisor.
Okay, done.
Nice.
There, that was easy.
Nice.
Can't imagine.
I'm here to coach you in things I have no idea about.
Great.
Yeah.
What else can
You're
you
welcome.
tell me to waste my fucking time? Just anything, really. Just go for it.
He's thinking. Give him a moment.
I figured about it.
Put him on the spot.
It's damn.
All right, I'm a reactionary comedian, okay?
You
Give
know,
me a
I've been
sec.
waiting
Jesus
for
Christ.
this. I've been waiting for this for a while now.
Jesus.
Jesus, didn't think I'd be called out like that.
Yeah, I didn't think someone would
Well,
actually hire me. Hold on.
hold up, I can figure this out. What if? Now, wait a minute.
You should definitely never say leave it up for the DM to decide, because then they'll just get mad.
True.
And you obviously have all the time in the world to make every permutation.
Hey DM, where's my shit? DM.
DM, this book doesn't explain anything. Flips through 200 pages, nothing. All this, I throw it out the window.
It's just pictures of Joel. I gave that bastard money.
No.
You should spend most of your time writing about the fluff of your IP rather than the mechanics of the fishing system.
Yeah. Give me your.
Yeah, that makes sense.
God, what was that? What the fuck is it? Give me your your micro world
Yeah.
that you try to sell as a TTRPG.
Yeah. Just model your book after Spelljammer, the new one, and you'll be all right.
Shut.
Yeah, I don't want mechanics about fishing. I want you to tell me about how the world has been affected by fishing.
Just tell me to make it up.
Really would love it.
Just
This is
tell
all
me
free, by
that.
the way. You can just have this.
Yeah. Don't give me mechanics for how it works. Just tell me that the base mechanics should probably be avoided for the simplicity of D&D, and then
Oh, fuck.
I should really treat fishing more as just an extended dungeon than anything else.
I'm at that phase where I have to delete shit now. Ooh. That makes me sad.
Why do that? People obviously just want more content.
Just add a few more pages.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
It's all alphabetical.
Fill your campaign, your book with your self-insert now.
Explain to me how
Have-
nuking the Pacific affects the fishing world.
Yeah.
Can I feed this lake a car battery for the fish?
What's the microplastic density of this tuna?
How much microplastic is in the water? I need to know.
How do you know if I'm getting my daily amount?
I'm asking for a friend.
And can I make it worse? That's for me.
Oh my god. Okay.
One corporate supplement where I have to balance pollution and public look.
And that, I'm gonna say that is a thing.
Yeah.
Nice, very good.
Fuck.
What?
I hate that. I'm hating this right now. I'm hating it right now. Take it back.
I'm so mad.
So mad. Oh, god damn it.
You ever played the Dark Urge in Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, I'm the butler.
He's only played like an hour of it.
I've only played
Oh,
an hour.
never mind. That went right over your head.
Sure did, Buckaroo.
Uh,
Can you describe it in Family Guy terms? I think I'd understand that better.
Hey, man.
yeah, I'm
Can you come
blind.
over- no. Can you come over here? I just want to. Hey, man, can I just pull you aside real quick? I just need to, just need to talk to you.
Yeah, can you look at the bottom of my cane real quick? Just get,
Hey, man.
get right up there.
Do something to you today? What's up, man? What's good? I pissed you off some way and I didn't know.
There's no way.
How can I fix this?
Hey, Lois.
Hey, Lois.
Lois.
Hey,
What did I say?
Hello.
Supposed free
I make
thinkers.
you upset? I just need to know.
How could
I
we
don't
bend this bridge?
understand what has happened here, but I do feel like something must have happened because
There's something. I mean, anyway.
really,
Probably
So-
has something to do with the.
damn, it's really fucking hating this, you know?
Yeah, like
I am gonna cry. So
he's gonna cry. Oh my god.
just want to,
We just.
make sure shit's dope.
Yeah, cry from laughing.
Just want to make sure you're aware. I am gonna fucking cry.
Truly are.
I am on the verge of tears. Just thought I'd let you know that.
I won't hold it back, by the way.
I mean,
I
what
am very
really
ugly
did
cry.
happen to all of those family values we used to rely?
Luckily, there is a Family Guy.
Oh no!
Quality.
Oh,
Oh.
I named this box. Oh, Jesus. Haven't even added all the items yet, Smile.
Just do it. Just add the items.
I'm working on it.
Just do it,
Make
man.
items.
Just wanna. Shit's so disorganized. I fucking hate it.
Just hit auto sort.
Just hit auto sword.
Yeah, where's the
Yeah,
auto
okay.
sort?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll just I'll get right on.
Yeah.
Just fucking get right on that shit.
Just hit auto sword, dude.
Yeah. Fuck off. How about that, dude? How about that for an auto sword? Just go fuck right off. Ah! I got like a page of items. What the fuck do I do with all this?
Give them out.
I don't.
Me.
Oh, more totally unasked for advice. Don't worry about the price of those items. Nobody's gonna care.
I got it.
Just say DM decides. Yeah.
I wouldn't be his friend if he didn't put prices.
Yeah, I put items in the fucking price and put God damn it. God damn it. Okay, this shit looks good, but man, what am I doing with myself? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we've reached that part of the writing journey.
Ooh.
Look,
Danny. Crippling self-doubt.
every day Brett looks more and more like the ancestor writing his note.
Ruin come to our family.
It has
Ruin
though.
has
You
come
remember
to my
our
supper.
venerable estate?
Opulent and imperial.
It has though. Fucking ruin has come to our family. It's more the fact that I have to like. I thought I was done with the item placement, like the item design, like the layout and everything. I thought I was done with all this. I'm not.
Unfortunately, the agony never ceases.
Never fucking ceases, dude. I just wish
Maybe we should slay dragons.
we should probably slay dragon. Because I have got sections I have to add. Got 3 more items to add.
Wrong.
I just wanna cry. I just wanna shit myself.
Oh my goodness.
In terms of stuff that they'll start with, both of them, they're going to start with a broken wagon, a mule,
Nice.
and some maybe some coin.
Shattered
What are we
hope
gonna do with a
she
broken
craves.
wagon?
Get it repaired. Eat it.
Oh, no.
With what money?
I don't know.
Get a job, idiot.
What do you mean broken wagon? You can't use a broken wagon.
Figure it out, idiot.
Work the farmlands. It's there. I don't know. Oh, how about this? What about you read the document I fucking gave you 2 days ago?
Jesus Christ.
Does the
All right, gang. The captain sits everyone down. For our first quest, everyone's gonna get an hourly job until we can fix the cart.
That would be amazing. I would feel so vindicated after CTF. You have to go work at the Sunset Comfort to fucking afford your rooms.
It's honestly tempting. We're gonna peddle all of our little abilities until we can afford to explore.
Yeah, sorry, don't know what to tell you. You're gonna have to get a job first.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry,
And then
dude.
You look at your email, you're
already-
like, DM, did you send me a job application? Yeah, you're gonna have to fill it out and
fill
do an
the
interview.
fuck out, idiot. Your interview's in 2 hours.
By the way, you're working for me now. I need you to make 200 Amazon reviews.
I've already applied as a sous chef.
What lore does the Raven Guard have so far? Like a race, intrepid mercenary troop? No, quite the opposite. The Raven Guard was a sort of very legendary band. They've been around for a very long time, hence their codex. The issue is that their captain and a lot of the other officers perished. And as a result, a lot of the goodwill and favor that the company had earned is basically lost. A lot of people don't want to work with upstarts, with rat catchers who haven't proven themselves. So out of worry of potentially like soiling their own reputations or getting a bad deal, a lot of people have cut contact with the new Raven Guard purely because their captain died or the commander died.
Not just the captain, every freaking officer
Exactly.
went boom.
So everybody who had built up goodwill with the people are gone. And it's just a bunch of auxiliary soldiers.
Or a bunch of schmucks who are like, yeah, it's this or I'm poor, so I guess we'll keep doing this. My alternatives are becoming the captain of this destroyed mercenary group or begging.
I'm not good at begging.
So consequently, I pull out the mug. Spare
I'd rather be a
change.
chooser.
Spare retainers can be spent on solo duo missions while the party adventures so they can get. Well, they gotta get retainers first, Minute Pack.
I don't think I understand. We were the retainers.
Yeah. It's a bunch of retainers that just got elevated to player characters.
Can't wait to see whoever's playing the standard bearer, and our standard's just like this sash with like a Boy Scout little like patch on.
Handing out like commendations.
Standard Bearer is like another backup option. I don't think anybody's gonna pick it because we don't have 8 players, obviously.
Yeah.
But if somebody was like, I'm not, I don't want to be the surgeon, I want to be the Standard Bearer. It's like just another little option for the company to fill out.
Gotcha.
Standard bear.
Here's your standard. It's just a twig with like a little white flag on it. There you go. The real standard got annihilated, so this is what we got.
Nope, it would be one of the few things that survived.
What? Oh my god, that's probably the most expensive thing we have.
The banner or the standard, the codex, and your broken artifact are all like the only things you have left.
Broken artifact.
Yeah, so your company has an artifact pertaining to how you got your namesake.
Oh.
Yeah, we just kind of have like a Raven.
Yeah, I know you were like, we can make our own group, but I kind of like using a pre-made because that's kind of the point, is that we're picking up the
Yeah.
pieces of someone else's greatness and sort of trying to make it our own. So it makes sense that it's not something necessarily we made up.
Like, yeah, like as much as I love the idea of like, oh, we can just make our own. I'm not gonna lie, Raven Guard just sounds cool. It just sounds really cool.
The Raven, the banner does kind of fuck.
It fucks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, bud.
I fucking made it. What the fuck are you talking about? Idiot.
So anyway, when do we run into the Diamond Dogs? I want to
We're
be
the
the
tunnel
boss.
snakes, and we rule.
The tunnel snake.
Tunnel snakes rule.
The tunnel
We're the
snake.
tunnel snakes.
There's just like that other fresh start mercenary group, the Tunnel Snakes. He's like, yeah, we're the Tunnel Snakes.
And
Yeah.
we rule.
We're the Tunnel Snakes. They're like, oh, it's just the Tunnel Snakes, and you guys are not that big of a. Oh, we're not that big of a deal. We challenge you to combat.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until they ride giant snakes. And they're
They're just-
actually Yuan-Ti.
I was about to say they're a bunch of Zorians.
Okay.
They fucking bite you. You're poisoned now.
Wait. Guys, it was a joke. It was a joke. We
It
thought
was
you
a
were just a
joke.
meme. Meme on this.
We're the
Poisoned.
Tunnel
Poisoned.
Snakes.
Meme on this.
Blight 9, Blight 18.
Please, I was joking. The Tunnel Snakes do rule. They do rule. Like, I can't believe we're so low that even the Tunnel Snakes are getting the best of us.
Damn, bro. Pathetic BOV.
We really are at rock bottom.
That's all of the combat ability. Are they?
Wow.
Even make cards
Wow.
for them too. I can just slap it on the character sheets.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Woo! That shit is sick.
Losing it. The
Sick
more he
nasty.
items he makes, the more he loses it.
Woo!
He's got.
My
Every
man over
time
here
I-
going.
Every time I delete an item from my item list because I have to make room for the design, I just slowly lose it more and
We
more.
look over, he's got Joker face.
Woo! I love the tunnel snakes, dude. Woo! Help me.
Help me. I'm in agony. Everlasting pain.
Did the mercenary group take a deity to become a sort of party patron that blesses them with minor buffs when they set up camp and the like? Perhaps even gets quests from temples or churches of said patron?
I mean, I could see that if, like, the party decided, hey, we all decide to worship this god.
Yeah, if the whole party was like, we worship this one deity, then yeah, I imagine that would open them up to very exclusive contracts from people who worship that deity as well.
At that point, I'm just expecting, like, so we need an exorcism done.
I had a thought last night about having a warlock where either my captain made a pact to get a deal to get contracts flowing again, or to use the Raven Queen subclass. The Ravens why we're called Raven Guard. So it was like, now that that captain's gone, taking the role of captain means you take on essentially this contract with this mystical raven. Smile.
You want to play a Bertmere with that?
It wasn't with the idea of Surtmere.
Oh.
So no, probably not. It was just an idea.
You should do it anyway.
Why would it be a problem if I was Surtmere, though?
Wait, Sherman over the Sherman got their own god shit go.
Well, that's the funny thing about patrons. They're not gods. They're just guys. Plus, no, I probably would not play a Sigmir if I did that. Also, my next thought was Raven Queen is both copyright and lore specific. So, Russian pepperoni.
Make sure to but yeah, if the company wanted to basically take on one type like a mono religion, and they could absolutely. Will you be making other upstarting mercenary companies that this new Raven Guard will be competing against? As I slowly start pulling up the other ones. For contracts, or if they face one against the direct opposition to become the contract, like the rival. I slowly pull up the Hounds of Ibis. And I slowly pull up the red tiers.
I'm Ibising, dude.
Behold, 2 other mercenary companies. Whatever one the group didn't pick for the pre-made was going to become the another mercenary company. And they decided to make their own. Both the Raven Guard and the Hounds of Ibis would have been mercenary companies that have joined the fray.
We're min-maxing the competition by taking what's there.
Behold, your other 2 mercenary.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I can't wait to run into. I can't wait to run into them and have friendly rivalry with them because it'll be friendly, and that's it. Nothing but friendly.
No, I'm talking like as competition, Legion. Like it's just like Pokemon. Like whatever starter you picked, the other trainer picked a different starter. Like because they picked Raven Guard, the Hounds of Ibis are their counterparts. They're gonna be gunning for the same contracts and trying to do it better than them.
Can you guys stop? Seriously, no, fuck you.
Finally, Adis Scarlet and Adis Violet.
Oh my god, you really did just make Ada's red version and blue version.
No. Nintendo, you didn't hear that.
Nintendo's coming for you, son. They know what you did.
They look like big dogs already? What? How?
Dogs. Who looks like big dogs?
Big dogs are.
Does he mean our standard looks like we're like top tier already? Like it's super fancy?
I think he's saying that about the Hounds of Ibis.
Oh.
That your rival's icon looks way too cool.
I'm talking about ours look cooler. We like ours. It's better.
If they fight other mercenaries and the mercenaries beat them, they're absolutely going to take other mercenaries hostage. They're going to ransom them back to the Raven Guard.
Yeah, let's pick up. Can't wait for that to be the first thing that happens. We get back to Sunfall, bedraggled, beaten, and one of our guys immediately picks a fight with a mercenary group, and we watch him get dragged away. We look at our own pockets, and we look back and we go, "So long, friend."
Fairly well.
It was a good run.
I loved you.
We love you.
I love you.
I loved you like a brother, but I could not afford you like a brother.
I loved you like season 22 of Family Guy.
Oh.
Remember the time we got kidnapped by mercenaries?
What?
Let me read your question. I don't think I understood your question. Let me read your question. Will you be making other upstarting mercenary companies that this new Raven Guard will be competing against for contract, or if they face against one that's in direct opposition to them because of a contract, or with a rival party mechanic in Call of the Nether? Yes. It's going to be Hounds of Ibis. Or the Red Tiers. Haven't decided yet. That's not even counting for all of the mercenary companies that are going to be just roaming around.
Yeah, don't forget about the Lespers.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
So, buddy. Who needs you?
No. Funded by Schneider as a subsidiary to Lord Arquebus. Or the Arquebus Guild, excuse me.
Think about it. There's a chance out there we, get into a fight with another mercenary group, and Bruno's like, "I'm taking you all hostage now, and there's nothing you can do about it."
Yeah, and that's not even talking about the Doser factions that sniff the crystals.
Yo, that sounds like a guy that just caught the Hitler fish.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
I caught myself the Hitler fish.
Stop. I need you to stop.
What? What?
I beg you.
It's dude, Sizzle.
I need you to stop.
It's called dark humor, Sizzle. All right. Not everyone likes it.
Yeah, what? You don't
I need you
get
to
it?
stop.
God, I miss when you could just joke about whatever the fuck you wanted
don't
to joke
like
about.
I don't
You mean I
like
can't
it.
say whatever I want? That's bullshit. Not in my
God.
country. Not in Trump's America.
Oh,
Hey, guys.
winning verbal flashbang.
oh.
Hey guys, these items are kind of making me lose it. Every time I have to delete an item because the layout's not working anymore, I'm slowly losing my sanity. I hope you don't mind.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
You know, just replacing really cool magical weapons with Reed's notes, reinforced spike net. So, you know.
Nice.
The
I don't-
logo, or this is the Red Tiers. They're saying is blood will tell.
Tell
Their
what?
heraldry.
I cut my hand, I put it to my ear, I point at them and laugh and say, it doesn't say anything, idiots. I have an 8 wisdom, by the way.
They just walk away. The Raven Guard is not a threat, they say.
I showed them.
Wrap it up,
Just like-
boys. Let's get out of here.
There's the rest of the guys like, yeah, you showed them. Yeah, they're not gonna mess with us anymore.
This is the symbol of our mercenary, the Raven Guard.
God, I'm sure. Look at that cool band. Look at that.
I really am glad you guys.
No, dude, it was awesome.
what
I
can
saw
I
that. I was
say?
like, this thing's sick.
It's dark, it's muted colors with silver, and there's a moon behind it, and it's slightly gothic. Like, what? How am I going to say no to this?
As an opposite question, could the company join with other mercenary groups to take on a sort of mega dungeon where they would be forced to fortify a location inside the mega dungeon and work together to overcome this mega dungeon? Complete this sort of raid quest? Yes.
I won't
That'd be kind of
miss.
cool.
It's highly specific.
You are it. There we are.
Alright, he's fucking, he's gone. He's lost.
He's lost it. The brain rot's got to him.
I have to do so. Oh, it's such a big item.
He's just,
Ah.
I'm watching a man in real time become hollowed.
I'm saying like Hounds of Ibis, Red Tiers, and the old Raven Guard could have been big together and rivals in the past, but now that the Raven Guard has fallen and is effectively a new company, now would the other two companies acknowledge them as the old Raven Guard still and treat them as such? Or would they? Oh no. If they have, like, all the contacts that they have are fucking gone. Anybody, if they knew anybody in the before with the previous commander, they don't want anything to do with the new Raven Guard. So if they knew members of the Red Tiers don't want anything to do with the new Raven Guard.
Only one contact remains, a cryptic individual known as Walter.
Jesse.
We don't know what his end goal is, but he offers us jobs when no one else will, so we take them without question.
This is going to be a level 1 campaign?
Yes.
Oh boy, haven't been level 1 in a while.
And you'll be and level 1 is where you shall stay.
Yes, the perma level 1 adventure. We just keep getting new homebrew stuff we never actually level.
The most powerful level ones.
Yep. I have, like, Finger of Death as an ability, but I still have 8 HP.
That'd be fucking wild.
People ask me what my level is, and I'm like, I just kind of shrug. I don't know. Shit happens.
Physically, I'm level 1. Emotionally, I'm level 32, like I'm in 4th edition.
I mean, I don't know. I no way I should still be level 1. I mean, it's been 10 sessions. Been.
Don't joke.
What the heck?
Oh.
I will cry.
What else do I need? This is a new campaign. This is a continuation of excuse me, Jesus. Broke Energy's making me burpy. It is Tales of Sunfall has ended, and from it, a new game has emerged.
Broke Energy emails you. Hey, we saw that you said our drink is making you burpy. Can you not fucking say that? Thanks.
That would be amazing.
Just like that. Just exactly that.
We just got out of the burpee controversy where XQC said, man, this Rogue Energy was making me a little burpy. So if you could stop bringing up this shit, appreciate it. Thank
God, it made me burpy.
We need you to delete that, Rod.
I need you to delete that VOD.
Do it.
What the fuck?
Twitch messages to you, hey, we were reviewing the VOD, but then you deleted it.
We went ahead and just denied your partner application.
And then laughed and then pissed all over your application. You know.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Mr. Bezos!
Mr. Bezos!
Who was this sent by? Look at the email chain. It's Jeff Bezos 69 at Gmail.
Even better.
I'll be right back.
Even better, Jeff Bezos is just like, yeah, unfortunately, you seem like a Family Guy and I'm just not. I don't like Family Guy. He's like, no, wait, I'm not. You keep making Family Guy jokes. And it's
All those Family Guy references, Warner Brothers has sued. Yeah, they want you to take down the whole site. They're very protective of their IP.
So those two companies would be like boss level, and the Raven Guard will have to compete with other first level mercenaries. Rise up to actually challenge the Hounds of Ivory.
Here's my first world problem. I hate when DoorDash calls me. They're like, hey, so they don't have that thing you want. What do you want? And I'm like, why are you talking to me?
I hate that. I hate that so much.
I know, and it's the most first world problem ever. It's like, I hate when I have to pick up the phone because the guy that I'm paying to get my food for me because I don't want to leave the fucking house goes, hey, they're out of that thing you want. Is there something else I could help you with so that we can make your experience better? I go, oh, this fucking guy.
Someone who's actually trying to provide customer support despite being probably a minimum wage driver, and you're like,
Yeah, I don't.
what the fuck? Oh,
Don't have to do this. I could literally just say, "Hey, they don't have your thing, so I'm canceling your order."
yeah, they
That reminds me one time when I was like ordering a hoagie from Wawa, and
what?
like a hoagie, like a sub
From where?
from Wawa, because they.
Yeah. Wawa.
Anyway, yeah, they have hoagies. They're pretty awesome. But like, so it get to the point where like I had 3 drivers cancel them. I'm like, why do they keep canceling? And then Wawa like calls me and they're like, hey, so we're out of meatballs for your meatball sub. And I'm like, oh, like what we can do for you, and I shit you not, we can take some Slim Jims and just like put it on there for you. I was like, what?
What?
Slim Jim?
Yo, nice. Let's fucking go.
Holy shit.
And I'm like, no, I'll just cancel the order. And I'm just like, Slim. They said like we don't have meatballs, but we'll put Slim Jims.
It was someone's last day.
It had to have
It had
been.
to have been someone's last day. Hey, we don't got meatballs. We got Slim Jims.
Yeah, I'm like,
You
bro.
want that for your fat pig face? You want that?
Just Slim
Well,
Jim.
Oh my
Motherfucker
god.
really said snap into a hoagie.
Yeah.
Snap into a hoagie. Suffice to say, I did not get my sub. I was sad about that.
Yeah, that should be pretty sad.
So I ended up ordering McDonald's instead because that was the only thing open.
Nice. The end.
The end. They didn't put Slim Jims on my burgers.
What?
Slim Jims.
We're batching. Oh yeah, I guess I should read these abilities. Hold on.
So many item art. God damn it. Wait, can I roper that? No, I.
Right.
Question. The lieutenant ability. It says once per encounter. Is there a limit to it, or just once per encounter? Like, can
Once
they
per
do it once every? Oh my. Oh
Yeah,
my.
so
that's
all of
very-
those are encounter abilities. As long as you're in an encounter, you can use it.
Oh my god. That's pretty good. Hey.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I'm going to cry.
Don't cry.
I'm going to cry.
Don't do that.
Hey, how cringe would it be if I cried right now?
Not at all.
Yo, it reminds me of the time you cried once in front of people.
Hey. It's okay. You can cry here. We'll
Holy
respect
crap, Lois.
Lois. You can cry, Lois.
Louis Griffin, you could cry.
The quartermaster could. How dare you? I adjust my glasses. The quartermaster can use an action to rummage through your satchels and produce a consumable piece of equipment. That seems threatening. Like the text is saying, I'm going to rob you now.
I'm
Hey.
taking your stuff.
Give me that.
The quarterback. Hey,
Anyone reading this, not the quartermaster,
Give me that
immediately
thing.
feels
you
threatened.
little potion.
I
It's not
want
a
that
creature's
thing.
satchels or a humanoid satchel. No, it's your satchels. The hand comes out of the screen and grabs your stuff.
No.
Give me that.
Pieces of equipment can be one healing elixir, incendiary cocktail, an ichor bame, a spiked bull, or laudanum.
What?
What's
Are you
happening?
Fucking
What,
insane. Are you
Yeah, I was
having a
gonna say, what-
stroke?
what the fuck's happening?
Trying a new accent? Because it's very
Those abilities.
racist.
What? Racist against what?
I don't know. It doesn't sound like
I
you should be
point the
saying
fucking
that.
spotlight on Brett. Who
I don't
talks
know.
like that?
I
Go
don't
ahead.
know. It just doesn't sound like something
Go
you should
on.
be saying
name,
right now.
name the ethnicity. We'll wait.
Yeah, go
I don't know.
Shut
I'm gonna go with I don't know.
fuck up.
I'm gonna go with I don't know.
You're all psychos.
It sounds like something I should be offended about, though. So I'm gonna go with I should be offended for 100.
Look, Brett.
Crazy man, whatever you say.
Brett. It's called dark humor, okay?
I don't get it. Why aren't you laughing?
Don't you laugh? Why you no laugh?
You're just being sensitive. That's all.
You just be sensitive.
This
Green
ability
such a snowflake right now.
can only be used twice in an encounter.
Yikes!
And only once per turn.
Oh no!
It enters. So the quartermaster uses an action. Is that because it takes a bonus action to use the item? Is that the philosophy there?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let me count how many items because I know I deleted more than I added. That makes me sad. All right. Shit, I lost count. Here we go again.
Oh shit, here we go again.
I just realized this flare ability makes the Pathfinder essentially the scout from fucking Dwarf Forge, Deep Mine.
Rock. Rock and stone.
Rock edge, stone to the bone.
Rock and stone.
Oh no, you started a chant. Rock and stone.
Imagine how cool it would be if the Raven Guard or another band of mercenaries took on a Red Dragon mega dungeon.
Oh.
Guys are really interested.
It sounds like they want us to take on a mega dungeon.
I mean, guys, we're starting this. The alternative to this whole mercenary thing is a mega dungeon. Is that what the people want? Is just the mega dungeon? We're like, oh yeah, guys, we're a new band, and then the DM slaps the wheel. Anyway, you're going in there now. But I thought you said we'd avoid this place. No, I didn't. I just said you could do it.
I never said that.
You could do this as level 6s or 7s or level 1s. Those were your real options.
Just goes full Darth Vader from Force Unleashed. I lied.
I never put a level cap on this place. Go on. Get in there.
No.
Get in there, son.
Hey, so 177, maybe 167. I've lost count. I think 160. If I had 167 items in this book, would that be okay?
Yes.
Absolutely.
More.
Bigger.
Bitch.
Bigger.
Put those back.
Birch?
And pulling the card dismisses the party. And rumors.
Ah, I see. It's the thespian's job to go in and beat him up. The fuck you say? What'd you say about us?
So I have an example of how Renown would work. The Raven Guard returned to town, handing in the rare jewel the merchant requested. They're paid the money they're owed, and their renown goes up. Because of this, a nearby member of the Blacksmith Guild is interested in hiring the band after hearing good things about their most recent victim. The opposite being failing to return the gem that the merchant requested and instead pulling the contract, the merchant dismisses the party and begins to spread rumors about the company's shortcomings. This causes potential contacts to pull their own job requests and look elsewhere.
I mean, yeah, sounds about right. If they're that vain.
I read the abilities, and they are pretty good.
Yeah.
I
Agent.
like them.
Does bring up a good point. I don't
What?
think you guys will get this.
Wait, what?
I don't think you guys will get those at level 1.
Oh, the roll ability.
Yeah, that'll do it. I like it. Sorry, I finally read it. Yeah.
Thank you, Brett.
Oh, I'm just a little behind.
This fucking raccoon. Laughing at my paid.
All right, which of these would you want to see art of? Potion of Acid Spew, Potion of Fairy Vision, Potion of Iron Stomach, Potion of Liquidity, or Potion of Necrotic Touch?
That one. Product grab.
Liquidity.
I want to see the weird hand crawling on the inside of the post.
Understood.
It's just a zombie hand in the mixer.
Well,
It's just a pickled hand.
All right, next.
just a pickled hand.
Next is Potion of Shimmering Form, Potion of Twinned Essence, Potion of Vine Growth, Primal Potion, and Silver Tongued Parasite.
The parasite.
Please. Please give me the
Yes, they
parasite.
can.
Kardashians.
Yes, they can. That's purely going to be up to them, though. That's
What?
even something they want to do.
What did Legion say?
Potentially making allegiances with other low-level mercenary groups, or absorbing like rogue mercenaries into your company. I already joked about the Diamond Dogs, how they're gonna abduct party members from the Raven Guard.
Hell yeah. I'm just saying, man.
You're gonna get
can't
into a
wait for-
fucking close quarter combat with a monk who's gonna stunning strike you and then strap a balloon to your chest. And you're gonna fucking
Hell
fly
yeah.
off into the air and wake up in some keep somewhere.
You're not sure why, but you just love this company.
You convinced me to join.
Thank you, boss.
Thank you, boss. You're amazing, boss.
What do you want to see on a contract?
Money.
Like.
Shut up.
Look at this.
Fizzle,
Yeah.
will you ever just fucking answer me?
Probably not.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you when you fucking get here.
Yeah, I know. I know. I wait.
I await the beating.
Look, the joke's there to fill in the empty space while I think about it, because otherwise I could just sit here in silence and go hum.
I mean,
Provided.
I guess what I'd want to see in a contract is like, all right, what, the details of what we're supposed to do, how much we're getting paid, who we're talking to, and I guess like any other important details of like just the, what we're doing, what we're supposed to be doing and shit like that. And
I don't
who?
understand the question. Like,
Yeah.
what do you mean? What do you mean? What do I want to see in a contract beyond what is typically in a contract, which is the quest and the reward?
Aside from the quest and the reward, what else would you want to see? Would you want to see like difficulty?
Difficulty. I would want to see difficulty, but I
Like-
don't know if that makes sense.
It would be an out of character thing. It would be
Oh,
like,
okay.
hey, go collect 17 gold apples, and it's difficulty
Okay.
deadly. And the party goes, why?
Huh?
And then you
I
roll
mean, that was
up.
basically
and you
that was
find out
TOS,
If
where the
you-
Baron's like, yeah, just go get my guy. Don't worry about it. Just go
If
find
you
him.
if you wanted, you could have like a an in world like rating system for like quests. So like the characters themselves could react to like how the difficulty of a quest.
Okay, but is the difficulty going to be honest? Or is it going to take into account potential ambushes and random encounters?
All right, so no difficulty.
There it is.
All right.
The
Guess we got
difficulty only matters if it's honest all the time.
I think one reward could be having first dibs on pickings when they get new contacts in the works. Like they're probably notified first for future jobs. Yeah, if they do a good job.
That's kind of rude.
Idiots.
If
Don't
they're
like-
shit at their job, then nobody's gonna want to give them first pick.
I mean, we're level 1. We're shit at this by default.
Ooh, metal rating could be pretty dope, Skull.
A medal rating?
Yeah, so like copper be inner,
Oh.
copper contract, silver contract,
Oh, there's
Gold
some
con-
real adventurous shit going on. Holy crap.
platinum contract.
Electrum
I really like
contracts.
that Skull Thread. It's sort of like Monster Hunter, where you got like 2-star hunts, like a weird fucking 5-star hunt, and you're like,
Hey, I'm Hunter rank 1. What are you doing
What
here?
is
Oh,
Devil
doing
Joe waiting outside with the steel
hey,
chair.
hey there, fella. You looking pretty tasty.
I say let the research and find out about the jobs through investigation. Well, that's going to be various jobs throughout the company. So the Thespian might go out and find contracts that weren't posted because they were mingling with town. Or the quartermaster gets a job because they were interacting with the merchants. They didn't post a job yet. Stuff like that. Research is generally done about the creature that like contracts are about or where they. They do that. I will say that do be starting to sound anime adventure guildy system. What part?
I await your response with bated breath.
Oh, you don't like the metal ratings, Legion?
I don't think it was necessarily meant to be a dismissive statement.
Vibes. Crap.
Well, that's because whenever you start to gamify up D&D, some of the purists start to come out and say, "I'm not playing a fucking video game."
Totally. slowly pull out there.
Hey,
That
you talking to me?
flourish, topple, cleat.
You fucking talking to me?
So we don't like video games in this house? Okay. Oh, damn.
I feel like at the end of the day, like when you're rating like the difficulty of the quest, like ultimately it you know, it could just be any way. It's just like what flavor do you want the the rating to look like?
Hey, just don't tell him, and then
Yeah, or
have
just
him-
don't tell us.
just have him die. You know, just you try to warn him.
I mean,
There won't-
Great idea.
I like the idea of a rating system, but like you're the DM, you get to decide.
Yeah, you figure it out, idiot.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Sorry.
What
Sorry.
do you guys think as players?
Me? I mean, I like it. I think it's a cool idea.
I'm biased. You know how I feel about gamey stuff.
I don't. How do you feel about gaming stuff?
I love it. I feel
Oh.
like I'm doing very well on Twitch because I am not trying to do another Critical Role show.
I guess for me, it's like if I can explain it in character, then I can go for it. So if the rating system has like fluff around it, and there's a reason for it to be there, and I, as a player, can go, guys, this is a silver rating challenge. Are we ranked up enough to do that? Then sure, let's go for it. Ironically, even in base D&D, that can be an issue, because how does one admit in character, I'm out of spell slots?
The magic coursing in my veins has been drained.
Exactly.
I must
I don't have-
swiftly slumber to regain my power.
What the hell are you saying?
Jonathan, shut the hell up.
What the hell
You
happened?
cast a fucking fireball already?
I don't. I'm out of spell slots.
It's been scientifically quantified that I could only cast 3 fireballs a day. And then I must eat, for that recharges my magic for some reason.
Hey.
Because for some reason, magic is the same as a metabolism.
Could mean it could be a money amount thing where the higher metal contracts give more, which might map onto a higher difficulty but doesn't back onto difficulty. It just means a lot of money and not all the difficulty like affecting it. Like a farmer and aristocrat has no clue what you're talking about. Ask for a silver 2-star contract.
I would think there would be like a ranking system within the guild itself as trusted adventurers, those that can get the job done, and because of that proven track record, would yield like the purchasing power of someone who wants someone with a bit more expertise. It doesn't have to be so hands-on with the adventurers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, your company basically has nothing. You guys aren't platinum rank anymore. You guys are trash.
Yeah, there has to be some sort of ranking. If people don't like the metal-based system, I mean, you could literally look at like Morrowind or Oblivion or Skyrim and kind of see those titles of like what, you know, ranking is someone, you know?
I mean, Arbor Core has a ranking for each individual merc, but the contracts are basically much more free form, right? It seems like you just kind of, especially when you're starting out, you basically just beg for whatever.
Oh my god,
Please, please.
I do
We
like the
love
idea of metal sort of denoting how much you're gonna like, how much
Yeah,
pay.
it's your fucking world. You can do it that way.
I would suggest, I mean, I guess it would make sense if Sunfall is that rife with mercenaries, then it would make sense that they'd have a sort of established system for all these mercenaries running around.
Yeah.
Because we haven't really seen that anywhere else. But if Sunfall's thing is mercenaries, then I guess it makes sense that there's like an understood language and structure to mercenary hiring and or contracting. Of course, again, none of the other campaigns have really talked about mercenaries except TOS, and TOS was just the Baron grabbed some weirdos because he's a freak.
Excuse me.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I got down
Casting
sneezes.
spells over there.
That's
I
what
was
I
gonna
do.
say. Good.
Yeah, that's my sneezes. Sorry.
Schnaz.
Too busy trying to get all this shit done.
I believe in you.
I can see it as copper contracts come from the peasantry or populace, silver from merchants, gold from the state, and platinum from democracy. Personally, say the contracts just denote importance. While you can expect important contracts, difficulty there. Maybe it's just what coin the contract is offering. Usually, especially since mercenary, probably not going to be dealing with farmer. Interesting. Tend to work with lords count. Well, not at the start. At the start, you're going to be working for the farmer.
The farmer's not going to pay a mercenary band to do shit unless the farmer's very fucking rich.
Some farmers are.
Are we in a feudal system? I look around.
I mean, brother, look at Eliond. There are like 4 big farming
Elion's
families.
a freak.
Why is it a freak?
Elion's whole bit is that it's different than the other places because it's. I mean, compare Elion to Aram's Ferry. I thought the whole bit was that Aram's Ferry was like how
No,
Teos
brother,
actually is.
You got the other half of the Aramis Ferry.
Oh.
You have like the constabulary and like workers on one side. You have the actual mayor and the rest of the other town on the other side of the river.
I was under the impression that Aramis Ferry was this freaky place because essentially the mayor and owner, the owner of the inn is a dragon who basically collects all of these freaky special people like a X-Slayer, a agent of the eyes, and a wizard in his tower, and pretty much all the people she likes, and it has basically influenced it so that Elion is particularly prosperous.
Prosperous, yes, but it still has like a hierarchy. Like large farming families that basically control huge swaths of land.
It would also have a. Well, that's the thing is that Elion doesn't have a manor lord, so they haven't been taxed either.
Correct. That's the one thing is that they haven't been taxed, but they did for a while.
Right.
In fact, since its inception, but when the lord died, nobody came to collect any taxes. So it's basically been Gerald, who is a lord, who's basically been run.
Right. I mean, the way I would see it is that the farmers would go to the minor lord and complain, and then the minor lord would hire mercenaries to take care of it, because that's like the general point of the noble. But I mean, it's fantasy, so who knows? If there's plantation owners out there, then so be it. I'm not gonna like fuss about it.
The item section of this book is 72 pages long now.
Nice. 72 more.
No.
Sorry. 74.
That
We
does
watch a bit
include.
more.
That also includes all this junk, and I have to get art for that too, which I can work on.
Ultimately, guys, as well, it does sort of depend on the group. If the group decides that they don't want to do contracts, but they want to help the little guy, they're going to be adventurers.
I love the little guy.
I love
Yeah.
the little guy. Nah, fuck that.
We with our contrarian ideas. Yeah, we're heroes. No, we're mercenaries.
No,
Yeah,
we're mercenaries.
You're mercenaries. Nah, we're heroes.
Or
It
maybe
would
they'll
be-
take contracts to keep the little guy
Oh,
down. Who
man.
That would be
knows?
so fucking funny.
Role players, am I right?
It would be so fucking funny.
Where I'm like, all right, guys, you guys can be bloodthirsty, greedy, evil assholes. You don't have to do anything. And the party goes,
We're heroes now.
Thank you for this option, DM. I now choose the passive good.
I just sort of very gently fold my hands in front of me and I down on the table. Okay. So the Icarus series wakes up.
Go fight it, hero. DM, I said we're heroes, not morons. That's where the mercenary heroism ends, alright? I'm treating this like Geralt, where I'm like, yeah, I'm a hero, but I also want to get paid. So, like, who's paying
That's
for me to
basically
be
what
the
I
good
expect. I expect
Yeah.
very much the Witcher mentality where it's like, yeah, I'll help you. You give me money.
guy? But I do gotta eat, though.
I got
give me
bills
money,
to
give me
pay.
money. Give me
And
money,
I can
give me
only
money.
survive on so many, like, goodwill.
I don't expect full on like lean into the mercenary unless that's what everybody does and they start really gunning for the whole mercenary motif. What I see is a bunch of nobodies right now basically working with folks, but also doing it because there's money in.
No, we need it.
So they'll help the merchant because the merchant's going to pay them and has paid them. They're also going to do contracts for the local lord.
I mean, yeah, we're level 1. We can't afford to be heroes. Who could afford that?
And also, how dare you have contracts you want to fulfill?
That is true.
Because, I mean, CTF might be heroes, but they lived on goodwill of a dragon, luck,
I'm back.
and poor for a long time.
True.
They were poor, and it took us a long time to get the party actually going because we were poor and we didn't have anything and we were disorganized, but we were heroes. Most of
Hey,
us.
banger tweet from Matt Colville. It's sort of insane that Unity watched Hasbro shoot itself in the foot with its license and learned literally nothing. It's almost like they thought they could fuck everyone better and got excited.
Man. He really did.
It is. And when I was looking at the Unity shit, I was like, I could have sworn this has happened before.
Where do I remember this?
Where do I remember seeing
Fucking a flashback scene, the thought bubble,
this bullshit before? Where the fuck?
the
do I
letters
remember-
OGL scan through the thought bubble. Oh yeah.
We'll steal it, and nobody will ever know. People knew.
The people did, in fact, know.
I have to eat. I'm so fucking hungry. I have to eat.
There we go. Eat.
My doctor said I'm not eating enough. I gotta eat.
Toby, thank you very much for the 22 months. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
You
Toby.
handsome
Chat's full of
man.
Toby smoking.
Shut up, everyone! God damn, what is
my
this?
god.
Oh my god!
Hey. Toby is German.
Yeah, we know him.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
he's our
know.
friend.
That's why we're doing that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
Thank you so much, homie.
Can I do that? Am I allowed to?
Don't know Toby.
Yeah, you're the.
I kissed him on the mouth.
You
Whoa.
kissed Toby on the mouth?
God.
Yo,
Lucky.
what tier of Patreon do I need to get on to get that action?
He was my neighbor. That's
Oh.
that's what you gotta
Oh,
get.
okay. Well, that explains everything. Thank
He
you
was
so
the boy next door.
much.
Shut the fuck up.
Boy next door.
I did it while his girlfriend was playing World of Warcraft.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Can't
god!
blame
I think
me
I
that
think,
Toby
I think I read
plays
this in a
Tiefling so
fanfic
well.
somewhere.
There's a reason I always went to visit his house. That's right. Man, what's Kazradas doing up in his castle?
Yeah, we like that here. We like that here. We like that here.
God. What? It's just what? Just homies kissing? Like, come on now.
Oh wow.
Brett, what the fuck?
Oh, I don't know. I support that. I support homies kissing.
Jesus Christ.
I support homies kissing. We should. Chad, if you want to hear more about homies kissing, you can gift some subs today. You know, just
Oh my god.
God, well,
if every 10 subs gifted, you hear another homie kissing story. Could be real, could be not. You don't need to worry about it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, could be
Fucking
real.
Gazados sitting on his tower. He looks over. Is that a fucking undead babe on my wall? Next lips.
Could be whatever
Finally.
you wanted. It could be whatever you want it to be.
Thank you so much for the money, brother.
Hey, you're welcome. I was looking at my my coffers, my business coffers, and I was like, oh my god, we made a profit this month. That's insane. Here you go, bud.
You I see that word used a lot. Profit. What's a profit?
Oh,
I've never.
well, yeah. Well, profit is when
Have
you
you seen
make
it?
more money than you're spending.
Huh?
very hard in this line of work. Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. I
I
get it. You're
thought-
spending like, as in like,
thought-
okay, you know,
Well, I think I was
important
just
stuff, right?
I think I was just amping up like as much, like I was like, I gotta make more money. I'm getting a book done. You know, not even recognizing that I did a Kickstarter for this. The money has already been made, and I'm like, I gotta keep making more money, otherwise it's I'm gonna go broke because of all this stuff I'm doing for the Kickstarter. So now that the art is sort of winding down and we've gotten all the big pieces done, everything that I've set in motion to Operation Make More Money. So now I'm looking at it going, oh shit, where'd that come from? You know, that kind of
Oh
stuff.
fuck! Wait a minute.
Money.
Hey, Rick
thought
and
you were
Carl,
making a
thank you
Halo
so
reference.
much for the 10 gifted subarinos.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was writing it out. Carl, thank you very much for the 10 gifted, brother.
Crown would have said something, but he's currently thinking of a story where he kissed a homie that he's gonna tell
That's
you.
Go
right.
ahead. Go ahead. Lay it out there.
So when
We're waiting.
When Rozzy showed up last October,
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
and
I remember
everybody
this
was
one.
asleep, we made out very passionately, and
Oh yeah,
No.
I remember that. I remember that one. That was a good one.
How do you remember that? You were asleep.
oh, it was awake. Everybody else was
That was
asleep.
awake.
Oh, okay,
Everyone else
okay.
was asleep.
we
Yeah.
sort of
Oh,
like,
I
we
get
sort
it.
of like
I get
snuck
it.
off, except
Yeah.
that the kissing was
Oh, I
very
get it.
loud.
Yeah, you know, we were sitting
I
there, we were watching Law and Order, and then, you know, every now and again.
Law and Order.
Out of everything, yeah, we're watching Law and Order.
Law and Order, yeah.
It could have been anything.
Ice-T came on screen. That was
Ice-T.
like, god damn,
I
he gets
mimicked
me
it.
riled up.
I mimicked the
Yeah,
exact
dude.
line that actor said, where it's I have relations with women, sex with men.
That was a line Ice-T said.
It was.
Yeah. It was.
For anyone who would fucking think that was a made up line,
Nope.
it's called being on the down low. That's what he said. I remember this episode.
It was, oh man, I remember seeing
my
that for
God.
the first time. I was like, yo.
Ice-T was letting everyone know what was happening, you know? It's called being on the down low. You're like, yeah, Ice-T? Is that what it's called? It's called being on the down low? Okay. All right.
Uh,
Because where I'm from, it's just called, you know, two people fucking. That's all we call it. You know, we don't really put a gender to it. It's just two people fucking. But okay, Ice-T, yeah, on the down low. I think this was like early 2000s when that happened.
Classic early 2000s.
And they, and if I remember correctly, the episode, they kept going to Ice-T like, hey man, what can you, what more information can you glean about this? It's called being on the down low. Wow, Ice-T, I didn't know. I gotta look up this episode now. Hold on.
I gotta find the reference.
I gotta find this shit. Hold on.
I gotta
Being
find the
on
source.
the down low,
down
Ice-T, Law and Order SVU. It's called being on the down low. That scene in Law and Order where Ice-T talks about sex on the down low. It's fucking red.
There it is.
Oh my god. Season 5, episode 20. Oh my god. I think the episode was called Lowdown too. Hold on.
Yo.
God.
Hold up.
Whoever
It
wrote
was
that, it
called
was there.
Lowdown. It was called Lowdown. It was called
Holy
called
shit.
Lowdown.
The writer's best and final work.
Oh my god. What year did this come out? I need to know. Is season 5, episode 19 SVU about Michael Jackson? Uh-oh.
Oh,
God, season 5 was swinging. Holy shit. God damn. Must have been some of their best work.
Rest well, Toby. Hopefully we'll see you around again soon, brother.
my Toby.
Back toe boy.
Oh my god.
Goodbye.
2003, 2004 is when this season came out.
Oh boy.
That was 20 years ago.
It's called being on the down low.
Being on the down. But yeah, that was the episode of Law and Order we were watching. And he looked at me and he said that, and then it was like, ooh.
Did you say that? Did you just like?
He said
we can be on the down low too.
Yep, that's how it was.
That's exactly what happened.
No,
Goddamn.
the intention was to be on the down low, but it was pretty loud.
Hold on, I gotta there's gotta be some good quotes. Law and Order SVU, season 5, episode 20, lowdown quotes. I gotta read this.
Do you gotta?
I fuck yeah, dude. With
Yeah,
three
yeah,
lines
gotta
like
run.
that.
This is the bit we're on. We gotta.
That's the bit.
This is the bit.
Remember the time we were on the down low?
Yeah. Well, there's some food, love. You're welcome.
Food.
Oh, me? What are we talking about? Men having sex with each other, called being on the down low. Ice-T taught us that. It was a 2003 term.
Hi, Jose.
Crowd says hi. No, say there's a line right here where Stabler says, "How many hookers you ever see strangle someone with a hot pants?" What?
Uh-oh.
Excuse me?
Benson says, "Elliot, these aren't a hot pants. They're leggings. You wear them to the gym." Stabler says, "So we're looking for a hooker who works out?" 2003, baby. Let's
Jesus.
go.
It's been so long since I've even heard that word used ever.
God damn.
Oh, it's been
There
so
it is.
long.
There, Tutuola, aka Ice-T, he says it's different for black men. They go out, have sex with other men, then come home, have sex with their woman, and pretend they're straight. Don't look at me. I just know stuff. Ice-T said,
I just know stuff. All right, man.
Oh yeah, you know stuff. I see. You know stuff.
don't look at me.
He just knows stuff. He just knows stuff.
Oh my god. What?
What?
Like Ice-T was all excited to like help out in this case.
Yeah.
Wait.
I know about this one. I know about this one.
I know what happened. They go out and have sex with other men. Come on, I just know stuff.
Hello, Raiders.
Unfortunate.
You've joined us talking about old Law and Order episodes.
Yep.
Thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting with your community. Welcome.
I'm sorry.
Hello.
I won't apologize.
I'd like to apologize right now.
I said I won't.
Oh, okay, all right.
Wow, Chad.
Yeah, early 2000s was a different time. We thought we were more what we call now woke than we actually were.
Back in the good old days of dark humor.
Even then, like, dark humor wasn't that funny. You got Dane Cook. That was it. Everyone was like,
Dane
oh,
Cook.
Dane Cook.
It's me, Dane Cook.
Everyone's just like, why is this guy so popular? I hate him so fucking much.
Hey, look. I'd say the word cocoa nut. Weird.
Cocoa nut.
Cocoa nut.
Dane Cook was that phenomenon that everyone fucking, like, hated Dane Cook, and yet he was selling out like arenas and these big fucking things. Yeah.
What? What's up? It's me, Dane Cook. And I say things with my mouth.
Crown, you want to give us your best Dane Cook impression?
No.
Okay.
Why not?
I was just asking. No. It's okay. It's okay.
Why not?
You said no.
I don't remember any jokes from.
I don't think
Blessed.
anyone does, bud. You just kind of did the same thing over and over again.
Then why don't you remember?
The only one I can remember is the Burger King one. And it's just him yelling.
Urge. Do I do homebrew reviews? No, I don't think I've done any.
I don't think I could do homebrew reviews, honestly. On a personal level. Homebrew is just so personal, you know?
Yeah, because I think I would view it from like how it would work in my world. Like, how that
Yeah.
doesn't work. And it's like, it's because, you know, I'm running whatever game I'm running, and the person who
Exactly.
made it is running that world perfectly for that thing. I don't think I'd do it.
Exactly. It's all being on the down low. Sorry.
Damn.
That shit's stuck in my head. I'm like, yeah, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
This is the new Family Guy.
Me trying not to say the joke.
Do it, Rossi.
Supposed free thinkers win.
Do it, Rossi.
Wow, Lois, this was better than the time I was on the down low.
You can't resist it.
I can't.
Oh, Urge, I'll read your homebrew, dog. I just won't read it in front of like 80
Audiences.
people.
Yeah.
If you want me to read it and give you my opinion on it, yeah, man, I'll do that. I just won't like post it in front of 80 people for them to also read. But you can, if you want opinions on it, my man, you can join our Discord. We have a creation showcase tab. where
Yeah.
people post their homebrew and they sort of they get opinions from it.
So even if you don't get feedback from Crown because he's, doing so much shit right now, I know Crown's Discord and their creative showcase will allow you to present the work that you've done in front of an audience of other home brewers who I know will be very happy to give their input. And you can do the same with their homebrew.
Home brewskis, you might call them.
That's actually really good.
I'm just with the bros having some home brewskis.
This food is amazing.
What are you eating?
Holy shit. I don't know if you know of a place called Polo Tropical.
Nope.
It's a
That-
rice bowl.
That chicken.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. So it's a rice bowl. It's yellow rice with chicken, black beans, vegetable rice. Excuse me. And black beans. Yeah, that's it. Black beans, vegetable rice, and some chicken. I mix up some hot sauce and a little bit of pineapple rum sauce. That's great.
Very good. That sounds
Yeah.
dope as fuck, actually.
Sounds
I'm so,
tasty.
so fucking hungry, but I don't want to
Hungry.
I don't want to eat like I don't want to. I know I said carb load, obviously with the rice that's kind of hard to avoid, but I didn't want to do like a burger or like a burrito or a slice of pizza. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Kind of want to choose my poison on this. So.
The burger sounds good right now.
Dude, I'd be happy with a salad. Honestly, I'd be happy with like a variety of salads, some fruit at the end of the day.
Oh,
Yogurt.
what?
What? Salads?
What the hell is that?
Oh man, it's like a burger but without the bun and the beef
Sounds terrible.
and more of it. Dude, you could do some cool like lettuce wraps or even some cabbage wraps. Those are like refreshing. You don't hate yourself afterwards. And you could do the same thing as you were doing with the burger. Like you can get yourself a piece of like cabbage, right? Put a little ground beef cooked up in there. Put some, if you want to do a little squirt of mustard and ketchup, yeah, go for it. Who fucking cares? A little bit of pickle. Yeah.
I don't eat tree stars. I'm sorry.
I don't eat 3 stars.
Jesus.
I'd like to. I want a heart attack at the age of 37.
Oh, that's
I'll be
really
fine.
dating yourself there.
I don't eat tree stars. I'm not a long neck. I'm a short tooth.
2 years later, man, I really sucked that guy dry. Can't believe you died of a heart attack. Last thing you said was he doesn't need tree stars. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. My God. All right, so now I have to get more art commissioned, but that's okay. That's fine.
That's okay. Could
That's
be
o-
worse.
That's okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1. Okay. 21. I can do that. So the junk section is going to have more like concept art looking stuff because it's junk, you know what I mean? So we'll actually have like little rough sketches of some of the junk items that you can catch. I think that's a better way to go about it. Trying to make items, magic items, the start of the show of that chapter, and then junk is there as well, but it's more informational than anything.
I like that.
Yeah, shame. See, I'm full. I haven't eaten anything. I barely eaten anything today. I haven't even gotten through half of this, and I'm already just like full. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't understand this shit. I think half of this was like 450 calories. I had like a bagel with schmear and salmon because I was kind of hungover today. And that was like 500 calories. I've had 950 calories generously. It's almost the end of the day. I'm good, you know? And that's why it's like when my doctor's like, yeah, you need like more.
What?
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I need to be eating like 2,200 calories so I'm not starving myself. And I'm like, I can't fucking do that. What? I can't do that shit. I'll eat the rest of this tonight.
What?
Why don't you just randomize them like I do?
You wouldn't dare. Stealing in this chat?
Sometimes. Adventure. Have.
You should have chat name your NPC, Smile.
That's brave.
Askendale, that's fucked. I'm excited for this coming Wednesday, D&D, and your birthday. It's rare for them to line up. Wow. Happy almost birthday.
Happy almost birthday! Yeah!
Happy D&D.
Ah!
Oh my
Hey.
god. All good. Are you okay? I look at the DMs in the room. Are you guys okay? Like,
I don't want to talk about it.
Come on, let's talk about it.
I think I'm done. I think I've done all I can. I think mentally I've done all that I can.
that's a mood.
I repositioned all of the items. I discovered I'm gonna get more art done because why the fuck not? What else? I finished the fishing section, which is 5 pages. I would like to be 4 or 6, but that's okay. Excuse me. If I can get another 5-page section, I think that'll be fine.
The info for the sub race I sent is so long, I had to do it. Just,
Ooh.
There's just my little homebrew.
Ooh, I got a little critique. I got a little critique for you right there. If you had to do that, might be time to do a little trimming.
Well, I'll definitely read it at some point, brother. I'll be honest, but right now, I am working on some work for the upcoming game that I'm gonna.
Are we?
When are we starting the new game? I'm assuming it's not just next week.
You'll find out when I find out.
Oh, very well.
I think you guys only just now have decided what roles you want to play.
Why do you say only just now? I think we were pretty quick, considering it's only been a day.
I know.
Oh, okay.
We do still have one person entity.
Oh.
We'll see if we'll be getting 7 people. Yes.
I see.
So here is a example of a contract. Goblin slaying. A band of one-eyed goblins has been attacking nearby caravans on the road. Go out and collect at minimum a dozen set of goblin ears. You will get 50 copper per set of ears. Your handler is Corin Bronwyn.
Is that you? Is that a thing that you made?
This is the thing I made, yeah.
Garbage layer. Our handler,
So,
huh?
so are goblins in your world kind of just like little creatures? Like they don't really have society
Goblin
or anything like that?
Depends on the clan. They are, in fact, they used to have a very prominent and very prolific empire. My Alexander the Great analog is a hobgoblin. But certain clans, after the fall of the empire, have gained a lot of notoriety and are sort of hunted on sight. Goblins aren't kill on sight in our world. In fact, you'll find goblins throughout the world doing normal things. But the more tribal-oriented goblins, or those who have sort of shunned society and have sort of reverted to more evil ways, are the ones that are hunted. That's why they specified one-eyed.
Gotcha.
Technically be considered a handler.
Huh?
I said, would the person giving out the contract be a handler? Because handler
Yes.
implies. I thought a handler was the guy who was like the middleman.
They are. Corin Bronwyn is the one who has a job from somebody else.
Oh, okay. I see.
You're generally going to be meeting with
Oh
representatives.
my god,
of
it's
places.
Cyberpunk. He's a fixer.
Correct. But yeah, that's, I guess, yeah, sure. We'll go with Cyberpunk and not the more obvious
go.
one.
Let's go.
Yeah, Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Cyberpunk. You know.
Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
Why did I
Cyberpunk.
think of that?
I don't know.
fucking shake you violently.
That's so called for.
By the way, I like the icon. It's very AD&D style, art style. Icon. Oh, my little PNG Yoshi made that.
My little guy.
Little guy. They made a bunch of edits, and then Inkley came in and made a bunch of edits.
All right, I'm gonna step away from the computer. You guys have a good one.
I hope you enjoyed your
Bye.
food. Rest
Have a
well,
good
brother.
one.
Oh, I did. I ate it already, but now I'm looking at the time. It's like, oh yeah, it's 5:20. I think I'm done for the day. I think I should be done for the day. So
I'm done for the day. There's the
Yeah.
little part of
Gonna
his
sit
mind.
down.
I'm done for the day.
You're gonna sit down, your brain's gonna be like,
Yeah, but what's 2 more pages?
Pff, I wish. No, I'm feeling the frying happening. So all right, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.
bye.
Have a good one.
Also gonna be right back. I'm gonna go.
You.
Who the heck was that?
I don't know. A raccoon.
A raccoon.
Raccooners. I'll also be right back. I forgot my coffee. Go big or low.
Covfefe.
My coffee.
Who the fuck was that?
I don't fucking know, man.
Where am I?
I don't fucking know, man.
Who are you people?
Just shut it all down. Give in to the entropy of the universe.
You know what, Jeepus? You know what my biggest regret is?
What?
I didn't get to use that Taurus.
No. The grenade.
I should have done it. Burn that bitch to the ground.
Unfortunate.
Back.
Welcome back.
Hey, how's it going back?
What the fuck you just said to me?
I said hi back.
Alright.
Just making sure.
Just making sure. He's plotting my downfall. Alright, I gotta bounce. I gotta start getting ready for.
Blur.
Take care.
Well,
Have a good
course.
one.
bye, everyone.
Goodbye. I miss him already.
And something about Frohl wearing a little suit. Yeah. Wonder how often fire damage is used in your group? The more often you plan on using fire damage to kill, the more useful a Phoenix Folk would be in these situations. A Phoenix Folk? I'm afraid I don't know what that is. Unless that's one of your homebrew thingies. I've had that happen in game played years ago. Contract was given to us and we found out that it was passed down until it got to us. We went hunting for why it was. Oh, right, so we have another one called Fish Folk Sighting. Fishermen have been reporting strange fishmen attacking their vessels off the eastern coast, seeking any band to eliminate the fishermen and have the waters safe again. 20 silver per fisherman. It is your handler is Helman Greycoat, and it is a silver class. We get a contract about reinforcing another contract. Oh, like go join another mercenary band who's doing a job. And that's what you mean. Yeah, that could be interesting. Basically, we don't believe they're going to be able to do it on their own. Seeking additional help for this initial contract, you'll receive quarter payment and your own payment for this. So yes, Grengren, that is something you need. It's called Renown. Successful completion of contracts will reward the company with not only money, but potentially supplies, equipment, and more importantly, renown. This unique reputation grants the party access to better contracts and missions which reward better payouts. However, failing to complete contracts or closing contracts will cause the company to lose renown. Falling into the negative renown will often cause merchants to raise prices, people to be less trusting of you, and potentially cause contacts to cut ties with you until you prove your worth again. This is going to be a more contract driven campaign that's purely going to be decided by the party. They don't have to do contracts. They can do like help the layman, right? But they also can do contracts. It's really the world is their oyster this game. The company have matching drip.
Of course they will. I'm gonna make them have matching drip.
Lots of blacks, lots of blues, and lots of whites. Going to be their coloration for the Raven Guard. Contracts about hunting a devil?
Yeah, maybe in the future. They're level 1 right now, Greg.
The goblins still have the 18 AC. Well, it depends on the goblin. Let's check out some goblins. Let's check out the One-Eyed Tribe. We have Durak, the one-eyed chieftain. He has a 17. We've got a one-eyed boss. He has a 17 AC. We've got a one-eyed soothsayer. Got a 15 AC. We got a one-eyed stalker, 15 AC. Bone cleavers got a 14 AC. Warrior has a 15. Minion has a 14. Deadeye has a 14. The ogre has a 12. So yeah, no 18 ACs, but pretty high ACs all the same. And I'm gonna Gideon the Undented as the former captain. He can't be everywhere. We already have Gideon elsewhere in the world. Jesus. I've been up for a hot minute.
Why are you so easy?
Does this make sense? Let me know if this makes sense, Chad. Oh, you do? Yes. We talked about him being a Svirfneblin, but then I did also see some chat about him being a mouse folk. So I'm down with both. I'm now imagining a vampire hunting contract where they made Wolf Girl as maybe she charactered them. Yeah. Fully, I mean, all the NPCs we made, Sivrin, Elena, Vivian, all of them could be handlers that the party meet and make make as contacts with the world. Yes, Skullthrone. Yes, they could potentially. And it would be very interesting. Is this the campaign where you finally putting down everything you've created in the past like year like a mega test? Yes, is the job. Very much so. Will you be putting a time limit on contracts? Okay, if you don't come back in such time. Yes, there will be contracts that have like time limits. Not all of them will. Some will be pretty much like if the contract's gone, we're gonna expect to see you soon. But generally, I want to save like time-related contracts for some like important contracts. Like, yeah, we need you to do this within the week. Is this a break you'll need between No. I know what you mean, Texas. A break would mean like I'm not prepping anything. Like a great example would have been like people can't play in October because they're all doing stuff, and I'd be like, perfect. We're gonna take October. We're not gonna play, and I'm just gonna do prep. I'm gonna do the magic system. I know it's very much a wanted thing, and I very much want to do it, but it's a big commitment. I need to make the background. You got most of the stuff ready for the next campaign? Was that a... Like, do I have most of the stuff ready, or am I making most of the stuff? Will gritty resting still be a thing for this campaign? Because if it is, you will be changing all preparation, because it's likely that those would be. Will you be changing spell preparation? How so? What do you mean? Oh yes, I am doing prep work right now. Sorry, I was talking to my player. So when Pim wanted to switch out spells, she decided against it because it would force her to switch out a combat spell that she'd more likely rather use than a utility spell like Sanctuary. That's lots of fun stuff. My day is ruined. I'm sorry, Hale. I have a pitch for a Mouseling retainer? Okay. What's the reason you are starting a third campaign, by the way? Not starting a third campaign, just replacing a second campaign. Yeah, TOS ended. I'm blind. There it is. That's. Nope, all the characters retired and they are living a nice, peaceful life. I think I'm gonna keep it the same way is a job because there are gonna be means to gain like spell slots and shit back. I don't want to draw each TOS in a full body. I mean, go for it, Grungren. I'm not questioning about spell recovery. I'm talking about switching around spells. The items that you switch those out. Nothing currently. I don't have any plans for that currently. That's Raven. Raven Guard was once a prestigious mercenary band known throughout the land. However, with the death of your most senior officers, ruin has come to your company. Contacts, wealth, and renown have been stripped from your company. Just earn them back. Stripped from your name, and you must. Known as Ravens, you operate as a company eager to prove. Contacts, wealth, and renown have been stripped from your name. Ravens operate as Union. Hopefully. That's going to be up to them, Gringrin, if they're going to do a connection to Saren or not. They do have the Raven motif, but that doesn't mean that they'll worship Saren or have a connection to her. They were all auxiliary soldiers, basically retainers whose officers died, and they got promoted to being player character. Each member of the Raven Guard. Always suck at. Hello, Yoshi. Of course. I use it anytime I'm not actually DMing. Absolutely bawling. Or absolutely orbing. Oh. Okay. So, skill proficiency is going to be real simple. We're not going to do anything crazy. They're going to be able to pick a lot of the stuff that they want. And we're also going to give them a tool proficiency as well, because we did that last time. Those backgrounds? Yes, I am making backgrounds. Pick up anything, even lines? Oh, baby. Hey, you can try to. FBE, welcome, first time chatter. Sorry, I'm not talking, guys. I'm Big Thonkin.
The biggest brain moments.
This is perfect. Hello, Mystic. Ever yawn so hard you hurt yourself? Wish I did. Here's the name of the Mouseling retainer. Roland Redridge, roaming Rind Knight of Ranch Redridge. Yeah, alliteration, motherfucker.
Come on, what's wrong with that?
Last time I was apart, phone's dying, and I can't use the computer in my office for non-work stuff anymore. Catch you later if you're still streaming. Take care, Hale. We'll catch you around, brother. Sorry for taking away your computer privileges. Kind of worth it, not gonna lie, just a tad sad. Hopefully they'll forget and you can do it again. We've made the background, which is another big dub. We'll go ahead, we're gonna slap down all the other Raven Guard members. Perfect. Okay, another dub for me. You ever just have the one person who can recall an entire session without notes and tell it with excruciating detail, even though the last session happened like 2 months ago? Yes. I'm one of those people. All right, I need to make some items real quick for the company. Give me one moment. Actually, I could probably do this on stand by for Titan. Perfect. Ooh, and use one of them. So it's being worked on right now. I'm making some items for the Raven Guard. We're making their signet ring. And we're going to make their insignia. Rat gun? What?
Huh?
I look around. Huh?
Interesting prospect.
Where are my Dark Souls 3? You can't do this to me. Don't you know what I've sacrificed for this company? Sleepy time. Good night. Have a great rest. Hope the rest of your strength is good. Take care, Mr. Thank you very much, Yoshi. I hope you have a fantastic, phenomenal rest. I hope that you enjoy yourself. The Ringed Knight, like with cheese rights, where it protects the inner cheese. Okay. Yeah? You want that for this super serious mercenary company?
Yeah, maybe.
Like they're low tier lords in charge of ranches out in the farmlands. Oh, like you want the knight to be somebody who hires the company? Is that what I'm getting? Maybe that could be fun. Nice little bit of banter. An old Roland there could potentially be recruited into the company. Ah, okay. Interesting. Like they do a couple jobs, and he He likes the cut of their jib. Last common item I made. Common item. Common item. 90. You're a cat. What type of cat would you be? That one. I'd probably have a cat. Would I be? You know what? Just make me a Siamese cat. Nice and shrimple. Also, I think Siamese cats are cute.
Nobody look at me. Nobody talk to me. Nobody.
I'm looking at you, talking to you right now.
Uh-huh.
Back doing pages, aren't you?
Yeah. I was like, impossible. That's not going to happen. I'm actually going to, I did a lot of work today, and then I took a bath, and then I went, oh, well, what if I did just a little
Just
more?
one more page. What's one more page? I have the rest of the day.
I scream. I shit myself.
No!
Ooh.
Oh, what? Like you've never shit yourself? Don't act like you're better than me.
Oh yeah? What if I do?
Oh yeah? That's me shitting myself right in front of you.
Oh my god.
I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
It's my pants. If I want to shit in them, I will.
Now try it, stop me.
Yeah, just try and fucking stop me.
Wow, what if someone else wanted to shit your pants then, huh?
See, that's fucked up. I wouldn't allow that. That's
Damn, dude.
I
you
would
shit in
consider
those
it.
pants?
damn. Damn, dude.
Huh.
Damn. You just shit your pants? Damn.
Brett, what kind of cat would you be?
Oh fuck. House cat.
Easy.
Next
Fucking
question.
baited.
Next question. Where the fuck did I put all my techniques? Where the fuck? Oh, I think I have them in the fish page. Hey, did you hear Elon Musk wants to start adding a monthly subscription to basic Twitter use?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, we're done.
All right, I say.
More
Close
tech
that Twitter.
suicide. Very pog.
Wrap it up. Because
All
I
right,
think
lads,
we're
we're
done.
done here.
Yeah, you can see us on Discord, on our streams. I'm on Blue Sky. I don't do anything on there. I'm on Threads. I don't do anything on there. Billionaires making the world worse. Who would have thought?
Dun.
Who would have fucking thought? It's amazing.
Sorry for the drip feed of info. Their official title are Ranch Knight. Protect farmlands, ranches. Actual knights call them Rind Knight. Meaning term. Oh, that's worked out. Stella, thank you very much for the raid, home. Welcome, hello. Hopefully you had a fantastic raid, and thank you for trusting me with your community. We're currently in the process of making some new drip for our upcoming mercenary band, Raven Guard.
Shit.
I also like drip crafting. We made the Raven Guard. It is a new, or rather an old mercenary company, so very well known, very prestigious. However, all of its senior officers just died. A battle against Zoranov, the Unblinking Eye. As such, the auxiliary soldiers, the retainers of the senior officers, now must take up the mantle.
Yeah, take take up the mantle. Ooh. Hey, can you tell Momo to calm the fuck down?
Nah.
Okay.
She deals with my screaming in the middle of the night.
Like from your, like.
I'm making out with all the husbands I bring home.
Hey, don't come a knocking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the door's open. It stays like that. How about you mind your own business?
Yeah. I get hot while I'm making out with all these husbands.
Well, I'm ruining relationships.
God damn.
Shit.
Shit. Oh, you thought you were done, you idiot.
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 What do you think you're doing? Colonel.
I thought I was done.
Look at this guy making a book.
I'm never done.
We're gonna add the items there. Well, you signature rank. Why does your character sheet look like that? It's called Tidy Sheet. A module.
I roll my eyes.
What?
This guy has he's just turned on by tiny sheets.
I love it. So good.
Look how tidy it is. Oh.
So nice. We're gonna decorate it and customize it just for
The fuck am I doing? Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go get it? Hell yeah.
Shit. Fuck.
We pulled our crown. Let's go. Yes. Deal.
Woo!
He's stealing shit. He's downloading everything. Fuck.
All right. So not only so we've made the background. Check. We've made the unique ability for each position, officer position. Check. We made the unique items for the mercenary. Check. I lied. I need to make one more. Fuck, I closed the tab. Fuck.
Oh, you fool. Good luck finding it again.
How could you?
Why did you do this? Also, hello, Spawn.
What?
Zebus, you son of a bitch.
Hello, Sparks. Don't you blame me for your miscomings.
I do what I like.
I was lurking since the start of your stream because I was at work.
Very good.
Very good. Watch me.
Tell your bosses to shove it. You've got more important things.
Okay.
What? Watch you steal content?
No.
Oh,
Steal
Ignore your
content?
children.
What? Holy shit.
I haven't stolen anything.
I raise an eyebrow, judgmentally.
Fucking, the moment you raise your eyebrow, it's my fist connecting to the side of your temple.
Dude.
Well, great. Now my eyebrow's permanently stuck up there. Thanks a lot.
What the fuck?
You know what? We'll be funny, haha. We're gonna make the standard a legendary card.
and I don't ignore my children. I was speaking to them for an hour.
They're saying ignore them. You should ignore them.
More.
Like abandon them.
What the fuck?
Yeah. No. I have to give them. I have to give them hour-long lectures on personal responsibility. What are you talking about?
Enjoy taking care of the kids, idiot. Your husband's mine.
What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
So you say but you know.
You don't want to open this bag. Stream's open.
Get him on the call. I bet he'll call me daddy again.
I don't know if he can get in here.
I assume he's working.
He is not. He works Friday, Saturday, Sunday nights, 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. 5 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Oh,
He is
open
he
days.
he is back to Gijin hours, by the way, because of his work schedule. So he is
He's
literally
probably
up.
a night shift, right?
Yeah, he works midnights. So he sleeps pretty much until like 2-3 p.m. most days,
Makes sense.
and then he's up all night.
I used to really like work.
Yeah, he goes to bed at 9, wakes up at 3.
Yeah, that was very much the same. I know the screen's not moving currently, folks. I do apologize because I'm currently going through my files and I'm trying to find an appropriate picture. Represent. Really trying to find where the had one.
Listen, I know 2 people who would kill to be in a campaign if they were able to be. They would murder.
Your husband
And
and who else?
you love them both.
Husband and who else?
Your favorite little German.
Oh, Toby. Yeah, I've talked to Toby about getting the when I proposed it initially, he wasn't able.
It's time frames. He works his German 9 to 5. You know what I mean? And then he's already 6 hours off from us.
That's not Summer Mystic. That's Sparks. You're looking for a FromSoft weapon? Yeah, actually. I am trying to go through my Elden Ring stuff to see if I can't find the banner item.
It's okay, Mystic. I forgive you. And I know a lot of chat would kill. But, unfortunately, Crown is trying to attempt to steal my husband. Emphasis on attempt.
You're getting known, dude. It's so sad. Typical display.
Where the fuck are my... Losing my mind.
Gentle, I have a very, very poignant comment to that, but we're on stream.
Oh, there they are. Huh. Women's honesty.
Okay, alright.
What's the resolution? Yeah, we can do this. Wow. Can properly. Christ.
No, I will not send it through the Discord. But that is my man, and Crown knows it.
Chat,
Hey, man.
don't be weird. Thanks.
My man. I want you to listen to me, second husband. No. Oh, I will absolutely cut a bitch. I'll say that on stream. Like, if it ever came down to it, I'm pretty sure Crown knows I'll sweep the legs.
There's one weak spot. No!
Bastard. You wouldn't hit a veteran.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit a veteran, just like I wouldn't hit a pregnant woman.
Something tells me you've hit a pregnant woman before.
You know, when you say it like that.
You know, when you say it like that, it kind of feels like you've hit a pregnant woman.
No, I contemplated it at one point in time, but I managed to keep my temper. But that little horrible voice in my head's like, her face isn't pregnant.
It looks at Massey. Yeah, Brett, you'd have experience with that, right?
Experience with
What?
What?
She hit a pregnant woman.
Oh, no, in the D&D game. In the D&D game, guys.
In D&D.
Clip it. Clip now.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking
Holy
about?
shit.
Oh,
Hyper fucking comes in. Hey, by the way, Brett's a woman beater, and I'm just gonna drop that here and leave that now.
I'm just
No.
what
His
the
his
fuck?
partner shot a pregnant woman.
Oh.
In D&D, that's very
Man,
important
you
that
got
we say,
some.
yeah.
It was in D&D. I should also say that it was definitely in D&D. Winks.
Wow.
Yeah, buddy, you
Live
should
stream
stop.
fail.
Killing me.
God, I'm bad, but geez, Al, she didn't throw you under the bus, she steered the bus.
Yeah, she steered them. I was like, what the fuck?
Now, I am gonna have to make the card, so I might as well just do the whiteboard.
Also, Crowned, I just want to say I love you, and I figured out my problem yesterday.
Yeah?
I was on 3 hours of sleep. I went to bed and I slept for 14 hours.
Nice. Dude,
I feel much better now. I feel much better about life in general now.
Amazing.
Good.
But no, I have never hit a pregnant woman. I thought about it, but then I realized I'd lose my boyfriend at the time.
We've all thought about it. I mean, let's be real.
I'm just remembering the Bill Burr skit. Never hit a woman. What?
Yikes.
Oh my god.
I think I have a Discord emote that's like punching a pregnant woman. Let me check.
Oh my lord.
Huh?
Hey guys, I'm just here working.
No,
You
it
guys
was-
talk about whatever you want.
It
Yeah, I
was
do
my
check-
now.
check
It was
the
my
chat.
now husband. It was my now husband's ex-wife, who I actually get along with now. She came in. She was talking some mad smack. I used to work I got off at midnight from my job, and I would go to a Circle K and hang out with a friend. she came into said Circle K. The friend who was friends with both Atomic and myself knew exactly who she was. He has met her before. I have not met her. And she starts talking at great length about me in front of me, not knowing that I was me.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah. She's calling me the B word. You call me bitch. And telling me how she would never let Zach marry somebody else and everything like that. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, oh, okay.
Sparks, you're a mother, aren't you?
Yes.
Only mothers would say the B word.
What was hilarious was the B word and then immediately said bitch afterward.
And
Like,
you know what I did? I'm sure you all can picture it. I said the B word, promptly looked behind me to see where my children were located in the house, and then
bitch. Like a teenager who's trying to swear but not around their parents.
If I swear in front of the kids, he yells at me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure your kids say worse on Roblox, so.
They don't.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, I've heard Dodger's 5-year-old
the
yell,
one did,
"Hell
but
yeah!"
the one did, but she didn't get in trouble for that. She got in trouble for trying to hide it when she got banned.
Listen, don't be scared of what your children say. Just make sure they don't say it at school and they're good.
Yeah, but she got banned for, she didn't say it, but she typed it, and she took the thought to type it to where Roblox filter wouldn't catch it.
Didn't we all do that on like Club Penguin though?
Using emojis and symbols. And then when she inevitably got banned, she tried to get her dad to unlock her account since he has the emails that they utilize.
like a kid does.
And she's like, yeah, can you please unlock my account? Something happened. And then he looks at the message and he's like, you're grounded from your tablet. And he used the term indeterminate amount of time.
Nice.
That shit cracks me up.
And I'm sitting in here looking at what happened. I am disappointed, but also proud.
But you'll let her know you're proud, like.
I'll let her know. I'll
when
let
she's
her
older.
when she's older.
Yeah. When you both can have a laugh about that, but for now, gotta be like, shake your head.
Mind? Where the fuck did my coat of arms merit?
I mean, probably. We're all a little blind, a little deaf, a little silly.
She was talking all that smack in front of me, and then I'm sitting there. I see the pallid look on my friend Matt's face as he knows how I get. And he also noticed I was standing right by the mop bucket. He, after she left, he thought I was going to probably rip the mop out of the bucket and start swinging. Not what happened. She turned to me and she asked me, hey, have you had these M&Ms yet? And I remember the M&Ms, it was those cherry M&Ms that they had out for a while. And I'm like, they're okay. And she's like, oh, by the way, hi, I'm Atomic's ex-wife. I'm not gonna give her name. And I'm like, oh, hi, I'm Sparks. I'm that bitch you were talking about.
Fucking Adam.
And her and her mother, because her mother was there too. I would have gotten the 2-for-1 elderly pregnant woman special had I lost my shit. And they ran out really quickly. And, of course, Matt told Atomic what happened. And Atomic is like, I am really surprised and very proud of you. And I'm like, I realized that if I swung and hit her, you might have to break up with me, and I didn't want to deal with that.
I restrained myself. Welcome.
Yeah.
Listen, I love my husband. He's adorable. He's a good boy. Unless he's playing in a campaign.
He's a good boy until he's not.
No, he was a forever DM, and then when he got the shackles off in one of Crown's campaigns, he turned into a chaos monkey.
Ooh, yeah, that's usually a common thing DMs will do. Like, wait a minute, I can do what now? Oh my god.
Unburdened.
He also went through like 3 characters. Only one that didn't really annoy the crap out of me. And that was Oaks. The one who about got me ate by a vampire.
What a lie.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Raven Banner's even cooler! Thank you.
The Goliath he played, not as tolerable, but not as bad as the Dragonborn.
Oh shit.
But had a certain race been open, I'm pretty sure he would have played that, and then both Crowned and myself would have been miserable. Because I hate the gnome.
We fucking hate gnome.
That's one piece of common ground Crowned and I have, which is a distaste for gnomes.
I hate him with my whole soul.
I hate them in D&D. I hate them in WoW. My developed hatred for gnomes has even clouded the fact that I used to love David the gnome. Pathfinder gnomes also. I can't stand gnomes. I know David the Gnome slaps, and I watched the heck out of it when I was little, and I used to love it. And then I grew up and I saw gnomes in other OC, and it ruined it all for me. I think what happened with my husband's characters was he didn't realize that, you know, there was no saving somebody, and that's how he lost the first one. Didn't technically die. I'm not sure if he died. Only Crown knows if he died or not with that one. And the second one, he wasn't enjoying the character, so he had Crown ceremoniously murder him. Yes, I did, Inkley.
Okay, character options, 31 pages.
Nice.
I think Crown knows my favorite race to play in D&D. I've stayed away from it in his campaigns because he knows I play them. So I've been trying the new things with Crown's campaigns. Like not. No, I play them all the time, dude. But not my favorite. There's one thing that I play more than half elf. Tiefling.
Oh. Oh yeah.
72 plus 6, 78.
Most played character races, it goes Tiefling, half elf, elf, and then human. Ashilda is my first dwarf character and not a one-shot.
That's me, but make it ASMR and Tiefling. I like my charisma babies.
I do too, actually.
First ASMR I actually played was Sabine. Atomic, when he ran, never let you be an ASMR because there used to be a level adjustment to it, and we didn't play a lot in 5e. We were all like 3.0, 3.5 for Pathfinder.
What do you guys think of the banner? Standard for the Raven Guard.
I like it.
Looks like a banner.
How'd you make it prettier?
Great question.
Chat GPT.
What the fuck?
GPT. Oh fuck.
Chat
Exposed.
GPT. Generate me a banner, please.
Do the work for me.
Yo, if ChatGPT's coming out with these, my god.
Wow.
Let's see. I'm gonna start a new chat. Chat GPT. Print out a story about a really cool dungeon master who lives in a basement. He walks with a cane. He fought for our country. Knows Obama. Kisses husbands.
ChatGPT is like, what the fuck, my man?
What else? Oh, like really cool. Wears a fedora. Tips it wherever he can. Tips it whenever he can. And everyone thinks he's so cool. Apparently the story is called The Legend of the Coolest Dungeon Master, so let's get to it.
Hold on, I need popcorn.
Okay, first of all, your name's not Gregory.
Gregory?
That's definitely not it.
My name's Gregory House.
They just labeled you as a Greg, dude.
That kind of makes me chuckle.
Oh, we're still going. Replace the name Gregory with, what should we do? Crown DM?
Yeah, that works.
Replace the name Gregory with Crown DM. Okay, here we go. We got some nice music playing. Just want to make sure we're good. In a quiet corner of a bustling city, there was a hidden oasis where stories came alive and imagination soared. This haven was a basement, but not just any basement. It was the lair of Crown DM, the coolest dungeon master the world had ever seen. The entrance of Crown DM's domain was marked by a wooden door covered in intricate carvings of dragons and warriors. As soon as you stepped in, you could feel the energy change. The air was thick with tales of far-off lands and mighty heroes, while the walls were lined with shelves full of books, miniature figures, and well-worn dice. Crown DM wasn't your typical dungeon master. He walked with... Shut the fuck up! You did not say that! Hold on. Okay. Whew. All right, here we go. I have to do this with a straight face. Crown DM wasn't your typical dungeon master. He walked with a dignified limp, supported by...
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
How the fuck?
Ain't no way.
Me literally having to crawl up the stairs sometimes.
So dignified.
Oh, dignified.
Hold up. Wait, hold up. What? What the fuck? Shit. Oh. Oh man, I need a minute. God, I can't wait. Wait, no, Summer, come back.
Right away.
Summer, you gotta come back. I gotta tell the story. Crown DM wasn't your typical dungeon master. He walked with a dignified limp, supported by an ornate cane that was rumored to be enchanted. It was a reminder of the days he fought for his country with unparalleled bravery. Those who were privileged enough to know him personally often said that each step he took was a testament to his indomitable spirit.
Holy fuck.
This is somebody who's trying to lie on a resume. What's happening right now? I hate it.
Among the many stories surrounding Crown DM, the most intriguing was that he was a close acquaintance of Barack Obama. Some even claimed that they had seen them playing Dungeons and Dragons together, with Obama taking on the role of a diplomatic bard. But whether it was true or not, one thing was certain. Crown DM had a charisma that was almost presidential.
God, I hate that.
Another distinctive trait of Crown DM was his unique way of showing affection. Whenever someone shared a heartfelt story of showed genuine courage during a game, he...
I'm gonna hate whatever the fuck you're about to say. I can already tell. I'm gonna hate whatever the fuck you're about to say.
Oh my
I'm about
God.
to do some lame ass shit, Chat GPT. You're about to make me do some fucking cringe ass shit, aren't you? I bet I stand up and salute some motherfucker.
When someone shared a heartfelt story or showed genuine courage during a game, he would lean over and plant a gentle kiss on their husband's forehead.
Never mind. Based. I take it back. The AIs do know me.
What the fuck? It was an act that might have seemed peculiar to outsiders, but to those in the know, it was a sign of the highest honor.
I'll still fucking kill you.
The wife watching from the other side of the table as I lean over and kiss her husband.
So honorable.
Hey, there's your inspiration, by the way.
Oh my God, that's how you do it. But perhaps the most iconic aspect of Crown DM was his signature fedora. It wasn't just an accessory. It was a symbol of his persona. It was said that the hat had been gifted to him by a mysterious traveler from another realm, and it was imbued with magical properties. He was never seen without it, and at every opportunity, be it to greet someone new, acknowledge a well-played move, or simply to punctuate a particularly suspenseful moment in his narration, he would tip it in a style that was all his own.
I hate that I have my own way of tipping the fedora. I hate that.
Oh, that's the crown tip right there.
Oh
Absolutely.
Listen, the only reason he got a fedora is he used to live on the West Coast, and that hipster stuff flew over there.
The fuck are you saying to me? I'll beat you.
The legend of Crown DM spread far and wide. On any given evening, the line to enter his basement would stretch around the block, with eager players from all walks of life, waiting for a chance to be a part of his epic campaigns. They all came in search of adventure, but they stayed for the magic that was Crown DM. Yet despite his larger-than-life reputation, Crown DM remained humble. He often said that his true magic wasn't in the stories he told, but in the connections he forged with those around him.
That's a lie.
For in the end, it wasn't about the dungeons or the dragons. It was about the journey, the camaraderie, and the shared moments of wonder. And so, in basements and living rooms across the land, the tale of Crown DM, the coolest dungeon master, continued to be told, inspiring a new generation of storytellers and adventurers. The end. That was a great story. I loved it. It was no notes. No notes.
No notes? No adjustments you want to make?
I'm going to publish that on Amazon right now.
Fuck.
Bravo.
Oh, no notes. It was perfect. Do you have some notes, Crown?
Oh, man. There's...
Continue the story, but with the struggle of Crowned DM trying to get up the stairs.
I hate that you let it continue. I hate it with my whole being.
In the heart of Crown DM's legendary basement, where countless adventures were woven and heroes made, there existed a challenge that few knew about. An obstacle that, in his daily life, proved to be more menacing than any dragon or lich. The stairs leading out of the basement.
Fuck's sake.
As days turned into nights and nights back into days, Crown DM continued to weave tales of bravery, magic, and wonder. But for him, there was a lurking thought that occasionally shadowed his heart: the impending ascent up the stairs. While players often got engrossed in overcoming treacherous terrains in the game, terrain was the steep staircase. His old injury from the days he served his country made it a daunting task. Each step was not just a physical challenge, but also a mental one. The memories of the battlefield, the weight of the sacrifices, and the lingering pain made the staircase a poignant reminder of his past.
It makes it sound like... Oh my god. I hate it.
One evening, after an especially intense session, where the party had faced a near TPK, or total party kill, but managed to triumph at the last moment, Crown DM felt a peculiar fatigue. The weight of his ornate cane felt more pronounced as he approached the base of the stairs. A sense of trepidation gripped him. However, he was not alone. Seeing his hesitation, Jenna, who the fuck is Jenna?
Oh?
Replace Jenna with Obama. Thank you.
I love that motherfucker just decided to add a new
self-insert. Self-insert.
Everybody stops. Who the fuck is Jenna?
It's fucking self-insert bullshit.
I thought I'd say, like, Crown, you get a new girlfriend?
Oh. ChatGPT adding its own OC midway through.
So Jenna, and I'm like, what? Is like, hey, no bad ideas. We'll toss her out. We'll toss her out.
Bad ideas. Oh, my bad. I misread the room. Sorry.
Apologies.
Anyways, however, he was not alone. Seeing his hesitation, Obama, who had popped in for a casual game, approached him. Crown DM, he began, his voice imbued with the same gravitas that had once addressed nations. these stairs are just another campaign. And just as we face challenges in the game with our party, know that you're not alone in this. With Obama on one side and another player, Marcus. Who the fuck is Marcus?
Who? ChatGPT really wants Zoe in there.
Oh, we don't like that one. Oh, sorry.
Replace
we'll get rid
Marcus with Obama's brother, Obama.
I said Biden.
Oh, Biden. Stop generating. Replace Marcus with Biden. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Marcus spoke of his struggles with anxiety. What the fuck? With every step, the trio shared stories. Obama recounted tales from the White House. ChatGPT, what you doing? I'm gonna delete this. I never want to see this again.
Oh, thank God.
Obama.
Obama.
I can't believe Summer left during that story. I thought it was a good thing.
Yeah, she fucking
You
ran.
know, it's really weird.
She escaped.
Full-on sprinted.
What the fuck?
What else do I need him? Where to lose him? Up since 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I think I think the Crown DM is the coolest DM story has
It lulls you to sleep.
exhausted me. Yeah, I think so.
Finally.
Excuse me?
What? Huh?
Fuck you
Oh,
just said?
sorry. No.
No,
I was talking about something else.
No. You can go ahead, just right here in my good ear, please. Thank you very much.
No, that's fine, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, you know, just want to make sure that you're nice and ready for the meat lovers.
Ooh! I love meat lovers.
You heard it here, Trap.
That boy loves meat.
Hello, Brentley. What's going on, brother?
You know, Brett, thank you for informing me that when Forever DMs get to play, they turn into Chaos Monkeys.
Yes. Always. Always.
I feel like they store all that pain of random bullshit we give them, and then they just unleash it.
Well, that's because DMs think they're better and that they will actually, you know, perform their playing duties admirably. But once they get the true freedom, which is them being players, they go, holy shit. You mean I could slap this old woman right now and then it's up to the DM to figure out what happens next?
You mean I don't have to figure it out?
I don't have to figure it out? Oh.
Hey, Granny, heads up.
DM, I drop kick the grandma.
I'm going to spend a key point.
No.
Now tell me everything that happens.
I think my husband making the necessary checks to get across the speeding crane when we all thought he was going to turn into just a red smear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, what's the minimum distance I can fall while doing a people's elbow to inflict maximum damage on Grandma here? I need to know.
DM, I'm gonna grapple Grandma. I'd like to snap her fragile neck. Can I do that?
I want her to not be alive anymore.
Is her grandchildren watching? Please say yes. What do you mean I'm chaotic evil? That's bullshit.
Take it
Part
back.
It's part of my creed, part of my code.
It's right here. It's fucking squiggle lines on my character sheet.
It's in my background. Grandma fucking spit in my face when I was
You
younger.
just wrote that right now. No, I didn't.
Oh, I just really hate grandmothers. That's my flaw. Oh, I don't wanna do it.
It's what my character would do. Anyway, I'm gonna throw her. I'm gonna use her to paint the nearby wall.
All right. I'm gonna go. But I leave you with this note. Why is it called creepypasta and not fettuccine Alfredo?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I feel violent.
That motherfucker didn't just leave after dropping that shit. What the fuck?
I feel violent. Round.
I fucking hate that I'm laughing at that. I hate that that's funny.
You're turning
What
into
the
a dad.
fuck?
You're getting the dad sense of humor.
I
It's
hate
over.
that that's funny. Zebus, why'd you let that raccoon in here?
Sebus cannot be reached right now. If you'd like to leave your name and message, the Ratling will get back to you as soon as he can. Thank you.
I think what I need to do is I need to wait for the homies to figure out their roles. I think I'm done. Until they figure out the roles, and that I think tomorrow I'm gonna work on some maps. Tapping all the dad out of all the husbands I've been sucking face with. Oh, I can make some more stuff. Just a little bit more stuff while I hang out with you guys until I feel the absolute exhaustion kicking me in the teeth. Could have. Yes. I'm gonna talk to the players about that. I'm gonna talk to the players about that, Legion. I'm gonna make some disease.
Are we making regular and magical diseases?
Right now, I'm just making a regular disease.
Are we talking like minor inconvenience or lethal?
Bruna had wasting disease, which meant that she couldn't heal on short rests and lost 20% of her HPM. Then again, it could be that they were already training under the respective officer before they wrote, like Momo's PC has been trained under the old despot before. I mean, that's how they're meant to write their backstories, Legion. Is that the only way you're going to replace that officer is if your character had a tie to that officer. Crowned, I have to say, your ability to speak to people while doing intellectually taxing work never ceases to amaze me. Well, thank you, brother.
He's a super smart boy.
Where is it? Oh boy. Crown has 2 brain cells operating at the same. Correct. The lady in my head who calls me Stud Muffin. Need to open up one of my PDFs. Open, folks. Doesn't seem.
The person who will be doing the recap this week is already informed. The Ranch Knights turned Rind Knight of the Farmland Ranch. Search for a potential action of troops. First with recruits and supplies to build the goods and they will. Like it. Definitely something I How do you get these diseases and can they be removed? Yes, they can be removed and you can contract them from monsters. One of the more common monsters that would inflict disease were maggots that the party fought.
You could spend a week in the sanitarium and spend some money, and the doctors within the sanitarium could cure you of your disease. I'm an idiot. Let me know when you're back, food guy. Hello, Nick. How's the homebrew going? Going very well. Awesome, you're back. Okay, yes. You can contract diseases from monsters. One of the more notorious monsters that the party ran into in the previous game were maggots. You could contract wasting disease. The way you can cure it is by spending a week in the sanitarium and paying an appropriate amount of money. I'm glad you think so. I think brittle bones is actually a pretty horrific disease to get. So, just rolling up a new character for a friend's campaign. Would you say 6 HP is too low for a 5th level character?
Hey, do you have a negative con modifier? 'Cause that seems wrong. You have 6 hit points. Do you have like a 5 con?
Yeah, every time you start combat, wizard with 6 con or 7 con. Fuck. No, man. I mean, that sounds, honestly, if all your other stats are Gucci, yeah, man. Do it. Don't take any concentration spells, though. You will get fucked. Just send it. Oh. Is that a permanent daze? Holy fuck, that's brutal. So we're gonna change it. So the way that daze works in DD2 is that you always act last. So we're gonna do the same thing. If you have cholera, you receive 50% less healing from all sources, and you always act last in initiative. How many diseases will you make? I'm currently copying the DD2 diseases, so I haven't made any of my own yet. But let's see what you got. I'm D4 hit dice.
I'm in the camp that I still think that wizards should have a D4. I think that wizards in 5th edition should still have a D4 hit dice. I think that's cool. Exactly. Make them a D4 so they can cast crazy spells.
Was that opinion made stronger? Nope. I've had that opinion for a very long time. Now dress immediately can potentially spread to nearby creatures. Most creatures must make a con saving throw DC 15 lest they get infected with creeping cough. When inflicted, active cops. Move this effect. Oh, see, because creeping cough in DD2 means you do 20% less damage. Give it a new name, though. Maybe we can make something new. I'm going to take a moment and get a little snack. And then I'll be back. I'm really hungry. So take a little snack.
Yeah, I was about ready to go get dinner too, dude.
Enjoy dinner.
I will. I'll be back.
Goodbye.
And I'm back. A nice old like
Welcome back.
handful of chips. There.
Mm.
I'm probably gonna make a few more items. I'm gonna call it. It's been a very productive stream. Roll again. Raucous rasping. Raucous rasping? No, it doesn't exist. Sounds cool though. I like it being something that spreads. Why a healer's kit though? If it's a disease. I don't think healer's kit cures diseases. It's all good, Legion. Give me a little quote for it. Generally something ominous or pertaining to the disease in some way. Generally is just tied to a heal check, or not a heal, a con save. That makes sense. I think I'm gonna make them. It doesn't have to be right now, Legion. I'm about to close up stream, so why don't you, whenever you're ready, whenever you got one, go ahead and post it in DM Showcase, and I'll get it all worked out. All right. This is gonna be call it. All right, guys. So everyone, go ahead and say goodbye to chat.
Goodbye, chat room.
I don't know if I'll be coming back.
And I shall wait and see.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. It really does mean a lot. We got a lot done today, so I appreciate all of y'all. I'm gonna work on some stuff probably off stream. I don't know if it's gonna be right now because I'm very tired. But yeah, I'll keep you guys informed of all the stuff I'm working on, and I will be streaming later today or later tomorrow on Tuesday. Also, I can't talk. I'm slurring my words. How tired I am. So, yeah, that's it for me tonight, guys. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourself. Then we're gonna go quickly raid someone. You guys want to keep the D&D motif going?
I stabbed him!
Watch out for the fireball.
He's got his shit. I fucking smite. I know he's gonna heal.
damage, so we're good.
Sounds good. So
Buffing the
yeah,
fuck out of each other.
gonna be doing some
I got that call lightning.
world build.
Very cool. Gonna call lightning again. Very bad.
Do we want to do D&D stream or do we want to go raid Momo? What are we feeling?
Swear to God. Ow.
Probably pulled her stream. It has been a hot minute since we've raided Momo. She's playing Dark and Darker right now. Yeah, we can go raid Momo. All right. Why don't you guys have a fantastic night? Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Remember, we pass the crown to you. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night, and I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.
Like coming towards you guys now.
I love fighter. I love fighter.
Momo, let me heal you. Oh, you're in there now.
I got him.
Alright, good stuff.
Hey, homie, hey, homie, hey, homie, hey, homie.